Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Let's make sure we're live here everywhere. All right. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday. Can I get a quick audio visual check here? Can chat tell me, can you hear me? Can you see me? Everything looking good, guys. It is Monday. You know, we like to restart our computers on the weekend, but let's see. Can you guys hear me? Good morning, everyone. I'm going to assume you can hear me. I'm waiting. All good? All right. All right. Loud and clear. All right, let's go. Good morning, everyone. So it is March 16th, Monday, March 16th, 2026. Happy Monday, everyone. Let's, we'll look at the news here. First, let's check in. How's everyone doing? How did your weekend go? Did anyone study trading? Did anyone take a break from trading? Where are you guys at? And we'll do a little roll call. So say what's up if you're with me. If you're starting the stream with me this morning, you have found the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to accompany each other navigating the London Open this morning and trading disciplined, following our plan. We're going to do some top-down analysis. We're going to go over the news. We're going to go over, it is rollover week. Did anyone already roll over? And beyond rolling out of bed, I think we managed to do that. Let's see. So let's see who's with us in the chat. So say what's up, guys, if you're with me. We got Alex, Las Palmas, Perfect Trader. I'll get to your question. I see that you asked it a bunch of times here. We'll get to that. We got Chaz in the house. Okay, you asked it again. That's good. Very good. Very good. Phil, good morning, Phil. Stop Loss, good morning. Kelvin, bright and early. I think you're in the East Coast as well, right? Oh no, you're out. I forget actually. If you're out west, then that's even earlier. I forget where you are, Kelvin. What's up, Andy, Naka? We got Alex, the other Alex. We have Sir Lunchalot, good morning. We're going to do the opposite, though. Is it opposite day, too? You said good morning. I'm not even going to read that out first thing on a Monday. Wow. Thank you for the sound check, Andy Naka. We got We Buy House, good morning. Bree Dog, I Saint, Fabio. Lunatics would also be a crazy great name. That would not be bad, actually. We Buy House, green and gold short scalp. Let's go. And the same question for the 6th time, 7th time, 8th time. Okay, well, that's like, dude, do you think that makes me even want to answer it? Showed up at Asia Sesh. Let's go. We were trading BTC over the weekend. Yeah, we got a little push on BTC. MT5 login issues in Fivers. Sorry to hear that for you, Utam. Good morning. We have SCOE Memory. SCOE Memories. Good morning. Music is too loud. Oh, is the music really loud? Oh, guys, the music is super loud. Wow. Okay, thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me, guys. All right, there we go. I'm actually going to switch it up here for the intro. So, good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, music was way too loud. Good morning, good morning. So, we have rollover week. So that's first things first, guys. I went ahead and flipped over my contracts. I didn't even check the volume, but I saw that Ninja Trader automatically wanted to flip me, so I went ahead and flipped the other ones, just kind of trusting it. Generally, we do... right, the Monday of the expiry week is about right. Looking at the volume is another way. Did everyone else switch already? All right, there we go. What's up, Mark? Good morning. All right, guys, so if you're watching from one of the other sources, X, Instagram, welcome. You can always head on over to the YouTube, if you want to help with the giveaway. So we are going to do giveaways today. As you guys know, we have giveaways from our 2 sponsors right now. Guys, we've changed the sponsors out. Some of the sponsors are for shorter periods, some of them are for longer periods, and I know you guys notice that every time. And so right now we have 2 wonderful sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. And so they are the ones offering the giveaway accounts today. So let's go ahead and get into the news. A quick shout out to also to Prop for Match. Guys, if you want to gather loyalty points, you can make an account on propformatch.com. And when you use code MATCH for your favorite prop firm, you will be also gathering loyalty points to get free accounts. No cost to you. So guys, let's jump right into the news, and then we're going to get into the charts here. Look at this bounce right now. I'm kind of surprised. It was looking very heavy to me as I sat down this morning, and look at this, right back up. So we're going to get into the charts soon, but first let's look at this news real quick. So Empire State Manufacturing Index pending home sales tomorrow. Wednesday core PPI. Wait. Yeah, this is right. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Yeah, FOMC. So 2 p.m. on Wednesday, we have the FOMC statement, and then Thursday unemployment claims and Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, and 10 a.m. new home sales. So again, guys, today we do have the Empire State Manufacturing Index. Forecast 3.8, previous 7.1. I'm not really expecting anything with this, and this is kind of in my area where I generally don't trade unless I have a really good trade. I'm not like looking for trades during that time. I get off my stream, have a snack. Zach will be on at that point at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Empire State Manufacturing Index. But again, that's not even a red folder news. I wouldn't be too concerned with that personally. And tomorrow at 10 a.m. pending home sales. So pretty chill today and tomorrow. We do have the rollover, so a little bit of volume might be spread out between the 2 contracts. Did I look at Asia highs and lows or only PDH and PDL? What's your view on that? I definitely think like overnight, like Asia highs and lows are a lot of times key levels. I put on my charts though previous day high and previous day low using the entire Globex range of the previous day, and then I use RTH New York hours 9:30 to I can't speak 9:30 to 4. I will use that for my fibs. So here's the news, guys. I mean, we can always look over at the news. We'll keep reviewing everything top of the hour and do quick top-down analysis and double check, see if anything's, I don't know, we have squawks. If anything changes, nothing's going to change, of course, on the financial news, but we'll keep in touch with this so everyone can stay informed. And I do have squawks up, so if we get any breaking news or anything like that, I should be able to address it immediately. And also, one thing today I want to pay attention to are the 4-hour candle closes. I know normally I do, but a few times I got stuck in a trade at 6 a.m. during the London session when I'd rather have just taken profit and wait for that candle to do what it's going to do. So that's a few of my things I want to remember today. And beyond that, we want to take disciplined, planned trades. So first things first, let's plan our trades and do some top-down analysis. So guys, I already have my levels on my chart. I could spend the time to take them off and then put them back on, just like this. But man, I could probably put them all in a folder together, couldn't I? So maybe I'll get that organized, but for now, we're just gonna look through them, pretend you got X-ray goggles on and you can't see all these levels. It will start to look better as we go down. So we have the ES weekly chart here. So this is exactly what we've been looking at for the past many weeks, this downtrend, and that's what we've been talking about in the stream here. We've been consistently making lower highs and lower lows pretty much these last 3 weeks. We've been waiting for this move that we finally got. We have target tapped pretty much. Well, I mean, we still have room down, but almost target tapped, let's say. And then, I mean, if we break this level, we just got room down again. I don't have the levels on down here. So I don't think we're out of the woods. However, we do have the target tapped right now. We're making a push on the daily Yeah, on the daily. We'll get down there. So right now we're on the weekly. As of now, it could be an upper wick. Could the wick get bigger? It could get way bigger. We could move another 100 points, in my opinion, from where we are right now on ES, and it would still look like the same pattern. Let's just go down to the daily. So more of the same, could go up, could go down, but we are making this top wick. So if we went down from here, it would have this characteristic top wick that we've had a lot of these days. And we have room down to this target tapped area. Well, an area that is the high time frame support, which would complete our move down. So look at these old indicators on here saying, yeah, we want a long down here. We want a long down here. We didn't tap this previous day low from last week. What is that? Monday, from exactly a week ago. So we have a little bit of room down and no bottom wick on the daily candle. If we go to the 4 hour, we can see we made a move up and now we're rejecting, right where we have previous support resistance, which we can we'll line this up as we go down, but pretty much support resistance down here. But as of now, I'm just going to say it looks like it's making a possible lower high. So even though we had 2 green 4 hour candles, I'm not like 100% convinced it's going to keep going here. Let's look at the hourly and maybe we'll use this more to draw our ideas. So right here, I'm looking at this as a lower high at the moment. I'm going to replace the color of this high. So I'm just using the candle bodies of the hourly right now. Well, starting the 4 hour and then dragging it down. I'm just going to put one on this candle for now. And we have one on these candle bodies when we look left at these lows at 65.91 about. So I'm using this green and pink lines to say long above, short below in most situations. I mean, okay, so I'm looking left and I'm seeing this support resistance here that we're rejecting. I had this rectangle here that we have now closed back below. I just like this as a general support resistance area. So to me, this is overall bearish. We can see that we're pushing on the 618 fib Anachi, right? So that's 61% of this move down, 61.8 of RTH range. So I would consider myself more bearish below the 618 or bullish above. And let's go down to the 30-minute. Okay, so here's where we start to have another range that we can see on the 30-minute. And I'm tempted to let's go back to this 4 hour candle. Yeah, see this 4 hour candle closing back below this 4 hour candle. I might like that. Just that 4 hour candle in general as kind of a range. But let's go back to this 30-minute chart. How's it lining up? I think like that. I'm probably just going to delete this box here since it's kind of gotten traded through a bunch of times, and actually kind of like this one better for now. Just to remember that this area is like potentially choppy. We have all these wicks in there. So I'm going to actually make this purple as well. And I'm kind of colorblind, but like that. Yo, what's up? Eddie in the house. Hermes, good morning. OX, good morning. Have a great week, traders. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, we have the Asia highs. Speaking of Sir Lunchalot, at this swing high, it's pretty much right where I'm drawing this high time frame support resistance level. And I don't even know what to call that. I guess higher time frame support resistance. Right now it's the 30-minute, but we'll just call it our range. So the Asia highs are making our range that I'm definitely looking at as a bias. Guys, more people are asking about what happened to E8. What happened to E8? Nothing happened. I'm pretty sure it's just that the sponsorship is over. So I don't think there's anything to report on there. So at the moment we have two sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua futures. I'm trading top 1 futures right now. I have that account logged in, ready to go, by the way. And you guys already know what the first trade is I'm probably going to look for. But we're going to get through this top-down analysis. We're going to finish up ES right now, do NQ, and then we're going to do gold. And we can drop the instructions for the giveaway too, guys, because you already know the deal. 40 likes will get us a giveaway. And if we get to 80, we'll do 2. I'd rather do 2 at once. So let's just see how we do. I'm going to put the instructions in the chat right now. So follow those instructions to get entered for the giveaway. I dropped it in the YouTube chat. Let's see. I'm going to make sure to pin it. Okay, so the message is pinned. Okay, so on the flyer, so party shirt trader Ash, he was posting that he's not going to be on stream today. We have him, I think, scheduled for tomorrow, but if he wants to come on today, I guess we will go with that. So I'm actually going to have to message with Ash here, guys. So we might have a surprise guest in an hour. All right. So I got to touch base with him and see what the deal is. So maybe we'll have a surprise guest today instead of tomorrow, or maybe both. Maybe he'll come on tomorrow too. So guys, we're on the 30-minute chart. I'm kind of we have this range here. Like I could draw this pink line or whatever color this is, magenta. I have no clue what color this is. I think it's pink. So I could draw it here too. We have all these 30-minute candle bodies there and there. So it's just kind of what I'm looking at in general, like because we have potential resistance right under this. If I was going to take a breakout trade through this like price action level, I would actually want it to clear what we'll call range 2 down here. So we have range 1 and range 2. I didn't even draw this very well. Range 1 right here and range 2. So I don't even need to draw the box on here, the rectangle, but it kind of, I actually kind of like it, think it looks clean with the rectangle, and I don't even really have to put that there, but because I don't think I'm going to short that anyways, just based on that level. So let's just leave it like that. And then the lows we'll put, yeah, just like that. Okay. Let's look at the 15 just to make sure. So it pretty much matches up, but if we use the 15, it actually looks cleaner. Not necessarily cleaner, but these levels, we could just say that is right there. Using the 15, we can say that's there, and this is a zone. The reality is, if I was going to take this based on price action, I would want this candle to close below the box if I was going to take this as a short, price action short. So for now, let's just leave that there. We're letting this open, and we can see we are chopping already right now. So we're within this range. We're not going to look for any trades within any chop anyways. So for now, we're going to let this work itself out. We have the opening range being formed. So in another 35 minutes, I'll be looking for the, or I meant to say the initial balance. We already had the opening range form. So I'm waiting for the initial balance, and I might take a trade based on a breakout of that range. And let's yeah, so right now, guys, I'm going to stick with the thesis of the lower high, and that would be looking for a short here. Could maybe take a price action short of my support resistance level, something like this, and take this short right here at, let's just say below the box. So 657 on ES, 657. All right, so let's keep this show moving and head on over to NQ. I don't have any other, I mean, I could say just as an idea, I'm not even going to put my trade ideas on here yet. We're going to come back to it after looking at the other charts. So I could say as a potential would be a break of this range high. I could be looking for a short. We could still make a lower high and come up quite a bit. We have a few different levels. Previous week point of control we're going to look at on a Monday, and this IBH IBL, of course, it's still setting, So as of now, we have initial balance high up here. And we have initial balance low right here, but that will move as the price develops. All right, so this is my current basis. Let's move on to NQ real quick. I already know, guys, NQ is going to be a lot of the same. We could get the volume profile on here, though, for the weekly volume profile. And look at this. Okay, so it's just going to look weird on the weekly for a second. So weekly chart is doing the same thing, just like ES. We have this target tapped area, but NQ actually target tapped it. I know my chart's going to look crazy right now. We have to just try to get through it. So we have target tap down here, and here, I'll take off some of these levels. That helps. Target tapped these lows, and yeah, lower highs, lower lows, everything looks the same. If we do break this, we got room down. So I'm just going to go ahead and draw this next area, which these lows here, I'm going to draw that as a support resistance, and I'm going to just make it neutral color. Just using the candle body and the wick here about, I'm not trying to, it's not rocket science the way I'm drawing these levels. And going down to the daily. What's up, Sir Jones? Good morning. Mitch's trades says Ash is a really good trader. Let's effing go. I'm stoked to learn more from him. I just got a little taste of his trading, so I'm stoked. I've seen him already take some really good trades since I started following him. I got iced coffee today. So NQ, I'm really looking at the same thing, guys. We can just go down to the 4 hour. I want to put this weekly volume profile on here, and I can take off some of these other ones. I'm about to sneeze. Hold on a second. All right, managed to mute the mic at least on the YouTube. So what are we looking at here, guys? It's the same thing that I'm looking at on ES, really. I could just draw this range about the same. We're going to have these highs, these lows. And this is on the 4 hour right now. I want to put the weekly volume profile level. So what I'm going to do is go to fixed range volume profile, and we're going to select that, and I'm going to find Monday, last Monday, March 9th. Okay, so we go from where it says Sunday. Well, here, actually, I want to put it on a 5-minute chart. And let's see, Sunday. I just want to make sure to get the very start of the session. Sunday, all the way until Friday close. Right. I missed it. Right there. Boom. Okay. So I just want to look at this. I could actually just mark these levels real quick. So let's do that. Let's see. We got a line right here. No, not that one. All right, whatever. I'm going to do this one. Oh, I didn't mute in time that one. All right, we got weekly value area high, weekly point of control, and weekly value area low. Just like that. Uh-oh, I'm having a sneeze fit. All right, so I can delete this now. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't mute it that time. Oh, well. Let me check on the Instagram stream. Yeah, I did not put the chart up on Instagram. I knew I was forgetting something here. There we go. Okay, so Instagram feed is better now. It has a chart up. Yo, what's up, Party Shirt Trader? Hey, yo, am I on with you today or tomorrow? I got told today in your messages. Okay, so the flyer is saying tomorrow, but I'm totally happy to have you on anytime. So come on today, but we've been advertising tomorrow. So whatever you want, to be honest. You've been advertising today. We've been advertising tomorrow. So you want to do both? But yeah, if you're already talking to Roberts or someone, then maybe you should text with them too. But I posted it in one of the chats. But yeah, if you want to come on today, You'll come on tomorrow? Okay, perfect. So I'll advertise it more too. So guys, I put these this weekly volume profile levels on, and yeah, chat wants both. They were excited that you might come on today. So, okay, I'm gonna delete this. So I got these weekly levels super bright and crazy. I guess we can just like, for now, I'm just gonna do this. All right, for now I'm gonna do that. So same thing here on the charts. We're making lower highs and chopping right now within the opening range. Let's go to the 4 hour. Is that where we ended on? And we have the same kind of pattern. So I'm gonna adjust my levels with the, I think we already did the 4 hour. So let's go to the 1 hour. I want to adjust my levels with the 1 hour right now. So I'm just marking these ranges, and it's pretty old school style here, but it's just, I started to do it. I was working with gold and ES this way and not on NQ. And then once I started also just kind of looking at general ranges in this way, it kind of helped keep me in check a little better, I feel like. So yeah, right now we're rejecting this range high. We're still in this kind of choppy area. So I'm gonna wait for a move out of this chop, most likely. And this is a 15-minute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw another level on here. So I'm gonna copy this one, and I mean, really, yeah, here's the same level we're looking at on ES. On NQ, it's at 24,478 spot 50. Okay, well, party shirt is long NQ. All right. All right, Ash is long NQ. Where are you long from? Yeah, we have rollover and Monday. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we stayed kind of choppy for a little bit here. Did you catch these lows? Or did you get long during Asia? $24,536. Okay, so you just got in. All right, well, good luck on that trade there. Hopefully, okay, a little breakout here. So I'm going to draw this level here at 24,478 spot 75, and I'm going to do the same thing. We got this box here, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not planning on trading NQ, but I'm going to look at it for confluences, and I'll just go ahead and drop this purple box on there, and we'll call it macaroni. So same idea here, still room down for target tap for a lower target. And we did hit that last week, right? That was the previous week lows. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and drop those other levels on here real quick. Let's see how it all lines up. I'm going to drop these weekly levels, monthly levels. Yeah, previous week lows. So that's kind of my downside target on NQ, and then my upside target, we could still make like a bigger trend lower high up at these range highs at 20, let's just say 25,000, even though on my area I have it like 25,030 to 25,130, like a 100 point range up there. But yeah, let's just say 25,000 to make it easy. So that would be my upper target, and kind of just imagining that we're still in this range. We're on the, I mean, I know this looks like a really messy chart here, but we're on this 30-minute, and we can just see that we're still in this chop. And it's big enough area, though, that we definitely can catch some trades in here. So as of now, I'm going to just remember that even though I'm bearish biased, we are in this range, and we have bounced around these areas so many times already. If we just look back, we can just see over and over again where we have bounced. And some of these are lining up with our current range levels. So yeah, that could be it, right? We could bounce and go all the way back up to these range highs for sure. So I'm going to stay open-minded when it comes to current trend. Even though I am short biased, I'm still short biased. We have been pumping here on the 30-minute chart, and that could remain the trend for a moment. We're above VWAP, and let's look at gold. I'm going to put actually some alerts on here just to stay in touch. There we go. Of just the range high and range low. Let's look at gold, and then we're going to go back and actually put some ideas on for the day. We have another 25 minutes for initial balance to be set. So as of now, I'm trying to be a little patient while we're in that choppy range. You're not seeing much faith in the play anymore, just on micros. You're only risking small risk on it, it sounds like. What's up, Namzi? Good morning, good morning. So, gold time. Anyone who's in chat's trading gold, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if you're trading gold. 2 if you don't trade gold. It took me a while, but now that I started trading gold, it's like, yeah, of course I trade gold. Like once you start, I feel like you get used to it. So I'm gonna go ahead and find my levels up here and drag that down. We already just have this clean range. Like the way I've been trading gold, I'm looking for breakouts of any sort of clean range like this. And so it's like so funny. I need to have the high time frame resistance, but it's so tempting to just be like, oh, yep, okay, look, we have our range. But really what we're going to do, we need a bias too. So we want to go with the higher time frame moves. If we're going to fade the direction, we need to have a target tapped. So what I'm looking at here on the weekly is that, yeah, these last 3 weeks are red, but in the bigger trend, like this week could turn green and could mark the bottom, just like it did over here. We had 2 red weeks and then a bottom. And it flipped up. I'm actually gonna color code that whole box screen. So we have these range down here. Really, we could get a big wick and still close bullish at the end of this week. Let's go to the daily chart though, because it's just been so bullish. Weekly's only going to give us so much information right now. And I do think right now we have potential for this to be a a higher low, or we're going to get some range down and it could still be a bigger trend, higher low. Like something like that, if that was a trend. Yeah, like that. I like that. So yeah, it could tag this. It could wick down to this target tapped area. It could not. I'm gonna delete the blue line, but just to kind of put this into perspective, we have a little bit of room down, and then it could wick right back up. Like we could even end today bullish and still get that big wick. So on the 4-hour, we have another range low down here. All right, guys, we got a 5-minute candle close. Yeah, so this isn't the craziest range down, and we're currently making this 4-hour move down. So I like the shorts right now. Maybe we could get a long from down there. And maybe we could get a short down there. Maybe we could also get a long up here, but I don't know about this yet. But for now, okay, so we have this trend down on the 4-hour. Let's go to the 1-hour. Let's go move these out of the way. 1-hour, we still have this room down, and we hit the target tapped area, but we're actually breaking below it. So I actually like this short that we just had on gold. Look at that, guys. We had a good short there on the hourly. So that was right when I got on. Let's go down to the 30-minute, and we can see actually, look, we might look at the 30-minute. It's way cleaner if we move that down right there. So we have a potential trade here on gold in 5 minutes. Let's see the 15-minute. Like that. And then let's put it back on the 30, and I'm going to do the same method with the box. So we have like we want the 30 to close below this, but we really just want to close below altogether lower. The 15-minute close below would still, yeah, the 15-minute, we need it closing below here, the purple line. So we need the full close below for the 15-minute close. Otherwise, the 30-minute, I could argue a 30-minute close below, but I'd still rather it break that 15-minute structure. So I'm just going to say 49.87 spot 5. Close below is my short. Not the cleanest range to the left, but if we zoom, if we get into it, yeah, I mean, it's not the cleanest. Enough room, though, for a trade to grab a scalp. It's pretty much like the same. These wicks is our first targets. Yeah, something like this. I'm actually just going to draw out these wicks for now to think about them as like area to move stop to break even, TP1, something like that. So I'm going to just keep this on, and this is a short, a breakout short. Trade idea number 1. I don't think I'd want to look for this long here. I'd rather wait for a breakout higher. And so this is my only gold idea for the moment. And we'll go back and look at this. We have, it doesn't look like we're going to close, but we're going to watch this right now. So, and again, ES, we're still in the range. So I'm going to draw the IB on ES. We have initial balance low right now at 6662 spot 25, 6,662 spot 25. And we have initial balance high at, oh shoot, I moved the wrong level. Not that one. Yeah, initial balance high is at 6,679 spot 75. So I have indicators also that are showing me that on another chart. I have my ATIS chart up, my ATOS, and I have the 5-minute there as well, the daily, and I have Bookmap. I have some footprint charts, and I'm logged in to all my accounts. I think we're ready to go. So I have my copy trader set. I have my copy trader set from account number 55. That is our stream account. So we're going to look at that. And also, I'm going to look at the Discord. So guys, if you have any trades that you want to post on here, we'll do a community spotlight here at the top of the hour. All right, so there are some gold traders in the house here, Sir Lunchalot and Pam. Sir Lunchalot is actually short gold at the moment. Nice. I'd like that. Are there indicators that can assist in the analysis for initial balance? I don't know if my question makes sense. Oh yeah, for sure. So the thing with initial balance is that it's very easy. So for one, it's just the first hour. If anyone doesn't know, it's the first hour of the market open. I've been argued to that it's only for New York. New York is the only time it matters. But to me, my strategy, I've been trading it on all the opens, the Asia, Tokyo Open, and London Open, and it's worked the same for me, same results pretty much. So I run it on all sessions. But when it comes to the analysis of like what decides if I take the trade or not, I'm using cumulative volume delta and EMAs. If you wanted to make an all-in-one indicator, you actually could use AI to make yourself a Pine script indicator for TradingView pretty easily. I have one that I use myself that I made. So well, I didn't make it, someone else made it for me. So I do have Luna levels that puts IB on, and you guys can get, I just give that out in my Discord, in my personal Discord, but you can make your own. You have mastered trading. Well, congratulations. And I only trade gold. Let's go. So yeah, I'm really liking just trading gold price action and keeping it really simple, not overcomplicating it. Yeah, we buy house, we trade gold today, green, doing shorts. Let's go. Can you find confluence between gold and silver as NQ and ES? Might be great. Yeah, to be honest, even though I personally like silver, I haven't traded silver. I haven't day traded silver. So let's look at gold. We got the candle close. I almost forgot, guys. But so I could see how, like, I mean, we still have this downtrend right now on gold. I'm waiting for a breakout of these lows before I take my short. So some people might argue I'm not getting a good entry, but it's just my strategy. I just rather, I'd rather sell it when it's cheaper, and sometimes I'd rather buy it when it's higher. So how do I find your Discord? My Discord is private, so mine has a paywall on it. But yeah, you can find it on my personal channels pretty easily. You can find it on my personal YouTube. So you guys can follow me at Luna_trades_. Maybe I'll drop a link here for my my YouTube. But yeah, I have all my info there. You can find my private community and stuff. But we also have the Prop Firm Match Discord popping off these days. And so I'm going to go over the community spotlight. So if you guys have trades, I'm just going to look at today's trades. So post them in chart room. And if there's anything else I really want to spotlight, maybe I do look at ones from the past too. But we have the chart room and we have the stream chat. So you guys can always tag me in the stream chat if you have any questions as well. And always chat outside of hours in the PFM TV section in the Discord, in the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay, so here's my personal channel. So go subscribe here, and also make sure to subscribe to the one that you're watching right now, Prop Firm Match TV. And so we do have giveaways today. The giveaway instructions are pinned to the chat, and we'll do it at 40 likes. We can run one, or we could wait and run two at 80 likes, but we can do 40 likes. Oh, DAX. Okay, so guys, that just reminded me. Let's look at the Mag 7, and let's look at some other indices as well. So let's just start on the Mag 7. Let's put this on SPY. Nope. There we go, SPY. Okay, so just to look at it as a broad whole, we have everything red. EHS is green. Broadcom is red. So the indices, that's so funny, are green, but all the Mag 7 are red. Even Broadcom, triple Qs, gold. Bitcoin is nice and green. Yeah, so the indices are green. Crude is green. Crude is rallying. Look at this. RTY, Russell 2000, making quite the nice move here. Lower high. Look at that. That looks, I mean, Jones too. Look at that. Dow Jones is looking, Mr. Jones. I also can't help but see this down here. You know what I mean? VIX. VIX has been grinding up. Add is at minus 694. Coming back down here. We got room down still. Tick. Right in the middle, almost minus 224. Bitcoin. Nice move up here to 74,400. Nice job, Bitcoin. Good job, Bitcoin. You're a champion. Quite the dip here to buy at 60,000, guys. If anyone got that, good job. I want it to. I didn't feel like I didn't have the right balance, capital, and everything that I wanted to actually execute it. I mean, I want to do it, but with my portfolio and what I'm focused on right now, I should have just done a little bit, but I was being lazy. I'm like, yeah, it's not worth it if it's a little bit, but it is. It's just how it works. I should have bought more. I normally have automatic purchases on, and at the current moment, I've had them off for like the past like a little bit. And you're out, darn. Oh yeah, and DAX. I want to look at DAX and the Nikkei. So I don't trade DAX or Nikkei, or haven't yet. I'm open to it. Okay, so yeah, look at this. We're just holding this downtrend right now. Could turn around, but as of now, holding short. We are in this chop. We're in a little bit of a range that we haven't broken out of. We're going sideways pretty much for the past week, and yeah, actually that's kind of interesting range here. I wouldn't mind a short breakout of that. Yeah, I'm thinking at some point I want to trade some of these other indices and just to get used to it, because why not? At some point there might be a really good opportunity and I want to be prepared. And for London hours too, it seems like sometimes DAX is like sometimes they're moving. Let's look at Nikkei. I'm just starting to look at these. I'm not going to do like full analysis on these right now unless someone really want it. But yeah, so same thing. I see this potential bottoming area. Like we're making higher lows once we zoom in more, like this 30-minute chart. But at the same time, if it breaks down, it looks like it's going to be toast, lights out. So yeah, we just have a range pretty much. So my idea is in these situations would be like keep it simple, like long above, short below. Watch out for the fake out, especially on the upside, but on either of them really. And that's it. So, but as of now, I'm bearish. I see this though as a potential, like, I mean, essentially like a head and shoulders type thing. So let's look back at the gold chart. It didn't make any closes below, and ES has just bounced here. So what I'm going to be looking at is initial balance breakout. We can move our IB line. So my indicator actually will do it automatically. I don't have it on right now though, so I'm just going to draw this initial balance to the low here, which now it's lining up really good with my high time frame support resistance. So guys, this is perfect. Initial balance low is literally right where we already have our short idea. And for the long idea, I mean, it's really also just an initial balance breakout too. So I am going to leave this on. And I love that our IB matches really well with where we have clean range to the upside, or where we have fairly clean range to the downside as well. So I do like this. I'm more biased short, but because of the structure and the clean range to the left, on the upside even, I'm open to these longs as well. So we're going to stock this trade. And what I'm going to be looking at is confluence between cumulative, the delta, the cumulative volume delta, and the 5-minute EMAs. I want them to look bearish. I want the cumulative volume delta to look bearish. And I can also look at, I've been looking at order flow more and more, so I could look at the order flow as well. Oh, the DAX is your favorite. Okay. Guys, I need more coffee. I'm not going to lie. Hold on. I need coffee and water. So maybe I'm going to grab that. How are we doing on likes? Maybe we can get a little giveaway action. Again, guys, shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. If you win a giveaway, it's one of those accounts. So depending on where you are in the order of which the giveaways are claimed and the whole process, you will get one or the other. So we'll want to make sure that it at least works in your country. So if one of them works in one person's and not in the other, we will do the accounts that way. So you either get a Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. and it's a great opportunity. And then as well, if you're buying an account, you can use code match and get free accounts by gathering loyalty points with prop firm match. So guys, we already got giveaway 1. We have 71 on though, so definitely let's get those likes up, and maybe we can push to the second giveaway sooner, but we'll do the first giveaway now. So I'm gonna go grab more coffee. I don't even have to make it, it's just iced coffee, so it shouldn't take that long. And we'll do the first giveaway when I get back. And we're waiting for this breakout anyway, so we're good. We have the initial balance set in 5 minutes, and we have a potential breakout on gold, but I don't think it's going to do it, but we're going to pay attention. If this breaks out in 5 minutes, then we're going to take this short. So, or I'm going to take the short, the royal we. So let's go ahead and pin, let's put something else here, giveaway when I get back. So should we go ahead and drop the code so you guys can enter while I'm gone? What should it be, guys? It's Monday. Chill Monday. Maybe we will get this breakout. Guys, what should the code be? What should the giveaway code be? Very important. Lunatics. Weeky Monday. Green Monday. I'm not 100% satisfied yet with the ideas. I mean, they're definitely good enough. I don't have better ideas either. I'm not complaining here. So let's go ahead and get this going. Let's see. We're gonna do wait for A+ setup. Yeah, see, I like that one. I like Andy's. Chatty Monday. It's just so long. All right, so you know what? It's going to be Patient Monday. All right, guys, the code has been entered in the Discord. Follow the instructions to get entered, and I'm going to run it when I get back. I'm going to have to wait, though, for this candle close. I'm waiting 30 more seconds, and then I'm going to go get coffee. Oh, my gosh. What is going on? I swear it's like I'm allergic to something in my office. Like, I'm thinking maybe I need to change my mic screen. Or like dust it off. So let's see. We have I have a toss chart open. So I have the 15-minute or the 30-minute up normally on there. Yeah, we're just opening right here in the middle of IB. Gold still hasn't closed below. So guys, I'm gonna go on that break. And oh, Money Monday. Okay, I like that. Money Monday. Green Monday is good too. But guys, the code is in there. It's Patient Monday. And I'm going to go ahead and put this on screen, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'm going to keep watching for this chart. What I've been seeing here is that even though we've been mostly coming down, CVD is rising right now. So either these buyers just aren't able to take price anywhere, and eventually they're going to give up, or eventually the opposite's going to happen, and the sellers are going to get exhausted, and we're going to start to see a change in structure. But as of now, even though the CVD is going up, I'm not. Okay, so it's different. It's going up on NQ, but down on ES. And this is on Bookmap. If we look at it on TradingView, a lot of times it's been a little bit different lately. So that's just what I'm looking at right now. And in deciding if I'm going to be ready to take a trade or not, I'm going to need to have that confluence. And you can see, though, overall, NQ had been going up. It's just now starting to break down. So that's kind of what was scaring me a little bit for the shorts, but it looks like it's breaking down. It's just on Bookmap, it's just been grinding up. If you look at it in the past like hour, it's just been grinding up slowly. So that makes me want to look at the order flow a little bit, but overall, and ES looks good, and on TradingView it overall looks good. So I'm going to be looking for this short. I'm going to be looking for this breakout short, IB breakout in 15 minutes, or this gold short in 15 minutes. So that's what I'm going to be looking for, and we're going to run that giveaway. We got 40 likes now. If we get 80 likes by the time I get back, or by the time we run the giveaway, we will run for 2 accounts. Zach says, possible the elites and most people in the world want to... Oh my God. Yep. I mean, I'm not even going to read that out. So, I mean, either way, whatever the reason is, war is not good for the immediate price action, right? And war is not good for the world. I'm not saying there is a time when war would be good, but when we're just going to talk about the trading, then, you know, that is definitely leaning towards me being bearish as well. And at least in the indices, in tech, and in general, for short-term moves, people feeling more fearful of the economy, more wanting to be prepared for the future. You know, I think good hedges against that are gold and Bitcoin. So I am maybe more interested in gold and Bitcoin for longs with that type of news, but that's more like a broader play when it comes to immediate, and like especially if there's like breaking news and like tweets and, you know, things that are going to be released by the White House and stuff. Like any news right now, I'd be looking for shorter term shorts if bad news comes out. And I mean, the opposite can be true too, but it would be, I'm more prepared for I'm more bearish. So guys, I'm gonna hit that break and I'll be right back. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Follow the instructions, guys, which I'll go over one time. Link to the Discord is pinned to the chat. Once you're in the Discord, Prop for Match TV Discord, you verify your account, and it says verification, welcome, and rules. So start there with the verification, and then you head on down to the stream chat. And once you're in the stream chat, okay, here, I'm gonna do this. All right, so you get in the Discord, you have to verify, which is right here. Once you're verified, you'll see the stream chat pop up. Click on the stream chat in the PFM TV section, and you click on this button that says enter Patient Monday. And I'm going to make you type in Patient Monday because, guys, we can always be more patient as traders. I know some people have less of a problem with that than others, but for a lot of new traders, myself still included, even though I've been trading for 9 years, I have to remind myself because sometimes I'm not the most patient person. So enter Patient Monday, guys. It is Monday. We're going to let the price tell us what to do and wait for our trades to come to us and be patient. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, and I'll see you in a few minutes with the giveaway. All right, we are back. All right, did everyone have a chance to hit up that giveaway? What's up, Vern in the house? We got L. What's up? So we're gonna run this giveaway. So everyone have a chance to enter. Don't forget, you don't type it in chat. You click the button, and it prompts you to type it in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it myself. Let's see, Patient Monday. So I'm entered. Everyone entered. So there's only 3 minutes left for this trade. And we could get it on gold or on ES. So looking at ES, everything looks pretty good for the short. If we close 15-minute closes below IB and on NQ, then I'm taking it. So on NQ, we have IB, and do I not have levels here? Yeah, here we go. IB high, right here. Something like this, and IBL. Down here. Right there. All right, so I need NQ and ES to close below if I'm going to take the IB trade. Otherwise, though, here's the other thing. This gold trade is looking right, too. And so if we go up the time frame, we have the trend on the 30-minute, we have it on the hourly, we have it on the 4-hour. So it's looking overall really good. And we're, of course, taking the 15-minute short. Oh, look at the 4-hour, though. Man, this is kind of interesting. We still have an hour for the 4-hour to close, a little less than an hour. So that's interesting. I want to watch out for that. 4-hour getting bought back up. And then on the hourly, yeah, if we look left, it's actually a little bit lower there on the hourly. So it's looking at possible resistance. $30-minute, 15-minute. So I think I'm going to take it with the 15-minute close. And I'm just going to be scalpy with it. And so I'm going to make sure my accounts are ready to go. We have account number 55 as the leader, so I have it selected here. And I can't trade gold in Apex still, right? Has that changed? I need to look up, but I think Apex still isn't trading gold. And I'm almost past in a few of these evals, guys. So I have right now, I have multiple top 1 futures accounts. We have these evals I'm working on for the daily payout accounts. I forget which one it is. Let's see, it's not number 18. Let me take that off. There we go. Okay, so it's number 13 and 21. So this one only needs, this one's like halfway to passing. And number 18, that one's the blown one. And 21 is only $215 away from passing. So only a little bit more on these accounts. I'll copy to them though in full size, I guess. And maybe I'll do 5 micros. Oh no, never mind. We're trading micros. Yeah, I'm just going to copy them in full size since they're evals. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and see if this close happens before pulling the giveaway winner. Craig, I already switched over. I switched over to June contract today. Except for not on Ninja Trader. So I need to do that on Ninja Trader. Oh yeah, I did it on everything. Yeah. Okay, gold doesn't switch. Okay, that's why. So I already switched over on everything except for gold. And guys, look, we didn't get the close below. So I have to wait another 15 minutes. So we'll wait 15 minutes though. And yeah, look at ES, guys. It dipped down below and then closed above. This is why I wait for candle closes. It's not why I wait for candle closes, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's going to close further one way or the other, you know? So sometimes you get better entries, even sometimes you get worse entries, sometimes you get no entries and you avoid a no trade or a losing trade. So it's just, I mean, it is just my strategy, and I don't think it's the only way to do it or anything like that, but it helps me. And I love, like, now that I've mostly been trading the 15-minute, it's so much chiller than doing like a 1 minute or 2 minute or discretionary entries, even though I'm working on the discretionary entries. And that is when I have a really strong, I'm doing it now, but it's when I have a really strong idea and I'm seeing it all happen on the tape and everything, then I will enter discretionarily. And a lot of times I can enter it in places where like here, really, like I'm expecting this down move, we have this trending area, we just bounced back into it, and I could use like the EMAs on the 5-minute chart or even the 1-minute chart or something like that to then keep this trade idea in play and take shorts when we bounce up to hit those EMAs, right? So it's pretty much like if we put this on the 5-minute chart and taking these bounces up into these EMAs, because if I was very bearish on this, which I am, I'm waiting for this breakout. So that's how I do it aggressively. Right now in these conditions, it's not a time I'm even considering doing that, but I just wanted to go over that because it's something I'm introducing more and more into my trading. And I'm hoping to learn more too from our guests, from Ash and from James Bruce on Wednesdays, and because they're trading more discretionarily, and from Zach too. But it's just something I'm studying right now as well with my coach. Please suggest. I have around $500. What would be the best way to go forward with prop firms? Is it a long process to get funded and get payouts? I'm trading with capital and small. Advice. Okay, that's actually a really good question. I bet there's other people in the chat who want to know this. And what you did here is what I normally, you're already doing what I would say to do, have a budget. So you kind of, in your question, is most of the solution. So you have $500. How long do you want to be able to trade that? Because part of, okay, one of my answers is that, like, I would not expect to get profitable with trading very quickly. Like, I would expect it to take years. Even if you did have an immediate success, it doesn't mean you're going to be able to maintain it over the next few years. So really what you're looking at is like a journey of the next few years, and how are you going to spend your time during that journey? How are you going to be spending your money during that journey? Are you going to blow every penny and be stressed and not even trade good? Are you going to have a budget and trade carefully, following your budget, at least in the beginning while you're learning, etc.? So if you want it to, if you're okay with taking a few years and you only have $500 right now and you don't have any more money, then I would just focus on practicing trading and maybe not even spend any of the money yet. Like, imagine if you did buy an account and you trade it like normal, you're going to blow your first account pretty easily. So, okay, first account, don't even buy an account. Get a free account and paper trade it, you know? Okay, so you could even paper trade watching charts on YouTube or whatever. Okay, my idea is to short below this line, so I'm going to write that down in my notebook here. Trade one, short, breakout short on ES or whatever it is. Boom. And then start gathering data and prove yourself first before you even spend any of your $500. And then at that point, once you're ready, whenever that is, you could, this is just a hypothetical, right? You could spend, you could start to budget that out. Like if you're ready, if you have data already, then you could totally buy a prop firm account. You could still opt for a slower one because you still want to prove yourself and practice execution. So instead of spending like hundreds of dollars on one account on like straight to fund it, you could buy like an $80 eval, but with no activation fees. So if you trade good and you pass it, it could take a month or two. Then you go right into the funded account without spending more money. And meanwhile, you still have $420 left to buy next account. So at that point, you're buying like one account a month or something, and you're doing evals and making sure you earn the funded account. You have to earn it. So then you pass that $80 account, no activation fee, go into the funded account. And I do something like that, you know. But yeah, whatever your budget is, you can break that up by the month. So guys, we're gonna run this account, or we're gonna run this giveaway, I guess, since we don't have a trade here. I'm gonna answer some more questions here. And I'm happy to talk more about that, like budgeting prop firm accounts and how to spend it too, because that's a big subject that I've actually gone back and forth a lot in my own trading on how I'm budgeting. Like, and what are my risks in different accounts. And to me, it's really important, but the most important thing is to get good at executing, managing risk. You know, if you manage your risk good, then you can always take more trades. You know, if you don't blow your account on one trade, like say you only risk at most $200 per trade or $250 per trade in a 50K account as an example. Like let's say you risk 10% of your drawdown, that's gonna get you pretty far. Like that's gonna get you trading for, you know, I mean, at least 10 days, at least. But one winning day in there, then that extends your time. So hopefully at 10% risk per trade, you can keep an account for a month. Otherwise, you got to reevaluate, I think, your strategy. All right, guys, we're going to spend the giveaway. I'm going to pull the entries. Okay, so I'm going to give everyone like 20 more seconds or something. So head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord and click this button once you're in the stream chat. So follow the instructions pinned to the YouTube chat, right over here. Is that right over here? Is that where it is? Someone told me I've been doing it backwards all along. I think it's up there. So hit that up, and it will give you a link to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you have to verify your account. It says rules. It says verification, welcome, and rules. Verify. Once you're verified, you'll see the stream chat, PFM TV stream chat. Click on that, and you'll scroll up, and you'll see Enter Patient Monday. Click that button, and it'll make you type it in. And that's how you enter the giveaway, guys. You got 20 seconds, and then I'm going to run it. Right? If we have 80, we'll do 2. If we have 40 or whatever, we'll do 1. One big thing too that's been helping me lately is looking for confluence between ES and NQ. So now at this moment, I just decided, you know what? I'm only going to take trades when the same idea looks valid on both ES and NQ, even though I'm taking them on ES. And it just keeps me it keeps me like safe. Like when they're both in confluence, it feels so much better entering a trade than when like NQ looks one way and ES looks the other way. I realize that now there's like, I don't know how I'd go back, you know? You do have more money. I have tried many funded. I currently have 2 5K evals, but the drawdown seems unrealistically low. It seems useless. Should I go for bigger accounts? So you're doing CFDs or futures? Because yeah, I've never traded a 5K. You're probably trading CFDs, right? At the end of the day, just okay, so this is general things I've been journaling about lately. Is we have to separate ourselves from the results of the trade and from the dollar signs, right? So it's all percentages, essentially. You know, it's not dollar signs. So the 5K account, 50K account, 500K account doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Are you taking good trades or not? And are you sizing right? Are you getting your emotions out of your trading? So what I'd say right now is use the accounts that you have and don't buy any more, but actually use them to try to get better. Like do the good trades, size correctly, execute well, okay? And maybe, you know, maybe it'll go well. Go slow. And if you can do all that and you go slow, maybe you do blow the accounts, but you're on the right track. You know what you need to do. You're doing stuff right. You're doing maybe some stuff wrong, but you know, because you're going slow, you're analyzing what you're doing, and you're following, seeing where your problems are. Maybe you do want to size up sometimes, and you realize, oh, these are 5K accounts. Maybe you only risk $50 per trade. I don't know the exact drawdown, but so if that's the case, and you're having issues risking $50 per trade and you're not following your rules, well, do you think you're going to follow your rules in a bigger account too, or are you just going to spend your money? So follow your rules, improve yourself. And if you do follow your rules, improve yourself, even if you do blow these accounts, then yeah, if you want a bigger account afterwards and you have the money, I think that's fine. And that there is like there's like an account that makes the most sense for the ratio of the drawdown to the profit target. And on many futures prop firms, that is 50K accounts. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Okay, so I'm gonna go and pull the entries right now. I gave you guys a lot of time. I also gave you guys time to get the likes up to 80, but we haven't hit it yet. We're at 54 likes, or no, we're probably higher now. So what are we at? Maybe we did hit it. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway popping. Turn up this music, and I'm taking the entries right now. It's done. It's done. It's done. Starts with China. I love seeing the same names in the giveaway. Because some of you guys, I know you're not chatting, but I see you in here. I see that you're watching. Makes me happy. See the return viewers. All right, so we have ends with Wayne, and it starts with China. So we're gonna get this going, guys. You know what time it is. I don't think we have any trades to watch out for yet. Yeah, we're good right now. Actually, no, we got 2 minutes for this 30-minute close. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run it. So, guys, 3. Wait. Are we ready? Oh, I didn't give CoinsBit any time. Did you get in CoinsBit? I did give you guys a lot of time to do it. All right, guys. I'm going to have to run it as is. But we have tons of giveaways all day long. We got more coming right now. I mean, how many likes do we have? Should I give you guys time? Did we get 80? I can't actually see the likes. I'd have to look at it on my phone. Okay. Oh yeah, we got more on now. 119. 72 likes. Guys, you want to just get 80 likes and do 2 right now? It feels wrong to not do 2. I mean, I could run it. Okay, I'm just gonna run it, I guess. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Okay, who's it gonna be? Oh, I almost landed on me. Gurjar Hararium. Gurjar Hari Om. All right, that's the first winner here. Gurjar Hariom. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Oh, so Roberts is saying that he's supposed to be on to. Uh-oh. So Rob, okay. All right, let's see actually what's going on with Party Shirt Trader. Because we might be getting, I don't know what's going on with the guests. Hold on. So all right, we hit 30. I mean, we hit 80. Man, you guys were too slow though. I felt like that was a little too slow though. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Oh, here we go. Look at that break. So this is what we're waiting for. So this is what I was talking about with the order flow, guys. I could have been shorting this up here. This is a 5-minute chart. See all these EMA touches? Those entries there would already be paid fat. So, and I could have done multiple entries. So this is like something I'm looking at and how I'm trading some evals. I'm not going to lie. So otherwise, though, we're waiting for the 15-minute close, guys. And then I'm going to take this short. But so that's like being aggressive up there. And NQ looks like it is closing below. So we'll do another giveaway. Guys, we can do like 90 likes. We'll do it at 90. So we have time for this candle close. We have 15 minutes. But it looks like we're getting the move. And the order flow was starting to look like it was there. And that's why I brought up the 80-minute EMA thing. But, I mean the 8 EMA on the 5-minute. But I've just been watching these EMAs for a long time now with the doing this initial balance breakout trade, and I've been seeing it. So like on Friday, I was trading an eval that way, scalping it on the retraces to those EMAs, and would end up just stacking $100, $200, $100, $200, all in the same trade idea, recycling the same risk. So putting the risk on, taking it off, and can also do mini or micros and do like. I could try to like build a position and take off partials, or with minis too. But really, the idea is to take the base hit and then take the re-entry. So I don't have the data on that EMA touch. That's something I just started doing, Hansel, and so I've only been doing it in evals. But I'm gonna start. I'm slowly gonna start gathering the data. No, it's just a touch. 96 likes, done. All right, guys, let's do another giveaway here. So we're gonna go straight into that giveaway. So good job, guys, on those likes. Thanks. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do another code. So create code. We're gonna do. All right, so we have Capital Preservation Fridays, CPF. So maybe we have Green Mondays. Yeah, we're gonna do Green Monday, Green Patient Monday. Capital Preservation, CPF or GPM. Or PGM. It doesn't matter. It's Green Monday. So we're going to do, the code is going to be, wait, let me delete it first in case it's already been created before. All right. So here's a great code. GM for Green Monday, not good morning, Green Monday. GMT. All right, guys, the code is in the chat, so we're gonna go ahead and run one right now. If we hit 120, guys, we'll do 2 right now. Maybe I shouldn't say that, actually. Yeah, we can do 2 at 120. Yeah, 2 at 120. So if we hit 120 right now, we'll do 2. Otherwise, we're doing 1 more right now. And you don't put it in the chat, but you can say good morning. I do like it when people say good morning. But don't forget, it is in the Discord. Head on into the Pop for Match Discord stream chat after you verify and click GM for Green Monday. Enter GM right here. But really, it could be GPM, guys, Green Patient Monday, or PGM, Patient Green Monday. So I think that's actually what it should be. In the future, guys, we're going to say PGM, Patient Green Monday. So we want Monday to be green. We're going to wait for our best trade. It's first trade of the week, guys. Let's take it seriously. For real, for real. So we're going to wait for this candle close here. Otherwise, everything's looking good. Look at this. This whole trade idea is looking really great. Maybe one day we'll get a little more aggressive and enter a little early like we're talking about. And we need NQ to close below this line. It's the one thing that we need here. We need that close on NQ. I have it on another chart as well, so I'm going to make sure that's zoomed in correctly. How big is this IB range? About almost 80 points on NQ, and on ES it's about 20 points. The delta on NQ looks a little scary, but not on TradingView. That's so weird. It's so different on the different charts. A toss is giving me very different delta read here. I have no clue why. That's really weird. And how's gold looking? So here's another decision that I'm gonna have to make. Gold or ES, guys? Gold or ES? And I already know the answer is gonna be ES in this situation because I'm less bearish on gold naturally. And with ES, I can copy trade into Apex. So another way I could do it, I could do my top 1 futures account in gold, my other accounts in ES. But I don't want to get too distracted. I'm going to focus on the ES trade, guys, even though I do really like this gold short too. I mean, I could do my Apex accounts in ES. I could divide it up, but I'm going to do the ES short. And maybe we don't get the short on ES and we do get the short on gold. So I'm going to look for both of them. There we go. Zach Wilson is trolling chat, tricking everyone by typing it in. Let's go. But it's good morning, so bro, giveaway accounts from which prop? From our lovely sponsors, Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. All right, guys, let's run it. You guys ready? Did we hit 120? If we hit 120, we'll do 2. Luna, are you short ES in 22 min? It's a 24-hour close, is it not? Oh my god, I almost choked. That was very surprising. I like choked on my own tongue. Okay. Am I short? I'm not short right now, but I am looking to go short, and that is a very good point that we do have that that 4-hour close. Guys, 107, 13 more likes and we'll run 2 giveaways right here. You guys want me to try to give you a minute for it? But yeah, very good point about that 4-hour close. So I'm going to try to make sure we get in and out on this trade and not hold into the close, or at least lock in the profit. We are getting it. NQ is starting to close to push below. ES is definitely pushing below IB. And gold is too. It's a crazy thing. I don't know if you're responding to someone, PG, but A toss is, oh, you're saying go with the toss for the CVD. That's what you're talking about, right? Go with the toss if it's volumetric DX feed. It's rhythmic. Why not mix giveaways with some CFDs? Because it's a future stream. This whole stream is literally because we want to focus more on futures. So prop for match, my understanding is prop for match has been in the CFD space for a long time, and the future space is still like the newer space. And so this is probably an effort to build that side of things. But also, I don't trade CFDs. So we're trading, and Zach doesn't trade CFDs. So we're trading futures on stream. We're not trading any CFDs. So most of the audience is trading futures. It's the reality. All right, guys, everything looks good. We have the 5-minute EMAs looking bearish. We just need this close below on NQ2. I might still take it if it's close, but we're supposed to get the close below on both indices. All right, let's turn back the music. I mean, we do have this giveaway, so should we run the giveaway? Did we get 120? We very well could get 120. So if you guys want to hit that like, go ahead and do it. We got enough people on stream to do it. And we'll do 2 giveaways right now. So I'm going to pull these results in 10 seconds, guys. Last chance. Hit that like button, enter the giveaway, hit subscribe. 117. All right, guys, we can do it. 3 more likes. So we got it. So here we go. I think we can get it. So I'm going to assume we're going to do 2 right now, guys. Get those 3 more likes, and last chance to enter right now. Follow the instructions pinned to the chat. All right, you guys all entered. I'm going to go ahead and take the I'm going to take the entries, guys. Good iced coffee here. Wow. It's hitting the spot. All right, we got it. 124, guys. We're going to I'm going to take the entries, and we're going to do 2 accounts right now, right here, right now. All right, so it ends with Theo John. Is that correct? Yep, Theo John, and it starts with Saltit. It's a new week. That means Saltit can win again. He can keep winning. Are you guys going to let Saltit keep winning? All right, let's find out, guys. It's time to run it. Let's do this thing, guys. We got 2 giveaways right now. Let's crank it up. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? Nico Sui. Nico Sui, congratulations. Round of applause for Nico Sui. Uh-oh. I didn't paste that first giveaway winner. All right, guys, let's run one more. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, so say what's up, Nico Sui, if you're in the chat. Yeah, I do use heat map. All right, guys, here we go. Minwoo, congratulations. You have won an account. Let's do a round of applause for you here. Minwoo. All right, guys, we got more to come. Let's see if we can get 160 likes, I guess. And guys, we just got the close. We're short. Oh, I need to be short, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at me, it goes so slow here. I want a better top wick. Oh, there we go. Let's do it. We are, oh, it's shorted. Okay, we're in. Yep, we're in. So I don't know why it's not up on this chart. I thought I put the right order account on. Yeah, why isn't it showing? Guys, that's really weird. It's not showing it. Okay, it's not in the right contract here. ES, what's this contract? M6. Yeah, that's so weird, guys. So there we go. Now we're getting a nice top wick. So we didn't really get a nice top wick, but we tested it and then went back down, so I jumped in. So I probably could have waited for a better top wick. And stop loss is at 500. Boom. So I could have waited for a better top wick here. So we made a bottom wick, then we went back up, and then we went down. So that's why I went ahead and jumped in. But we didn't actually remake the top wick when I jumped in, so that's a little sketch. But so I have all the confluences. Everything's looking good. The CVD is still looking good. But now we're making this a big top wick. So what I could have waited for is the top wick first. So here's what happened. We had this candle looked like this. Right, it looked like that, if that's the wick. Okay, so it looked like this, like that, and then it went back up to like here, and then it went back down. So I entered here, and then it made a bottom wick bigger, and then it just went back up and making a new top wick. Right, so now it flipped green like that. So I could have waited for it to come up to make this top wick and then put the stop enter down here. And when it came back up, it didn't actually make a bigger wick. It just tested it and then went down, and I jumped in anyway. So I think I had a little bit of a FOMO entry there instead of waiting for the top wick. Like I said, when I first flipped back over to the chart, I was like, okay, we don't have a top wick yet. And it flickered up and then went back down, and I went ahead and jumped in. So I think I FOMO'd in this. I think I FOMO'd in this. And we're gonna get stopped out. I'm taking the max loss on it, 500 bucks. It's okay though, this is a 100K account. It's a manageable risk. Let's see what gold is doing real quick, guys. Look, gold gave us the short and it went straight down to that TP1. Okay, we got stopped out. So I'm gonna wait though and see if we get a re-entry on this. If this closes back down, it's the same trade idea. But I think I just needed to wait for that top wick better, like I was saying. And that since I wasn't on my chart, that kind of made it easier for me to FOMO entry. So I think I'm gonna give myself a bad grade on the execution on that one. And I need a document the trade, but my charts are on the wrong contract here, so I'm gonna have to switch my charts over. But for now, I'm gonna take a screenshot here. So I'm gonna take a quick screenshot. It still looks good. We just got the retest of those EMAs. And if it closes back below, I'm literally going to take the trade again. I really should have waited for the top wick. And the way I jumped back in was more based on the idea of like missing the trade instead of that me saying that I should need to wait for a bigger top wick, because it was the top wick was like 1 or 2 ticks. So now we have a good top wick, right? But we also have the 4-hour close coming in. So we're gonna wait on this next candle. If it closes below, I want to be extra patient for the 4-hour close and maybe still jump back in this. The gold short though, yeah, it came right back up too. So depending on where this got entered, I have no clue where it would have been. Stop loss would have been tight though. So yeah, look, that went to 1R or so. So depending on that would have either came right back or, but I think I would have put this would have been stop loss to break even. And then this would have been TP1. So I don't think that trade would have actually played out. And look at this bounce right back. So I'm gonna wait, but I need to journal it. So I'm gonna just journal it like this. This is easier for me to see my idea on this chart. And so I did have my copy trader on too, but just in micros. I'm gonna journal this real quick. And then I'm gonna check the chat. I know we got some things in chat right now. Short, how was the VWAP? VWAP was above us and flat, it looks like. Oh wait, no, I don't have the VWAP on here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. VWAP was pretty much, we were right at VWAP. We were right at VWAP. Oh wait, so where did we actually enter this? Yeah, and that previous day point of control, huh? I didn't have my levels on. So, that's kind of actually interesting. Yeah, I don't actually have my volume profile levels on now that I think about it. Huh, okay, so this is very interesting. I normally don't like to take trades from VWAP or point of control. And look at this, we're right at previous day point of control in VWAP. And I wasn't looking at my volume profile levels. I have my volume profile levels on a toss, actually. Oh no, I don't have my previous day levels on. I only have the weekly. Oh yeah, I didn't save. I didn't save them on. Okay, so something happened there with the toss. All right, so I got journal this trade. I'm just taking the screenshot better. Oops. Clean break at IB though. Clean trade overall. It's interesting though that point of control. Okay, well, what's not clean is my execution, but the price action, it still looks good. And it's funny to see that point of control right there. Took trade at VWAP and point of control, previous day point of control without, I forgot to look at volume profile this morning. That's really weird. Rookie mistake. Also didn't wait for the top wick. I entered after it tested the top wick, but went back down and I dropped the order on, market order on. Okay. So guys, it's funny because I still like the short idea right now, but I just we were at VWAP and it's flat. We're at point of control. I just feel like bad execution on this one. So that's how we're gonna start the week though. 5, 12, 50. Wait. With commissions, 5, 18, 26, 104, 58. It's kind of what's interesting though is to see like the things that I could have done better on it. Very clear that, you know, I didn't wait for that top wick. If I put back the stream, I know I said, okay, I need to wait for the top wick, and then it almost tested it and went right back down, and I FOMO entered instead of waiting for the top wick to develop more. It was only about 1 or 2 ticks up. I'd have to look back at the stream, but I think it was only like 1 or 2 ticks. So I normally would have waited for that to be bigger. 102.08. I'm trying to get all these totals in here. I'm only journaling my funded accounts. I'm not journaling my evals. Okay. Boom. So we'll total all this up at the end of the stream. I'm not going to bore it with it right now. And I got to put some screenshots in here. Guys, the trade still looks good. It's really annoying that I didn't wait for the top wick. But I'm not going to care. I'm not going to let it like throw me off, guys. It's just one trade and I can just make it all back. The London account is harder because my other accounts I'll trade all day, and my London account, I only trade here with you guys during London. Yeah, I could have re-entered on that EMA touch, but I'm not doing that in my funded accounts. What's my highest prop trade? So right now, my highest prop trade is this month. It's been probably gold. All right, guys, look, we're coming right back down. We got 2 minutes for the close. So I'm probably going to re-enter it. But, yeah, look at this. Okay. Looking good. The EMAs are still down. CVD is still down. So the trade still looks totally fine. We are all good. And, guys, look where we got stopped out. Guys, we got stopped out at the exact top of that. That's crazy town. Okay, look at this. I'll put the, what is it? ESM6. Look where we got stopped out. Look at that, top pick. Well, I'm going to consider that because I don't want to trip myself up, that it's like being unlucky, you know. It could have worked out, but really I should just wait it for my top wick like we got now. Now we have a big top wick, but once we have less than 5 minutes, I won't leave the trade on until the next candle closes. So we're getting the same trade right now. So I want to make sure I have it ready this time, so I'm not trying to jump in it with the giveaway. And this is also the 4-hour close. Which is tough because we already just got this really nice top wick, guys. Oh, it looks so good. I'm just going to consider that I got unlucky. I mean, I know I didn't execute well, but I also got unlucky on that one. So here we go. Candles closing in 40 seconds. And I'm pretty much taking the exact same trade again. We have to wait for the top wick, especially with the 4-hour close. Oh yeah, we gotta turn the music back down. There we go. Actually, let's switch up the music. Which one do we want? This one. All right. So 6 p.m. Man, I have to shake this one off, guys. Here we go. So that's pretty much how big the top wick was. 2 ticks. Yeah, I think that's about the same as it was on the last one. So I need a bigger top wick. So what I did last time was we made another flash up and then I did it. But yeah, this time now it's a little bit bigger. So it's still not that big though for a 4-hour candle. Like I'd much rather it test that VWAP again. Guys, I think I'm gonna let it make a bigger top wick. That's only 1 point. This is iffy. I would go both ways on this. One point is normally big enough for me, but because it's a 4-hour close, I'd kind of rather it go more. All right, there we go. So that's good enough for me, guys. I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, I'm just doing 1 tick below. And so I'm gonna kind of look at TP1 kind of somewhere down here. So I don't have my other chart on anymore because of the contract. Okay, so in the evals, I'm going to take it in one of them. I'm going to do it in minis, and one of them I'm going to do it in 5 micros and just play it safe. It's almost passed. I'm going to go patient with it. And then in I'm actually going to copy one in minis in my Apex account. So we are good to go here. Do you see the liquidity lower below Friday's close? Let me check on the heat map, I guess. What level is that below Friday's close? 6654. I see a little bit down there, 155 lots at least. But nothing crazy. Yeah, I see it more as we get down lower to like 6,500, but nothing crazy. Not like a lot. All right, so I'm going to stay locked in. The CVD on Bookmap is just looking so different. I'm really kind of confused by it because I'm realizing how different all the platforms are, but it should be the same information. It's the volume, you know, so it's the delta of the volume of the contracts traded. Yeah, there's something about cheap evals. You can't take them seriously. I definitely, when I've done this thing where I get like 90% off evals and I like literally blow 90% of them instead of like my normal pass rate, which is like 30% pass rate. Like I'll pass like 1 out of 3 trading like more aggressively. But if they're really cheap, in my mind, I'm like, oh, they're cheap. And then I'll end up not passing them as much. So I have to remind myself to take them seriously every time. All right, so now we get the nice top wick. This is where we're testing those EMAs I was talking about, being able to short. It is actually like, and that's why waiting for the top wick saves me, right? If I had done that in that first one, we wouldn't have gotten entered. All right, waiting for the top wick. But it's okay. I'm going to ignore. I'm just going to let it be. So it is Monday. So every week right now, I'm budgeted myself 1 account a week. So my plan was to pass the accounts from last week and have those be the accounts. But I also have the budget to buy 1 more this week. So it's something I'm going to be thinking about which account I want to buy. I'm not in a rush to make the decision. I'm thinking though to just stack one of these same ones so that I'm like trading not too many different accounts. So I could do another top one futures, 100K. I could do a 50K. I could do one straight to fundits. But I'm trying to budget around $250 a week right now. Oh, my idea on gold. What's going on? Time to trade with us. What's up? Oh, guys, we got the breakout on gold. I missed it. Yeah, this trade looked great. And I missed it. Yep. I took the loser. That I shouldn't have even been entered in. It do be like that. And this move looked good. Like the idea was nice. That breakout was nice. But just no dice on it. And look, NQ held at that support we had drawn on. So NQ did close below initial balance low, but it didn't actually get below the support. So that's interesting to see. Meanwhile, ES did. ES, we have it. It's on the other chart, but we have it drawn right here. So it looks like we might still get entered on ES. We have another 3 minutes before I'll take this off. Stop loss is up here. Yeah, we did miss that gold short, guys. Look at that. Stop loss right up here. All right, 2.5 minutes, guys. If we get entered, I'm going to leave it on. Otherwise, I'm going to take it off in 2.5 minutes. Man, this coffee is not hitting all the way. All right, guys, we did have the top of the hour. Let's peek at the indices real quick. So we have NVIDIA, everything red. ES is still green, NQ still green, but Broadcom red too. Everything red. Okay, so we're gonna do the community spotlight as well. So if you guys have any charts and you want to drop them in the chat, let's see if we get this trade first. So I'm kind of liking this as TP1 at 66.95, spot 50. Oh, but then we have previous day point of control. Wait, what? Guys, oh, the two different contracts. Okay, so I was confused. Okay, the previous day point of control is completely different with the new contract, which totally makes sense. So maybe using the previous day, yeah, I'm not even going to use the value levels right now, the value area levels. All right, well, I'm going to take this trade off. So see how waiting for that top wick saved me from getting stopped out again? And all I had to do was wait for it on that last trade and we wouldn't have got entered. And there we go. So 20 more seconds, I'm not going to enter this. Yo, what's up, Rav in the house? Grotto, good morning. I don't remember if I said good morning to you, PG, but good morning if not. Sias says ES reacting off the 15-minute external displacement looking left. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left, so I'm going to go ahead and take off this order. So yeah, I messed up by not waiting for the top wick on this entry. Totally my fault. And I had already typed in patient Monday. I just really liked it, you know, I really liked the short, and I still do. But yeah, we just broke the EMAs on the 5. It's looking choppier. We're back in the London range. So yeah, I entered too quick. And then gold, I didn't enter at all. So I could have taken the gold one and we've been groovy. All right, so I think I got this trade all journaled though. I see a color it red, sadly. Boom. Yeah, Friday ended up having a banger day, but I couldn't trade my London account anymore. So I did well on some evals though, so we'll have some more London accounts from the evals. All right, so let's check out the community spotlight. Sir Lunchalot posted an orb short with VWAP in gold, scale in, scale out over a good profit in funded accounts. All right, let's check this out. So I'll just put this post on like this first, and then I'll make the charts a little bit clearer. All right, so this is from Sir Lunchalot. Yeah, here, let me get the clear charts. Oh man, not letting me. Oh, the image is too big. I know what I have to do. I have to just take a screenshot. Let's see. What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie in the house says, "What's up, Mr. Luna, and good afternoon to everyone in the room." Oh, you're Czar. Let's go. All right, so we have your gold short here. Yeah, great entry. Okay, so you said you were going with VWAP. Let me read this again. Short orb with VWAP in gold, scale in, scale out. Overall good profit in my funded account. Nice, so you took 4. Yeah, you did scale in. Look, you add it to the winner. Covered some. Add it back in. Covered some, still holding. So you recycled some on and off. Still holding 2. Yeah, this is a great trade. Man, I love this trade. Let's see this next one. Oh, and you took it in the eval as well. But you're holding a little heavier in the eval, it looks like, or maybe the screenshot was different timing. Let's see. Yeah, great entry. Still covered a little bit, but yeah. What type of account are you trading here? And this is just micros, right? Yeah. You don't need very much. A couple micros here goes a long way. Look at this. 4 micros up 944 in that position. Let's go. Yeah, it's a great trade this morning. I love that short here. I waited and I didn't take it, but we got it here, the breakout. Yeah, GG's there. And I want to keep my eyes on ESN and Q. Yeah, okay, now they're closing back up. Man. So I love, though, that my strat would have protected me from this if I had been more patient on the top wick. And, you know, have to trial by fire. You know, there's only one way to learn those lessons. And, I mean, I've done it a bunch, but... And also, I got unlucky. It could have just not stopped me out. And then, I mean, I guess I would have kept holding it, so it would have stopped me out if it didn't that first push. But yeah, we're gonna be patient here. I'd rather go back to my other chart though for now, but that's annoying. So ES continual contract hasn't rolled over yet, and I guess it won't until, I don't know when it does, until the volume switches. What is that, 0.5R? Well, so my idea on gold was move stop loss to break even around here, but I would have actually taken TP there because it ends up being like more than 1R. Like, yeah, I probably would have TP'd there, 1.29R. And not even just because of the R, but a little bit like knowing that that's a pretty good move. And it depends on where I put my stop. Like, I might have decided to put my stop loss a little bit looser like this. I still think I would have TP'd some there. Full TP here. Because it is micros, I probably would have been in a few. But yeah, that was a solid trade. And actually, I didn't even draw this line that well. It would have been right here. Yeah, I'm trying not to be down about missing the good one and taking the bad one. But it is what it is. That's what happens. And I made my decision to take the ES trade instead of gold. And that's what I get. I mean, I could have been more patient for that top wick, so. Yeah, CVD during roll is distorted. Yeah, I'm imagining that and other things too. Like, depending on where you're tracking your VWAP from, previous week levels though. Hey Luna, so when's the next giveaway? Just join the stream and say that you already given a couple. Yeah, when should we do the next giveaway? 170 or something like that. What are we at right now? 136, 140. Yeah, let's see if we can get 170 or 175 maybe. So I'm gonna stay locked in and keep also think about my trades for later too. So depending on what happens, so if we look at NQ, we're still in the range. So NQ never really made the breakout of the range. Yes, it closed below IB, but it's just kind of telling. So I do think that, you know, where I took the short from was not a good trade, right? And obviously it wasn't because I didn't have that lower wick. I mean, sorry, the upper wick. But also just for looking at where where NQ's at, we never could close below here. And really, I want to take the trade once we're below. So that's just something I'm looking at here for the rest of the session and the day. And then same thing true above. You know, this breakout here, I'd probably still be scared of a fake out happening. So I'm going to be extra careful here. But at the same time, we have clean range. When we look left here, we have clean range. So that's a potential reason for this to be able to, you know, make a decent move up. So yeah, I would rather wait for the short still. Like, so I'd rather wait. If we do get a breakout here, I'd almost rather wait to short the previous day 50. $382 fib levels, a fail of previous day high type of thing. It could come up anywhere here, but I'd rather short than try to long that breakout is the truth. So I probably won't really look for this breakout trade. I can delete all this though. Yeah, I probably won't wait. I probably won't look for this. We'll see how it looks like when we get there. I think I just said it, CoinsBit. I think 170 likes. But we have giveaways all day, and our giveaway accounts are from Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So we have 2 different prop firm accounts right now, and I think one of them has activation fees and one of them doesn't. So I'm pretty sure, I don't want to get anyone too excited, but I'm pretty sure Aqua Futures doesn't have any activation fees with their current accounts. So if you get lucky, we can't guarantee which one you get. Some people get Top One, some people get Aqua Futures. What account should you buy? So I'm looking at Top One Futures account as my next one, which is what I already have. I want to try deep charts, but I'm on too many things right now, too many platforms. Like I can't really add platforms, even though I really do want to try deep charts. Would have been way up on a long instead. Thanks, buddy. Did you, were you looking for a long down here? Did you have a trade? Nice. Did you take it? It doesn't sound like you took it. You said would have been. Or are you saying that I would have been? So if you were confident in your trading, you definitely wouldn't have changed your trade. Just like I'm confident in mine. I talked you out of it. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, so Asia low. I mean, I still think we have all this room down. But we do have these fibs, so I could see that we have this these golden, people call it the golden pocket or whatever, but we do have those fibs there. So I wouldn't blame someone longing these fibs for if you're a reversion trader. So that's the thing. So guys, the initial balance breakout trade is a continuation trade, right? So there's 2 very different types of traders. All right, the IB, I mean, I don't want to draw it right now, but the initial balance, this is a continuation trade that's going with the trend, right? Which is a very different idea. It's exactly the opposite pretty much as the reversion trade. So if you had a reason to take that reversion trade, I don't blame you at all. That's like we were extended right outside of the range, right? And so what we see here on ES is a fake out, right? So we got this break to the downside of structure. So I also have this price action on here. We got a breakout and it came right back in. So it faked me out for sure. And I got entered right here at the bottom, right? So I pretty much got the worst possible entry in a continuation long, and I got faked out. If you were a reversion trader and you happened to catch that, then you caught the exact bottom. You did your job very well, right? And the one reason that the reversion trade I think looks better, or like looks valid, not better, but looks valid, is look at NQ, guys. NQ tapped. So where ES broke out right here, but NQ, look, NQ couldn't break out. NQ didn't even barely try to break out. NQ tapped and closed above. So I would have seen that reversion more on NQ than on ES, right? I would have taken that as this to me is actually an onion play, which I haven't been trading onion plays, but so it's pretty much like a 2-bar reversal right here on NQ. So that is a strategy I use sometimes, but not really that much lately, and especially not on NQ. The only time I do that is if it was at a really key level, like a weekly level, like previous week low down here. I would do a 2-bar reversal at previous week low any day. Like right here, if we swept it and closed above, I would look at that trade. But for me, I'm not doing reversions like kind of within these types of ranges. Like reversals. Right back up. So like I said, I don't think I'm going to look for this long. Let's look at gold. This is where I'm tempted to re-short if we break back down on gold. We have pretty clean range to the left. Out of for fun, I'm gonna put this here. See how it matches up. Oh yeah, look, it matches up perfectly. All right, that's gonna be my level. I'm gonna look for another short on gold. Right there. So this might be TP1, it might be or move stop. What do we do? Stop loss to break even. There we go. Ronnie says more likes, guys. Let's go. 170 plus in here. Smash the like button. We won't see Asia low till later this week, says Big V. All right, that's a good hot take. Asia low until later this week. Yeah, I mean, I count Asia low as all the way down here. Right? Would you only count after Asia open? Which is what, over here? Here's Asia open. So yeah, Asia low open is right here. I don't know what you'd call it. Open? IBL? So we tested it, bounced. Yeah, that was quite the pop here, guys. Quite the bounce. Look at NQ. Gold bouncing too. Right back to the top of the range. Look at that. Okay, wait. There's a question here I want to see. Okay, we got a few questions. This one, it says, Luna, I had a payout recently and now I blew many accounts. I kind of feel lost. What should I do now, sir? Well, doing more of the same of what got you that payout and going slow. Like, I mean, I feel like everything is guiding us to know that it's a long game, you know? So it's like the short term isn't really like blowing one set of accounts isn't going to really make it or break it for the entire future. More about how we react to it. So I think keeping our head on straight is one of the most important things we can do. Make sure we're taking care of ourselves. And then from there, you know, analyzing our plan for moving forward. Like, I personally alter my trading plan every month. I'll make like little adjustments, you know, and that's so because I'm trading pretty systematically. Even though I don't want to be trading systematically, I'm creating a lot of restrictions around my trading that are supposed to help me like not do what I just did. For example, like I always wait for the top wick. In this situation, I was like, well, we have at least a little top wick. And then it went right back down. And I was like, okay, well, I'll get in that. I'm going to count that as my top wick. It retested it, but really I didn't give it enough time to do a big wick, especially for the time of that it was. So guys, we got the likes. We'll run that giveaway. So, you know, it's like, yeah, I make that rule that I wait for the top wick, but then really what does that mean? How many ticks is the top wick? How long do I wait? And that's the stuff that like I don't want to get too caught up on, but I learn as I go. Like today I was like, dang, I should have waited for a bigger top wick on that one. Obviously I should have, you know, look, I got in down here. I shorted right here. Did I wait though to short when I said, like I waited though for the candle close? Like I did a lot of things right. I didn't do everything right. So my rules, I designed them to help me. That's why I say wait for the top wick. You know, it's like one of my rules. So I think like having your playbook dialed in and at least knowing what you're getting into, so you at least know what your risk is. How many accounts are you going to buy or not buy? You know, are you only going to buy, like right now I'm doing one a week is my plan, so $1,000 a month. And depending on what your budget is, like creating a budget so you know at least you're not overspending, creating a game plan so you're at least like learning from your trades, like even if it is discretionary, you have an idea. I'm waiting for NQ and ES to be in sync, and I'm looking at these levels or whatever your thing is, having it dialed in so that you know if it's working or not over, you know, you at least know what you're doing is consistent. And if you're not able to trade consistently, like of course, like I'm trading mostly consistently, even though I still make mistakes. Like today's trade, I'm going to consider it, I mean, it's not a fully purple trade, but it kind of is. Like I should actually mark this first one purple because I could have waited for that bigger top wick. There's something I could have done way better, which would overall have changed the outcome of that trade. We wouldn't have been entered. So instead, right, I'm going to add a big negative trade here, but it would have been a no trade. And at VWAP, like I don't always take trades at VWAP. A lot of times I avoid taking a trade from VWAP. So there's like a couple things I wasn't looking at. I didn't have VWAP on, and you know, it's a Monday, and that stuff happens to be more on Mondays. And that's why we said patient Monday, because I know I make more, you know, I have to get back in the groove. Like this weekend too, guys, I like fully got away from the charts. I was just taking it easy and not like thinking about anything to do with my trading. So I feel like on Mondays, it's better for me to go a little slow. But yeah, I think taking time off can be good for some people. Also, for me, sometimes if I'm just on tilt, I actually like to get right back on and just, but disciplined, like take a good trade. If I'm fully tilted out, I'm like, okay, next trade, if I take one even, it's going to be a textbook trade. Here's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm going to do. Especially, so guys, like on the weekends, I end up staying up a little bit later. And as many of you know, I'm in Eastern Standard Time of the US. So I'm waking up really early. So at 3 in the morning, I'm up and getting on stream at 4. So I know, you know, especially after a weekend, I have to be a little extra careful here. Big V long ES risk at Asia low. Nice. So you have your stop loss somewhere down here. Yeah, that was a pretty good push, guys. We got this failed auction. So this is another trade idea I've been following. 30-minute and 15-minute close back into IB. So we got this breakout of IB. Oops. We got this breakout of IB. And then a reclaim and a close above. No bottom wick on that, so I probably wouldn't have entered. But failed auction. Went to IBM, to the middle of IB. Actually, this IB right here, this is why I didn't have my indicator on, because London IB is not working right. So I'm just going to take London off. There you go. Yeah, the one thing that we did have on that push down was the 5-minute chart was looking really bearish. We had all these top wicks coming down. Structurally, it looked really good. So we also closed above that 618. So that's something I was interested in seeing, if we could close above there. But we're still just in this overall chop range. So I just happened to get faked out. Look, NQ closed back above London IB. Oh, wow. And it closed above it mid. That's pretty surprising. So guys, make sure all your charts are synced. I found out that my trading view charts weren't rolling over yet with the continuous chart, the 1 exclamation mark. Is funded trader markets listed on your prop firm, in your profound prop firms? I have no funded trader markets. I've never heard of them. I'm assuming you're asking if they're listed on prop firm match. Let's find out. What is it? Funded trader markets? Man, nope. Never heard of them before. So guys, we do have the 170 likes. Let's go. So we can roll this giveaway. Let me finish looking through chat. Yeah, buy a single account and rebuild. Yeah, if you're in rebuild mode, I definitely would not be buying multiple accounts, and it just adds to stress, especially copy trading, or even psychologically. Like having multiple accounts, I'll be like, oh, there's this one I can risk up on one, and the other one I'll trade careful, and I'm just building a bad habit. So I think starting with just one account is way better. For funded account, do I need to pay monthly fee or monthly fee only for evals? Most prop firms, it's only for evals, but make sure you read if you're going to trade a prop firm. I stick with the bigger prop firms personally. Like people are asking me about prop firms, and in my head, I'm kind of like, sometimes I don't know if people are like, I just don't know if people are going to make it or not sometimes. It's like we have really good prop firms out with really good reviews. Like if you look on Prop Firm Match, like Tradeify, look at this top one right here, Tradeify, great prop firm. And then like, oh, you know what, actually though, let's just go to all firms and try one of these down here somewhere. Let's find out. I've never heard of this. Blueberry futures, sure, let's try it. You know, it's like, meanwhile, I actually don't know Blueberry, but you know, there's so many firms, and maybe sometimes there's like a really good deal, and I know people who like, they're really good traders too, and they find those deals and they take care of business. But if you're just starting out and stuff, I think definitely just going with one of the you know, a safer one. Like you don't want to have to deal with that. Like you go with a super cheap account from a firm that's not as trusted or known, and if you end up like, you know, something happens, and it's going to be discouraging. But like, so right now I'm trading with Top 1 Futures, Apex, and I would trade with Tradeify. That's just me personally. I mean, I would trade with a lot of these firms, but that's just what I have right now, and I'm not really looking for more. So it's like I'm just good at the ones I have, and that's what I like. That range, like Tradeify is like more expensive, and then Apex is cheap evals, and Top 1 Futures is cheap straight to fund it. So I'm stoked on the Top 1 Futures daily accounts. So that's what I'm working on right now. I have two evals that are almost passed. One of them's almost passed. One of them is like $260 away from being passed. So I'm going to try to pass these evals and add those to my London stack, at least one of those. If I pass them both, then I'll probably add one to my New York stack and one to London. But my New York stack, I'm actually trading during London too. So I'll copy trade into that stack of accounts. But when it comes to London, I want to have at least one account where I'm only taking trades in London. And that's what my 100K account has been. But otherwise, my other accounts, which I can show on stream, I'm up right now. In one of them, I'm up 3,200 on a 50K funded account. I'm up $300 in another funded. That's a new one. I'm up $1,700 in another funded. And then I got my Top 1 Futures 100K, which I'm now down. I've been pretty much around break even. Now I'm down $800 total after that trade today. So that account's pretty much gotten chopped. I need to update it though after today's trade, but I've been doing well. Like this last month I did well in it, but then I ended up, I've been doing well in it. It's still just this first day I had minus 1,500. I was trading 2 minis. I was like, okay, it's a 100K count. I'm going to size up. And I was doing 2 minis and it was just too big. So I dropped down to 1 mini. So yeah, it's still not bad. Yes, it's taking some time here, but it's not bad. I haven't lost the account at least. And I can still, who knows, 1 week of trading could really change everything in it. Oh, look at this. We got a breakout. Dude, NQ just blasted it. Look at this. What's gold doing? I might still look for this gold short. So guys, we do have that giveaway. I didn't forget. I'm just being a little patient here. After I read Market Wizards and get multiple CFD payouts, I blew all my fundits and lost a lot of evals. It's weird, but now I'm back on track. I think you can have too much information. I love Market Wizards is a good book, right? Yeah, it's funny how there's been multiple times with my day trading adventure where I've like gone back to what I was doing before. You know, I'm like after like 6 months of like doing other stuff, I'm like, wait, what I was doing was working. When did I change things? And I look at when I changed things, I made it more complicated, and I go back a little bit. Ronnie says, I think Nicolex got very excited after his payouts and he lost discipline. And then had that state of despair when he lost discipline that he had at the state of despair when he started. Yeah, I could definitely see the euphoria after payouts, getting euphoria and feeling like, I don't know, euphoria leading to some bad trades, then leading to maybe other decisions. I've definitely happened to me myself. Nice start of the week. Closed out 15-point winner on 5 MES at Apex Eval. Let's go, Craig. Good job. Up 393 after commissions. There you go. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Will Prop Firm Match have a CFD live show, given that most firms on Prop Firm Match are CFD based? I don't have any information on that. The future space, I think, is just bumping right now. That they were like, we gotta get in the futures. They did get in the futures, and then I think the live stream goes along because there's a lot of futures live streamers, not as many CFDs, huh? Yeah, need to match the firm with your trade ability. So that's a good point. When it comes to picking a firm, it depends on how you're trading and what you're looking for in a firm. All right, so guys, we're just stayed in this chop. I'm going to trade these evals that I have. I could show them on the other screen, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But these top 1 futures, I guess I could show them here too. Yeah, this one's up 1,400. After that, we took a trade in it, but micros. And then this one, oh, not that one. What is it? 21. Yeah, this one's up 27.32. So I'm excited. These ones are the daily payout ones. And no consistency. Wait, is it no consistency? 45% consistency. Shoot, now I'm totally forgetting. Let's look it up real quick. Elite Daily. I have the 50Ks. I kind of wish I got 100K now. Yeah, I have the 50Ks. No consistency once you're funded. Only on the challenge account. No consistency. That's huge. So it is a monthly account, but I'm pretty much trying to pass them within a month. Like, I'm pushing it a little bit on them. Like, I'm already almost done on them. I bought 3. I blew 1. I'm doing good on 2 of them. All right, let's see what's going on here, guys. I'm not going to take any trades from up here. I mean, if anything, I would take the failed auction short. I'm actually just going to, I don't even want this here. I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't long this. Personally, I'm just so short biased. Let's go to 15-minute again. Yeah, there's a 15-minute short here. I would rather wait to see it sweep this previous day mid first and the 50% of RTH and then short it, even though I can just see this here, volume profile too. But oh yeah, let's make sure I have my weekly fib levels on here. I don't think I put it on this chart. Oh yeah, this is the chart I put it on. I didn't put it on the ES. I didn't put it on the other chart, so I could copy these over. Yes, M6 is the new chart. Yeah, look at this chop here, guys. Nothing for me to do here. Statistically, they won't. What's up, Bankroll, by the way? Statistically, they won't. Wait. I don't know. Statistically, they won't win. Is that what you're saying? Like the 3%. I think only 3% of people are getting multiple payouts. But that was coming from, I forget. There's a leak or something. There's data from Top Step about how many people pass, how many people get a payout, and how many people actually get a second payout. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. Wait. What? Drops is getting married. Let's go. Girlfriend said yes to getting married. Let's go. Congratulations, Drops. Love to hear it. W's in the chat for Drops, guys. Would you consider entering a short on what I think is an Asian session liquidity sweep on NQ? Don't really know if that can be considered that. I mean, if you're talking, I don't trade. That's not part of my like trading game plan playbook. So I don't really have anything to, yeah, not really part of what I'm looking for. Yo, party shirt came back in. You want to come on? Let's go. Let's do it. All right, guys, let's run it. Party shirt's coming in. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Okay. All right, let me get you this link. Let's go. Sweet. I'm stoked. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I gotta send it to myself somehow here. Hold on. Okay, so we got that giveaway, but let me get Ash on. Sweet, let's go. All right, I'm sending Ash the links. Perfect timing. We still got time. Oh, so the first one is for the regular stream, and then we'll do the Instagram. Boom. All right, let's go. All right, look at this push. All right, we got Ash in the house. You ready? Okay, I'm gonna bring him in. I think he's good.
Always
ready. He's born ready.
I'm getting echo. That's why as well.
I'm gonna say you're not ready. You have a black shirt on.
I know. I just jumped out the shower and then I got a text from Rob like, "Yo, you coming on?" I was like, "Oh." I spoke to Lily. He said tomorrow. I was like, "I think he's got the wrong material."
Well, awesome. Glad. Thanks for coming on last minute. Yeah, it sounds like we have another guest tomorrow now. So I guess I don't have the schedule. The only flyer I see is I guess last week's flyer. So I'm confused.
Yeah. I'm in this long, by the way.
You're in it. Okay, good job.
Yeah. Like, when I mentioned I was in before, it stopped me out. I re-entered at the very wick low. I was like, I'm not giving this idea away. Like, can I get a discounted price? Push really hard in my direction, and I trailed my stop inwards. Took me out for a minor, and then where your stop is there is where I got re-entered back in again to get in with the momentum.
Nice. So you're looking for a continued move here. You're looking for that to be the move, and now you're bullish. I
mean, I've been bullish full stop. Like, I think I'm not looking for the shorts. I'm just looking to get in with the, the overarching trend. So I didn't know. I think my first entry, I'll take the loss because it was just opening manipulation. The second entry, if I just left my stop where it was, I would have had my premium entry and I'd still be in. And so now it's spicy.
Boom. So if you want, I'll put your chart on. If you share screen,
sure.
I'm a little scared. I was scared of this long. So if I get this close above, I'm trading the initial balance. So I would take. I'm watching at my other chart, but initial balance high is where is that? Yeah, it's right here. So we're like right at it right now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, for me, it's not at any of my key levels. So that's why I was keep on hunting the longs. And if you're too zoomed in, like on the 3 minute, which I like to trade on, like it's very choppy, dicey. It's trying to trap shorts, but the trend is up.
All right, I got your chart on.
Okay, and I'll explain.
If you want, you can put it on Instagram too. I mean, if we have to listen to echo, we might as well share the chart on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with this close above, I'm allowed to take this. We do have my confluences now. CVD broke back up, and we have the close in 7 minutes. So I could end up getting this long in 7 minutes. I'll wait.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. Like, how I like to look at it is, so like let's draw a zone here. This is a contested level here. So once we start trading and then moving nicely above it, for me, it's only longs, only. So I'm not looking to sell for like 30 points here. I'm looking to get in with momentum for 200-300 points.
And okay, so sorry, I might have missed that very first part. You said that because it's over that high time frame support resistance level, or whatever that line on your chart. Okay.
Yeah. So if you zoom out on the 4 hour as well, so this is a different chart to what I usually use. This is a key level here where you can see we've had a lot of bouncing from.
Yep.
Yeah. So when price came into that at the open and pushed hard away, you can see it's engulfed on the 4 hour. I'm just looking for long. It's like there's no reason for me to be trying to short here, because there's no key level until we get to like this area. You know?
Yep.
There's nothing for me like short context wise to be looking for. So that's why at the open, I entered initially here. Ooh,
and so you had that bias from the open of London, from London Open.
Yeah. So initially I was in here. You can see it got super close to stopping me out, came back in profit, and then it just wicked me out. And then my secondary entry, it was beautiful. It was down here. And I just gave it just a little bit. I just put it just below. I was thinking, oh, I've sniped this. It shouldn't come back. It did come back. And I was like, I'm being fiddled to the diddled. Because I just know.
But you didn't let him.
Yeah, I just waited a little bit more. And then once I saw, this noise get absorbed, I got in on the break of this, because I'm only looking to buy, so I'm not looking for anything else. So once I just see those confirmations, I'm getting.
And if that level broke, if we broke below that area, you would be like, okay. Like, so that's where your stop is.
Yeah.
Do you have your stop based on that 4-hour low as well?
Yeah. I mean,
your original stop. So your stop is now with the current structure.
Yeah. So my initial stop was just below the lows here. Manipulated, got back in, got swept. So the second one, I shouldn't have took the loss, and I should be in at a premium, beautiful entry. And if I didn't get on that second entry, I would have gotten on this bullish closure here on the 15-minute.
Okay.
Because ultimately, if we're going to be going down, this area should have held and pushed further.
Okay.
And then if you zoom out even further on the daily time frame, we're in an area. So this is where buyers are going to be sitting, right? And we've tapped into it. And as we've come down, we've got into another area where there's wicks sitting.
Yep.
So realistically, I'm not looking to take profit until we get into these bodies.
Okay. So that's like a daily. That's like to yesterday's swing high, essentially.
Yeah.
Previous
so I'm looking
day range.
This is the exit area I'm looking at, because this is where the next wicks are. I also caught the the long on Bitcoin this morning.
Nice. Oh man, I've been hurting. I haven't been trading enough. Yeah, I saw you post that, dude. Nice trade there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bitcoin's pushing.
Floating 5,600. 5,600 on this account, and on my other accounts, floating 1,250 across 5 accounts. So.
Boom. There we go. Nice. And your current stop is still low, or have you trailed it up?
No, I just kind of left it where it is. It's like it's not going to fall off a cliff right now. So it's now starting to break away. You might see something here, but like I say, we've still got this area to come to. So yeah.
So did you roll over all your charts? I mean, not all of your charts. Did you do your rollover for futures? Or you're not in any futures?
I'm in on futures. I'm not sure if I've done I probably haven't done the rollover.
So it is rollover week. So right now we're kind of probably split volume a little bit.
Makes sense.
I went ahead and tried to switch over. So it's like, it's the week of. So I just switched over to the M contract from the H.
Yeah.
All right, so we are getting this candle close above IB. So where my confluence match with your my confluence for a failed auction, because I've been trading this continuation move outside of the initial balance. But when it fails, then I know people who trade that failed auction. I've been looking at that, and that's kind of where your entry was. It's just kind of, I'm just kind of eyeballing that now. But okay, so we're getting this candle close. So I might actually enter this.
Yeah.
We have it on NQ and ES, and both of them look really bullish. I think I am going to enter this, and I have the Ash confluence. So
see that I like to buy it at more of a discount, so that's why I kept on buying at those levels. I just didn't get the super discount. I had the super discount, but I should have left my stop. I shouldn't have interfered with it. And now it's I like momentum trades, but I don't like momentum trades unless it's in New York session. If that makes sense.
Yep. That,
I
yeah,
mean,
that,
it's
oh,
not to
that
say
makes
it won't
perfect.
stop.
That makes perfect sense. Okay, so here we go. We're a little bottom wick.
Right, let me get into my uniform. Let me get a pie
Okay,
shot on.
I almost wanted to put one on because it felt so wrong. All right, so I'm gonna look at the break of this this initial balance breakout long. We made a nice bottom wick. Wow, nice bottom wick. That just like, did you guys see that? That was a crazy bottom wick. Crazy bottom wick there.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, with this type of price action is where you just have to essentially just have your stops quite giving. And it's hard because of that open was very jagged. Like
it was, yeah. And what I was realizing was that like the better entry for me would have been getting on the pullbacks, because like I've been like half my trades right now have been breakout trades or more. Like I'm trading very basic kind of breakout strategies, and those have been my main trades. I'm also still doing some other stuff, but that's just what I've been getting lately and what I've been liking. And I get terrible entries compared to the whole move, you know, like I get in later after I'm waiting for 15-minute candle closes at least or more. So a lot of times I will get in, you know, when the move was already initiated by initiative players. So I'm not taking those better entries, but I'm looking at them and studying right now on ways to do it. And a lot of it is like, you know, different pullback methods using EMAs, even after we've made the break or it looks good. And I'm looking at different things.
I mean, today
order flow.
It tapped the VWAP on my futures terminal. Once it tapped the VWAP, it pushed away hard.
Yeah. And actually, I don't like to enter around VWAP, so that could have kept me out because I had a short down there, and that VWAP could have kept me out on it, but I wasn't looking at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, another way that I've been looking at entering that I'm studying still, but I'm not quite there yet. I've been practicing it on evals is order flow at those areas. So it's like having that area like what you're showing on that 4-hour chart, and then waiting for the order flow confirmation, especially when we like are trading around it and I start seeing the right order flow building, then can just get in cheap.
I mean, I need to wake up early because I'm obviously based in Asia. I need to wake up for the Asia session on Monday because it's always power plays. There's like little to no manipulation. It just trends hard and goes. And then
by power plays, you mean like breakouts, right?
Well, I mean, just breakout, like just like
because I think of a power play too as like a when you have a strong, and not just a support and resistance. There's another word I'm thinking of. What do people call it?
It's like for me, I probably would have entered long either here or here. Let's say I got in here because it's a level that I've had marked off, and then once we start to close above it, you know, this level here. Once we closed above, I'd be like, right, it's worth the speculative buy to take up to here for a nice risk to reward. And you can give it, it's got a nice big stop as well. And then I could have re-entered, scaled in on this close after this doji.
Nice.
So then all of a sudden, like I was saying, you can send like these smaller ones into like, so if you double bubbled it, you know, be looking at a 7-hour trade here. Or if you decided after this bearish pin bar here, you get out like 6 hours. You know, the trades are there. It's just I should have been awake, but I wasn't. So for me, this time is like 5:30, and if I just got up like 6:30, could have got that entry there. But sometimes like this, so I like to get into these so then I can hold through the rest of the day, and then emotionally being able to handle all this because I'm at such a discount, and we've not reached the next kind of premium level yet. Because once you break this, all right, okay, where's the next kind of rejection?
Yeah, if we start trending, you're like so defended that you're just in the money.
Yeah,
you're just chilling at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking. I have a market stop here, It's the same trade I took earlier today, but on the other side, we're breaking out of IB. We have cumulative volume delta is bullish. I have a flip of these 5-minute EMA. So those are my like main confluence. Even though that's still kind of choppy. When I look at this 5-minute chart, it looks like we're still a little bit choppy. But so I'm gonna buy. If we break out here, I have a market stop at the high of this at this high.
Yeah, I mean, so it's tricky. It's tricky price action. It's not like, you know, you're getting like a, you know, if you're trading down here, like at this kind of price action, it's just pushing away and moving nice. That's the price action. You don't want this choppy, hard extension. And then where do you get in? Like, you know, it's like I got in with I should have been down here, but I waited for it to close up here. And even then, that's like, there's not really enough confirmation. Realistically, I need to wait for a close above here. But if I wait for that close, I'll be up here.
Yeah, so and I would have felt like a knife really catch. Tricky. That first one that you said you should have gotten, like to me, I like the one that you got in because you waited for it to break it back in.
Yeah, but
that's more with my style.
So for me on the 3-minute, because it got to this 4-hour area, right? And once it swept all of these stops, for me, it'd be like, right, I'll give it just one more pump. And because it held this internal low, I don't know, like for me, I call it defender low, as in it made a low, wicked it, and then defended it. I would have liked to have been on this one because that would have saved like 15 points, you know?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, let's see what happens here. 3 more minutes and I'll take my order off. I'll let the next candle close.
Yeah, I mean, we still got, this is the opening hourly candle, right? How's the hourly closed? Yeah. It's nice, but it's like, it's one of them where it might just be slow now until the open.
So I promised everyone a giveaway already, and then we pulled you on, so I haven't done it yet. So maybe you can help me think of a good code. But I want to say one last thing, but like, so I agree right now with it being choppy. Like, I do think that right now is an easy time to sit out. Yeah. And that because we're talking about trade ideas, it is like tricky price action and it's Monday morning. So I definitely agree on like being extra safe, risking down, maybe like you said, having wider stops. Like, I think all of the above makes perfect sense if we're going to choose to trade this price action right now. And like what I've found during these London sessions is that, which it's not my time zone here, like, you know, this isn't the natural hours for me to trade. So I hadn't been doing it for a while, but what I found is that you can get those good, you can catch a trend or a reversal in this hour and be like, watch it trend the rest of the day, like you were saying. And then also it can sit here and chop until market open. Yeah. And it really seems like it's pretty obvious when it's doing one or the other. And if it's not doing one, then just assume it's doing the other. It's like my safer assumption, you know, like if it's not really trending, then it's chopping. Yeah. I mean, when I got in my long on Bitcoin yesterday, I was like, I know it's going up, but how much room, like, because I'm not familiar with Bitcoin and its whips that it does. I actually, for my style, would have been better on like the latter part of Friday, or I think for the 4-hour candle. Let me have a look. For like how I like to trade. So I didn't get in at like an area that I would have liked. So this is my trade. Yeah. Oh, this is what I was seeing. Two Stereo said it looks like a microphone pattern, the megaphone.
Yeah, so I would have liked to have actually been in here as it was building up value, because this was the breakout area. As it came into it, it started to kind of cut. So I would have liked to have got in like down here. Instead, I got in a bit late. So the whole day it was kind of chopping around my entry. And then obviously woke up this morning and just saw like,
and what you're in right now, because it's hard to see, you're pretty much looking at the whole Globex, right? Your time frame right now, because I can't really see it.
Yeah,
that's pretty much
the 2 hour. 2 hour.
Oh, that's a 2-hour chart. Okay, so that's actually zoomed out quite a bit.
So I'm targeting this breakaway level here.
Oh, okay, that's a 2-hour Bitcoin chart.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm on the 12-hour.
It's hard for me to see the way I have my screens. It's so tiny.
Yeah.
I'll get it fixed better so I can see better. Okay. So that's a 2-hour Bitcoin chart.
So,
nice.
Yeah, so
buy.
I talked through the logic, and it's quite simply because of these candles here. Once we broke out and closed above here, yeah. So once we closed above here, I'm thinking, right, where would be my beautiful entry? So we broke away from this zone. So once I see price come into that and then close above, this would have been my ultimate. This would have been my favorite entry here. Get in, and I can just ride it either back to these highs or take a little bit off and then ride it to who knows where. So it's really clean when you just stick to the higher time frames, especially with Bitcoin. I don't like to go.
And you like to catch the trend, but you're more of a reversal trader.
I'll do both.
You do both. Okay, that's where I'm at right now. I'm both, which sometimes it confuses me, but.
So with Bitcoin, I'm very, very picky. The last time I took a crypto trade was maybe November.
Okay. Do you only do longs or do you short?
I'm more of a long style of trader. Like, I'm better at catching longs than I am short. I can catch shorts, but my
with NQ too, with the indices also.
Yeah.
Okay. Because for crypto, I've only done longs. I've never done. I have traded futures technically, but barely. I pretty much just trade spot crypto.
Yeah.
So I'm not used to it. So I'm gonna grab more coffee, and I don't know. So you want to pick a giveaway code? I'll go ahead and put it in the system here. What should we do? Should we do Ash G? We can keep it simple. Should we do?
Yeah, just do Ash G. Yeah.
We'll do Ash G. All right, guys. So we're also gonna drop your socials here. Let's see. What do you want? YouTube, Insta? Your Insta's popping for sure. So guys, make sure to go follow Ash G, our co-host today. And there's his Instagram, and I'm gonna go and put the giveaway code in the stream chat, guys. So follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat. Verify your account, and then you'll go down to the stream chat, and we're gonna put in here.
It's crazy how quickly you did that little thumbnail on Instagram.
Oh yeah, we're on it. I don't even know which one you're talking about, and I bet we're on it. I just tell you that. No, I'll have to actually check. You're talking about on my Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah. That's actually a sweet post. Shout out Lunamod. So I want to put I'm gonna put the giveaway in. Create code Ash G. That's the name to remember, guys. And make sure to go subscribe. And from his Instagram, I put the link in the chat. You can find all the other socials, I'm sure. But Party Shirt Trader, Ash G, on X and YouTube as the Party Shirt Trader. So guys, that's gonna be the giveaway code, and we got Ash on. You're here for the rest of the hour, right?
Yeah.
All right. Heck yeah. So we get the same amount of time, guys. We're just a little late, and I took off my order, so I'm gonna wait for. Man, it's only 2 more minutes.
Just run, get your coffee. Run.
Yeah, run. Dude, these 15-minute candles close fast sometimes. All right, I'll be back.
Okay, so back to NQ. NQ is just quite tricky in general because it's been a horrible range for a while. Okay. So you probably see something here, like it's but I always start, the best thing you can ever do whenever you're trading is try and stick to the higher time frame trend. Don't try and catch these, small trades from here to here, because you never know whether it could keep going, or you could short here, get trapped for ages. So for me, it's like I'm just looking to follow all this momentum, and as that momentum's being digested, I'm looking to get in with the opening volume. And then just at the open today at London, it was just manipulation central. And so for me, I like to hold on for a trade for as long as I can. especially if I'm not at key level. And some people that they like the in and out, you know, and it's just personality types as well. So when you're trading, just try and find, you know, something that suits you. So for example, if you like catching 1 to 2s, your stops might have to be a little bit tighter, or you might have to hold on for a little bit longer if you're giving it more a wide berth stop. But I like to be dynamic with my risk reward. A lot of the time I can catch big ones. Other times I'll take a 1 to 2, just depending on how the market's shaping up. Today, because we're having such big volume upside, I'm looking to really maximize on the moves. I would have loved to have been in here. This would have been my, you know, waking up early, catching the best trade, and I wouldn't want to be getting out here because of how it absorbed this range here. So you got to always look to your left, like how do we trade? How did price behave in here? It's quite jagged. So as soon as you get a big push away, that price meant nothing now. So there's people are willing to buy into this area now, and then you just actually see it starts to break away. It's then trying to balance out from where price initially sold off from. It's just making sure your stops have enough room to let the trade idea play out. Incoming dump. Hey, look, we never know, but all that I'm trying to do is trying to stay on the side of the market. You know, it's, you know, it is what it is. You know, if I get stopped out, so what? Like at the end of the day, like I'm managing my risk. Yeah. So
won't be our first time. Won't be the first time we've been stopped out.
It's like exactly like, and I have a win rate around 36 to 40%. So I don't anticipate to win most of the time.
So you get stopped out more than not.
Yeah, but when I win, whoo, you should see some of my old posts on Insta, Luna. Mate, you'll see like 20K trades, freaking, you know, I held a trade for 78 hours that closed out $12,000 that got me on a leaderboard with a firm, you know? So it's like, I let those trades run because I know, like, if I'm trying to stay with I'm staying in the trend, and if the market's trending, I get in at a super discount. I don't have to even look at the chart. I just have to wait until it gets close to my area, you know? It's like, if I wanted to get out of this trade now, I would be up like $600 across 5 accounts. And that's after taking 2 losses. And if I closed out on this account, it would be, you know, 5,500 on this one. I don't have my other account running right now, but I would have taken almost identical trades. So like when I have strong, so when I have strong conviction, like I'll take it across all my accounts, you know?
I'm doing a quick screenshot. So I got entered in, same trade idea. It's the initial balance breakout. And I just have all my textbook setup stuff. So I'm just taking the trade.
Yeah. Hey, look,
risking
that's
right.
the key thing. If your edge or your system tells you to do something, you do it. You don't have to ever try and do something different, because the data, whatever you've done to figure out if it works or not, will come over time. And it's
exactly.
You know,
and it's our job to execute. It's like, as a trader, we get paid to execute, and sometimes that means you know, sitting on our hands. It doesn't always mean taking a trade, but exactly, like I get paid when I execute my strategies that are producing value. EV. And when I get them, I take them that way, you know, that is it. And so I have a few trades that are very systematic where I'm like, okay, these things are happening. Well, if I look at all my trades that I have journaled, I know the exact odds.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, I'm going to take it each time. Unless there's a really good reason not to take it, I'm going to take it each time. And sometimes I mess up my execution. I don't do it perfect. I could have, you know, barely, I get ticked out, whatever, you know, and that stuff's going to be part of my stats, and it's all baked in my data. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And what trading platform do you use?
I mostly use a NinjaTrader and a Toss.
I've never used a Toss.
A Toss is dope. Here, check this out. I'm going to put it on right now. So I have like my, I have my trading view connected to the Tradeovate platform, so you can always see my trades on here, but I try to not manage on trading view because it's a little bit slow.
Yeah, I heard that. I like to trade on. So it was called volumetric, and now it's called deep charts. I personally think it's like second to like Project X. I don't know if you've ever used it.
I've been wanting to use it, and
it's so good because it tells you your loss and your profits, like where your stops are.
Yep. So Atos does that all.
Does it?
Yep. Atos will do everything. I mean, I don't have a practice account on here. Well, I have an eval, but yeah, it does it just like that. So, and then I have other Atos windows up for order flow, so that aren't connected to the screen right now. But so this is what I'm using. So well, I have my confluences right here on these 5-minute charts. This is what I'm looking at, those EMAs I'm talking about right now, which is actually still overall kind of choppy, but I at least have the trend intact. And then I have my initial balance here on my NQ and MES. And I have an eval in here. So when you put on, I'll put on 1 micro here just for fun. So you see how you can drag your stop down and you can drag your GP. And the cooler thing here though, is you can put a sell limit on and you can actually put it in the group. So if I did have this up here, or even as an add down here, buy limit, you can add it into the group. So if you get stopped out, it'll cancel those orders. Yeah. So
does it have like an ATM as well?
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. And you can do it automatic. So the OCO, you can do automatic OCO here. Stop loss, take profit on, and you can set them different ways right here, really quick and easy.
Like and does it have like the group trading feature as well?
It has a built-in copy trader that works seamlessly.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's expensive. You have to pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah. So with the deep charts, you get all of that.
So it's
you get really the order flow stuff.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's really good for order flow and TPO. So I have different ones set up right now, but on my other screen over here, I have the TPO chart. Yeah. But so I've just
interesting how there's so many different types.
I'm just learning on using this for order flow. Really, like I have my daily order here and the tape and stuff. So, but I like it. I mean, I like any of the professional ones. Like I like Ninja Trader is fine, really, but for order flow, you want to have good. There's certain ones that are better than others. It seems like. Yeah, deep charts. I've followed Fabio, and I've always wanted to trade deep charts since he was like showing it. Yeah, and I still haven't done it yet though. But it comes with Aqua Futures, who's one of our sponsors. So I feel like one of my next accounts, maybe I should get an Aqua Futures. But I hate spreading out among too many platforms. Like I had to make rules. I'm like, at one point I had a rule, no trading more than 3 platforms, because I kept trying to take like 4 platforms at once, and I'd end up like not holding the trade in the account that mattered.
Yeah. You know, it's hard because I've got to trade loads of accounts as well, you know.
It's good. I feel like it's like Jedi training though. When you have like 4 platforms on, it's like, okay, that's the trenches. But now I'm like, I actually have to be honest with myself. I perform better when I'm focused on one set of accounts. It's okay if it's copy traded, but just one execution. Yeah.
I mean, you got the Trade Syncer, right? And this, I know PFM Match have their own copy trader, but that's just for CFDs, question mark?
Oh, I actually don't know about that.
It's called PFM 1.
Dude, this is my first time learning about that.
I would love to use it, but the firms that I use allow copy trading, but they don't have them on their copy trading platform, which is, it is what it is. You know, I think it's hard when you're trying to manage so many accounts. I know a lot of people, they will trade them individually, but I like to, if I have good gumption, and keep my risk, you know, within the idea of the trade. I.e., if it's like a really good, like, right, yeah, this is definitely happening, I'll put max risk on. Or if I'm like, I can see it, but I'm not set on it. It's like today, like I could see the play, but I wasn't set on it. So that's why I took a couple cuts. I probably lost about 600 with 1,000 on the table. So I managed to keep my losses contained. And then now I'm floating 1,200 across those accounts now. And it's one of them, like, do I want to walk away with that, or do I want to just let the trade do what it's got to do? I think it's difficult because I didn't really want to take that loss on my second trade. And that's the hard bit.
Did you do partials ever?
No. I mean, we're all in or all out. I don't believe in partials because I think it really messes with your edge.
Yep.
Pretty intensely.
I started getting more payouts once I started just cutting my base hits, you know, like taking the money, like just take the money and be in and out, because I would hold partials and then I'd get stopped out on half the trade, and I always end up making a little less when I could have just like closed the trade at some point and walked away.
Yeah. You know, look, everyone likes to do things differently, but from my experience and from the people that I talk to, and I'm sure if they ran the data, they would see almost identical things. Like, yeah, they might get stopped out or something, but when they win, like they're winning like 4 times more. You know, the worst is when I see someone take partials that are 1-to-1. That infuriates me. It's like, if you're taking it up for a 1-to-1, yeah, you just take 1 or 2 losses. Like, you might as well have just like not done it.
Yeah, unless you have
to take a break even.
So one of my coaches, he has like a crazy high win rate. But when he blows accounts, he'll like blow all his accounts. But he has a 99% end of day win rate, and he'll also just hold trades. Like if he really believes in a trade, like he takes his stop off. You know, like he's crazy.
Oh yeah, I'll never take.
It's been paying him. It's been paying him. You know, exactly. And that's his prop from trading. That's not in his personal accounts. Like that's like in his prop from accounts because he knows the game he's playing. And so like I'm trying to like I'm trying to learn the game more. But really I've just been focused on my trading and you know, getting dialed in and progressing. So guys, we are gonna take that giveaway or whatever. We're gonna pull the giveaway winner. So I guess let's just do it because I keep forgetting. So Everyone, it's in the chat already, in the stream chat, in the Prop for Match Discord. So in the Discord chat. So head on over to the Discord chat, and once you verify, go down to PFM TV, and you'll see stream chat. It only shows up when you're verified. You're gonna have to scroll up because we've been chatting in there a little bit, and you'll see enter Ash G in the capture portal, entry portal. Most of you guys have already done it, so I'm not gonna give you that much more time. And we're going to run this here in like 20 seconds. So this is your last chance. Last chance. So do you prefer New York to London? Or not?
I've not really liked New York recently. I think Asia's had all the best plays, to be honest. And I just need to wake up for it.
It's so hard to do London and Asia.
Yeah.
Like I have to, I used to do Asia, and it was actually one of my good sessions for a while. But now that I'm waking up for London, I can't stay up that late. Like I do often stay up late enough, but I shouldn't be trading and stuff right before bed.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like it's easy in the sense that I'm based in Thailand. So if I want to trade Asia, it's like 6-7 a.m. If I want to trade London, it's 2 till 5 p.m.
Party shirt trader doesn't wake up at 6 a.m. all the time, it sounds like.
No.
Name checks out.
I try.
Name checks out, guys. Okay, guys, we're going to run it. I'm going to do that giveaway. I guess I got to switch to my screen. Oh, wrong chart. All right, guys, ready? Everyone entered? Anyone not do it yet? This is your last chance. Let's see. All right, guys, thanks for the likes. Let's see what we can do a little better, though. I think we had like 177. We should be able to hit like 200. And so once you're in a trade, you have multiple accounts. So you do sometimes look for other trades, or you normally, once you're in a trade, do you not like to spread out and focus on?
I don't need to really overexpose myself. I mean, if I have high conviction that DAX and Nasdaq are going to go up at the same time, sure, but I'd rather just stick to one.
So my crypto trades have always ended with 5.9 R an R on average. And I've always stayed between a 30% and 50%, but really like 35% and like 55% 5% win rate. But generally, I'm at like the high 40s, like 45 to 50% win rate.
That's nice. That's good.
All right, you guys ready? We're going to hit it. All right, y'all know what time it is. All right, 3. We're just going to pull one here, guys. So this is it. You ready? All right. Let's see. Kyria cause trader. That's a weird name, Kyria.
I don't know. I sometimes wish I had a cool name. Well, I've got Garlic, but I don't say that's cool.
Wait, so Garlic is actually your name?
Yeah.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
Well, okay, shout out Kyria. You have won the account. Say what's up if you're with us in chat. And big round of applause. And I'm going to put your name down so we don't forget. All right, I have that submitted. So thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so I'm still holding this trade. And I'm going to leave it on your chart, though, since I've been on all day, all morning. So these trades, so right now you're not in any futures accounts, right? Or is that futures? You're just in CFDs?
I am on my futures account. I can show you my futures account.
Yeah. You're on your futures too. So this isn't something that you would hold overnight. This is a day trade.
Yeah, I don't see an overnight hold in this kind of environment because with war looming over, it's like, wow, I don't want to hold along overnight.
Okay.
Like it just makes no sense.
Yeah.
You know, if war wasn't on, I don't know if I would, like still, because I'm not at like a discount level. I think it's with like, let me get back to the chart. Where is it? I'm on it. Like if you look at where we are, like it's more sell side than buy side. Like if you see a candle like this, I'd be like, there could be some longs here. But as soon as we come back into the range, I'm like, oh, you know, it's a really disgusting range, to be honest.
It really
like
is.
It's not pretty. It is. It's not. We've been in this range since like September, October. Like it's just, and it's not even pretty.
And it's not bullish.
Yeah. And like this could be the time where it could potentially, you know, if you draw like a trend line, let's say here to like here, you know, it could get to this area then take a huge dump, or it could break through, come all the way back up to here. Like you just don't know, because this is a strong level before, and we've had a strong push of it today, but it's not been like the same behavior, you know. It's just tricky. Like, where do you take your profits? Do you want to be like play it safe and just take profits now, let the idea play out? There's this, like, it's not like when I see this type of price action here, where it's just like big push stall, big push stall, big push stall, I'm happy. I like trading that. I don't like this stagnated like barcode push a little bit, come back in, push some more. You know, I prefer this. I prefer push. You know, I don't like this big whipsaw. It's not in, you know, doesn't cater to my edge so much.
Yeah,
like I can catch these trades, but the risk to reward just isn't.
What I'm seeing too, and maybe it lines up with what you're saying also, is that like we have like different things happening on different time frames. So it's like as we zoomed out there, like we could see where this lower high could form, and right now though we've been grinding up, so the lower high still hasn't necessarily formed yet, and we can't really predict where that's going to happen. But for the time being, yeah, we're still long from those lows, so the direction is long overnight. But once we go to that 4 hour, like I could still see us making a lower high somewhere around where we are now. It could be a little bit higher. And so I do think it's I mean, I just can't help but be bearish. Like overall I would still take longs. But and how long could we be saying that? Like the reality is, like this could take, we could break out of this in a week or 2 weeks and make a huge down move, or we could keep chopping for a few weeks and then still make the down move in a month. You know, it's like, who knows when it's going to happen. So like,
never doubt America. Never doubt America. Market only goes up. Right?
Dude, I'm scared though. Like, does the dollar only go up though? I won't lie.
No, but I feel like it doesn't even matter, because the dollar, like, Trump is trying to destroy the dollar, so it's cheaper to do stuff in the USA. You know, he wants a cheap dollar. He's been open about it too.
Yeah, I have an employee not in the US, so I realized, so I hadn't done my math. I just redid all my accounting, and I realized that in my head, what I'm paying in payroll is completely different because of the change of the dollar. Like, it's literally like it's about 20% different than what I had in my head. Maybe a little less than 20%, 15%, which is crazy. I'm like, oh wow, like, and yeah, and
you just need to come out here, man. Just come out here. Come Thailand. You can do all your tropical fruit farm stuff here.
There we go.
You can trade any session.
I was so happy after last stream. I was telling chat how I remembered somehow that you invited us, me and Zach, to come stay with you.
Yeah, if you want to. I've only got a sofa. I haven't got a spare bed. But annoyingly, I was going to get a new place, but it was a bit like, it's hard because like trying to find a good place for a good price. Like the place I've got now is like unreal. Like, I mean, like, just like look at the views. Like, look at that. And like it's like $1,200 a month. You know?
1,200.
Yeah, and it's a corner room. So like all my apartment is window. All my apartment here is window. I've got like an onsen, so like cold plunge, like sauna, jacuzzi.
Oh, so we'll just have to rent one of the other rooms. We can't stay in yours, but we can rent one ourselves. Okay, fine. Yeah, that will have to do.
Oh look, who said it was going to dump? Who said it was going to dump? Let's call him out. No, I'm not.
It had to be Bankroll. So, okay, if you like trolling chat, I need to get better at just dogging chat, because sometimes it makes me mad. But wait, what was so Bankroll's the homie though? Bankroll's the homie, but earlier when you came on, he was the doomer of your position.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's fine. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to push up a little bit more. I want to close out on my futures accounts very shortly, I think.
Yeah, we have pretty clean range here to the left, so I'm trying to decide, because I'm in this long too. So normally I kind of make myself at around 5 points on ES. I consider locking this in here. We do have clean range though.
It's not to do with just where it is, it's to do with the profit. Like, I want to try and make $1,000 across 5 accounts. So just need a little bit more of a push. A little bit more. Come on. Do you know, I could just move my stop on my TP, can't I? What am I trying to do it manually for? I don't know if you're able to hear it say order failed.
Nope.
No. Come on. I just need a push of another 10 more points. Here, man.
Yeah, everything's looking good here for me. I'm tempted to try to hold a little bit more, but just after I take a loss, I want to make it back and some, you know, and I have to fight that urge, because my strategy for this is really just taking the base hit. And I have a high win rate though, so I have to be okay with taking the losses that are a little bit bigger sometimes.
Yeah. Come on, whoosh. Whoosh.
It does look good though.
I know. Oh, expect this in. My favorite Malaysian. I don't think I know anyone in Malaysia. I know some other traders, but they're not big time.
All right, so Bankroll saying 24,550. 24,550. Okay, we got like previous day. What do we have down there? Man, I realized my charts. I just switched contracts, so I don't have my charts. I updated my charts on the wrong contract before the stream. So I failed. Failure. I don't have a reason to do anything yet. I'm thinking about dragging my stop loss up a little bit with the 15-minute structure.
I don't. If I didn't do that today, I would be well more in the money and in a much better position. So I sometimes, I'd rather take a loss than it wick me out take a small loss for no reason and get a worse entry.
That will put me on tilt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, you already know the risk on the table, right? Just like when I got into this second entry, I put the trade on and went for a shower. I wasn't even at the chart.
That sounds nice. I'm doing such tight scalps. I mean, I'm in minis here. But I'm doing such tight scalps that a lot of times, like some of my best ones are actually pretty quick. Like if it first push and it goes more than 5 points, I'll trail up my. Did you do it on accident? You're muted. Are you muted on purpose? Are you trying to hide?
No. No, my camera sometimes it disconnects.
Okay. I was like, I feel if you're trying to hide, then I did you dirty.
1 sec. Let's see if I can turn my camera around so that people can see. I'm about to hit an order field.
Let's go.
Come up. Do it. Do it.
Dude, your order field's like pretty much right where my 5 points is.
Come on. Give it to Papa.
Can we make you big? That doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean that's $1,000 again across 5 accounts. Keep it. Let's do what it's usually do, edging me. Come on, you got this. And then you can see there's my entry, like it showed in the charts as well.
I'm struggling with deciding to take mine off or not because we have clean range here. I do have my 5 points.
I mean, I'm going to exit on my future.
You get it?
It's $1,000, right?
You got tagged out?
No, I'm still in.
Oh, you're still in it. Okay.
It's just dancing, isn't it? It's
yeah. It hit my 5 points, and it's just like I know there's a part of me that wants to cut it just because. that doesn't want to cut it just because I want to make back my P&L. But I think it looks good. Everything looks fine. When I entered it, I had the same kind of confluences. We have previous day point of control on. Oh man, these contracts are. I don't trust the volume profile today.
I mean, I don't. I personally think there's a time and a place for it. Like for me, structure, behavior tells me everything. When people say, "Oh, there was all this buying being absorbed here," I'm like, I can see that on the chart. Oh, order fill.
Nice. Let's go.
So I see that now.
Okay, so I'm supposed to trail my stop up here. I'm really liking this push though. I kind of want to let it go a little bit.
So we have that there, and you can see across all my accounts, it's up 3,800 across all my accounts now.
3,800. Let's go.
Across 5 accounts. So I'm not trying to go for just big trades. Like I'll just take my $1,000 a day across 5. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I took 2 losses today as well. So money.
Money. Yep. Can't lose once you close that trade.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to trail up. My rules are to trail up right now.
Yeah. Hey, look, if you got the rules are there.
It's really hard. I want a bigger win here though. We have clean range to the left.
Yeah,
everything's looking fine. The CVD is going up. Yeah, it's funded accounts.
Yeah, I mean, just let it run. Like if you're already in a loss, you can either walk away with a loss or walk away with a win. Like, you know the outcome, right?
Exactly.
Why walk away with nothing when you can walk away with something or just like what you had before?
Yep. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching Bookmap and Q. I think we got a little room up here on Bookmap looking at the I'm thinking we could go another 10 points pretty easily here on ES to 67, 50.
Yeah. There's plenty of room. It's just how it gets there. That's the thing. It's that mental endurance, and I think a lot of people, when they get into trading, you know, for example, they might see these red candles here and think, oh, it's a short. It's 30 minutes of selling, and then they just get railed. You know, because they're not sticking. The trend is up, and you know you can do so many more confluences. You know, you could say there was a channel here. We broke away. We broke away from the channel, right? You know, there's so many things on your side to like look. All how I like to say is like, what are the biggest candles that are happening in this current range? So, you know, if you start with let's say the 4 hour, you know, big push, and then another bull candle, close within the range, another big push. Look at the 2 hour. You know, the biggest candles are the bull candles, and we just came into where it broke away from. Even on the hourly, you know,
I'm liking this hopium. Normally I ask the chat for hopium, but I'm like, yes, more hopium for my trade.
Like, look at like, so also just it's not about being hope, it's about paying attention to the behavior, right? You can see this range here got absorbed completely by this singular candle. Do you think it's just going to do that and stop? No chance. It's going to take it to the next area, right? Think about it logically. Like, you're not going to push a market like and absorb a range and do nothing about it. It's going to keep going.
Facts. I'm still going to follow my rules though, guys. And I'm watching this next candle open, and when I'm going to trail my stop up. So I'm going to see how this one goes, and maybe just trail my stop up here. But I am holding above my minimum that I like to lock in, that 5 points. So I'm at a good place here to go ahead and be ready to lock it in. So like if we break up right here, I'll probably trail my stop to this current candle low. Yeah, because I know in the long run, I gotta take my, you know, what my trade is, and a lot of times for me, this trade, $300 on it is a good amount. 300, 400. I am actually practicing holding it on an eval. So I was showing you my Atos account. I have it in my Atos account too, but sized differently, where I actually have my stop loss a lot lower, and so I'm in fewer micros, and I'm going for the full TP. So I size differently when I do go for the bigger holds.
Yeah. I think they're asking to see your screen, see where your entries and stuff are.
Okay,
I've guesstimated where it is.
Yeah. So this is the 5 points I try to lock in. So what I'm saying here is that if I end up breaking back up, I'll maybe trail my stop to wherever the bottom of this 15 is.
That's nice.
Kind of lock in something like that. But this is minis, and I'm copy trading it, so it's on a bunch of accounts.
And this is kind of one of my favorite patterns as well, where there's a bear bull or bull bear. So all that means is there's two bear candles, and the next candle is a bull. Like that, it's being absorbed. It's like it's a continuation pattern.
Okay.
It's just the upsides.
Yeah, the only a candlestick pattern like that I kind of use is a 2-bar reversal, which would have been a reason. Like, so here we had a 2-bar reversal back into the range at these lows where you were talking about going long. And so I'm actually allowed to take 2-bar reversals like that. But a lot of times I only take them at key levels. So, I mean, not at key levels, at like high time frame key levels, like weekly lows and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'll take a 2-bar reversal at a weekly low or like an ultimate range low. It is almost, guys, we got 10 minutes till the top of the hour. I'm going to give this a little bit of time here and see if we get one break out of here, and then that's where I'm going to lock it in.
I'm going to close out on all of my CFD accounts.
Let's go. Locking it in.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all that. There you go. Boosh. And then I just have to make $1,000 on this account, and then I'll have another 200K to add to my portfolio.
Dude, that's crazy. I'm still confused on the whole CFD world, but I'm going to learn little by little. So I'm going to slowly pick up probably from you, and James too knows a lot about it. All right, guys, so I'm getting this. I'm probably going to lock in my 5 points. Like I said, when this flips up, I'm going to trail up. I might trail up a little more aggressively though. But I want to try to get used to using NinjaTrader, not using TradingView.
I've not used either, but my friends all use NinjaTrader. It looks relatively simple.
Oh yeah, NinjaTrader is great. It's snappy. You know, it's simple. It's like legacy software, old school.
Yeah, it's like I really like it used to be called Volumetrica, so I like deep charts because that's all I've used Tradeovate, and I'm like, this is trash. Like, how is this like the
Dude, how do people trade on Tradeovate? I mean, I could trade on any platform, but I just don't want to.
Yeah, I just think Volumetrica, like, because it tells me my risk and my profits, that's such a big thing.
So NinjaTrader, you can pretty much do anything with it. So like I have scripts that I paid for it, you know, indicators that do really cool advanced and I'll just share that screen real quick. So I can set like max size and it will only size based on that. Like I'll put my stop loss and it fills enough contracts to just do up to $500 risk or whatever. So I'm going to put my entire screen on so you can see my NinjaTrader.
I love how is the sun rising where you are now, yeah?
Yeah, it's just starting to rise. Yeah, yours is getting dark. Yeah.
It's just saying. It's so jokes, isn't it?
It's
so
literally
crazy. Opposite side of the world.
Like literally, like you are straight down.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. And it's so far. I always find that the crazy thing about the internet. Think of me as an old man. I'm a boomer. Do you know? I'm an unk. Do you know what I mean? Like I remember with like playing Halo on my Xbox, thinking I'm playing with some guy in America. That is so far. This is when I was in the UK. I'm even further away, and it's like just the concept is like they're clicking a button, but it's like tens of thousands of miles away, and we're fighting over a cable.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yep. Halo. Did you play Halo 2?
Yeah, I played Halo.
What was the fun one? Halo 2?
Halo 2 was the fun one, yeah. I mean, they all have some form of nostalgia for me. Like Halo 1 is where I, had friends come over and we'd play in my room, and like we used to play this game where we used to stick each other with the sticky grenades and then run around. Like once we stuck someone, we'd then have to run away from them because we'd run into each other and blow each other up. So the goal was to stick them and then not try to get blown up. It sounds really like we're kids, do you know what I mean? Like it was some of the best times I've played gaming.
Oh man, we would have LAN parties with Xboxes.
Yeah.
We used to do LAN parties too with StarCraft. Like that's old school. But yeah, Halo was super fun. I just like one of my brothers was really, really good at it. And so like, I didn't stand a chance. Like there was like no winning. There was no winning for me in that game. Yeah. So we have the top of the hour coming in here in 7 minutes. I'm definitely going to consider just closing this out. I'm trying to wait for my 5-point minimum. I mean, I wanted to give it another try at pushing out of this. And otherwise, though, I'm going to just do what I got to do here at the top of the hour. I have like a rule around the 4-hour closes. Hourly closes, not as much. I can hold it as long as it still looks bullish, which actually it does right now. I'm looking at the same reasons I bought into this trade are all still valid. So.
Yeah. So what's it? So Lynch said he uses CTrader. CTrader, I really don't get on with. I've tried to use it, and I think it's just because it's my experience. Like I'm usually quite attuned to adapting to trading platforms. Like when I came to the futures side, Tradeovate was a bit of a challenge, especially compared to Volumetrica because it's all kind of spoon-fed. It's also just learning a new platform in general. But I just found CTrader I don't know how to do stuff. With MT5, it's literally buy, sell, and you can drag your stop loss and take profit, and it tells you the numerical values. You can use limit orders to determine risk. I just find MT5 super chill.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet. And I had forgotten that I maybe had heard it, but that Deep Charts was coming from another platform. That's not a fully new platform. That's Volumetrica.
Yeah.
I always just trade it on exchanges. So I would trade on Coinbase, on Binance, on Thinkorswim. Like, so mostly that's it. Thinkorswim a lot.
I think someone's asking something here.
Oh yeah, we've been really bad with chat actually.
Someone says like, I'm not a brick wall. Like, I don't know what the question is. I'm trying to find your question. Someone has a question.
All right, I'm gonna have to go back quite a bit actually here.
Dylan, what's the question? Sorry, we can answer.
Okay, there's a few here. Luna, which contract are you using? I'm using the new contract for June. So it's the M contract. So it's ESM6 is the one that I'm using. Party shirt is the real legend. Facts. Let's see. What's the ticker for new NASDAQ? I'm pretty sure NQM6.
That's a point. I should probably do that now, hey?
Hi Ash, how's Bangkok nowadays? I live in Phuket.
Phuket.
for a few, I don't cuss on screen, so that's my excuse.
Yeah.
I live in Phuket for a few months in 2008 and now planning to go back.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, man. I used to live in Phuket as well. I used to live in Rawai. It's like the 7 and who said that? I can't see. Maybe there.
So you do pronounce it Phuket? Phuket?
Yeah, Phuket. Yeah, it's a cool beach island in Thailand. It's full of Russians. So if you like Russians and you can speak Russian, you'll fit right in. It's kind of a bit of an issue there now, I think, because they're literally monopolizing the real estate. So everything's kind of out of soy 6. Soy 6 is for Thai, right? Yeah, I've not been to Pattaya. Easy. What up? Easy in the chat. He just secured a 8K payout.
Dang, let's go.
Yeah, man. Saw his trades. They were beautiful. Beautiful trade. All similar to what I would take as well. So, and he's taking better ones as well on top of that. He's taken my kind of trades, but then taking his own, which are like, I can see why they're taking, you know?
Nice. I'm going to put on my trading view chart again. Boom.
Yeah. So I think
were you saying that about someone in the chat here?
Yeah,
who's been learning from you? That's easy.
Yeah, I mean, he's seen how I trade, and he's watched some of my stuff on Instagram. Because I just talk about how I trade, like it's not no secret how I trade.
I want to get back into more swing style trading, and like the main difference is like sometimes multiple entries. Like a lot of times I'll allow myself 2 to 3 entries and 2 to 3 exits, and holding for bigger targets. But I still haven't really done it. Like I haven't done swing trades in my personal account yet in futures. I've still only done day trades, but I've been tempted to.
It's not a swing trading market right now. I think you're getting big. I think the swing trades that you'll probably get will be like a max 2-day hold, max. And like you've got to time your entry as well. Because like, for example, when we had the sell-off on, was it Thursday? Like you'd have to wait to the PM session of New York to catch the optimal entry to have the lowest kind of drawdown. Because if you entered on the initial sell-off, if you didn't go break even, you'd see probably a 3% run up, and then it come to break even, then do the 6% TP. You know, it's whether you like to go break even or not. I don't.
Yep.
Because on that day I took 2 losses in the London session, I had to mitigate my risk. If I didn't take those losses, I would have just left my SL and TP, you know? Okay.
Yeah, so we have this top of the hour. We got Zach coming in here, guys. I'm probably just going to close my trade because this is my London account, and I only normally trade this during the stream. So I'm pretty much just going to lock it in here. Oh, come on. I had 2 more ticks up here. Let's see. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick, guys, and I'm just going to lock this in.
That's a great saying.
Oh, I didn't do it. I tried to do it and it went right back down. Okay. I hate how you have to, like, if you drag your stop right on it, how it doesn't work. But I also don't want to freak out. I'm gonna let it go back up here. There we go. Come on now. Okay, we're out. It covered me. I tried to give it a chance. I'm still in it in my eval, and there it goes. It went up. I could have got a bit more on it, but I'm still holding the 1 eval. But I went ahead and took my profit, and we're good on this account. So I just didn't want to hold into this open.
Yeah.
So I'm being risk adverse on these accounts, and it's because it's my London account. There we go. We got the full 5 points. Oh well.
It could have done the opposite. You know?
Exactly, and that's why I want it to go ahead and do it. Because if it had done the opposite, I would have just closed it real quick at break even. So yeah. I'm happy though. That's a win trade, and I actually copy traded that one into more account. Like I used minis this time in a couple of my other accounts. So we actually got my Apex account back up into the green. So I made it all back in some of my accounts, but in this account, we're still down a little bit on the day. So that's a W trade. I'm still holding it in that eval too, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you got to think about how much the market's moved as well, right? Like, the market's moved quite a lot, so it's now approaching a sticky area. So you're going to get more sticky price action as well.
Yeah, and like how you said, it could have also gone the other way. And that's why I made the choice to just trail it up. You know, it's like knowing like, yeah, I'm pretty much just taking profit here, but it's because it's right at that edge where it's like, okay, I got $200 times 3. Well, in minis, in funded accounts, 2 accounts, and then the rest were all in micros.
Yeah.
So it's a great trade.
Namesy Sim. My strategy, it's very much behavior based. It's very based on the higher time frame and how we're behaving around like the supply and demand of those time frames, in addition to the minor levels within the ranges and how price is behaving around that. So it's very layered, but it's all basically just trying to get on side with the trend. So like today, I'm just looking to long the market because of the behavior that's presented in the Asia session. So yeah, I got stopped on a couple of trades, but did I win? Yeah, because ultimately I gave the idea 2 chances, you know. So
and you make so much more when you win with your strat.
Yeah.
Like you're seriously, what did you say? Some of your trades are like 8x?
Yeah.
Like R&R?
Yeah.
So guys, we got to give a big shout out to Ash for joining us late. My bad. The last flyer posted it showed you on Tuesday, so that's why I thought that. But I'm so happy that you decided to come on anyways, and I'm stoked that you're going to be on weekly.
Oh yeah, I mean if I'm going to be here weekly, I'll definitely be down, because that'd be.
Wait, are you?
Keep me occupied.
Is that not confirmed? It's just 2 weeks. Okay, not weekly.
It'd be nice if it was. I wouldn't mind.
It'd be nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to try to make sure to get you scheduled for next week as well. And I mean, personally, I'm just always happy to have you on. So we're trying to book out though different guests every day, and I would be really happy to have you on. So I'm going to put a word in to see if we can make that happen, because I think chat loves having you on. I have a lot to learn from you too, and you're great company. So thanks for joining, guys. Make sure to follow Ash's socials. I'm going to post them again one more time here. Party Shirt Trader. So we have Instagram in the chat right here. You know what? I'm just going to hit you with all of them, guys. So Instagram right there. We got YouTube and X.
Yeah, I'm mainly active on Insta and X. And I'd say just set up notifications on my page as well, because from time to time, like when I'm feeling in a good mood, I go through periods where I'll share like 1 trade idea a week. And when I did that, I think in October, I gave around 22% for the month, just off 1 trade a week.
Dang. So we're going to a full TP here, it looks like, but I don't care, guys. It's Monday morning, and we lost one, we won one. So
don't get shook out. Don't get shaken out of the market too early.
Yeah. The one thing that's hard for me though, because I have that account that I like, my London account, I only trade during London stream. So like Friday, the market was perfect for me, and we're selling off, and I had all my trades, but I couldn't trade it in that account.
Yeah. Oh. That's the thing. Like I know if I held these trades, it probably would have got to my target to finish this account, but it's like it's so close to being done. I don't want to just be so close and then not pass it. Do you know what I mean? Like I've been so close on passing this account for so long. Like now, I know all I need to make is like 1,200, 1,300, and I'm done. And I have a nice swing account that I can use.
So I'm holding my eval until my TP1 is actually at 67.48. And then TP2 is at 67.68. So I'm going to hold this eval. I'm gathering data in this eval. I'm holding my trades for the full TPs. So I'm going to start gathering a little more data so I can trade a little more like you, hold my trades, get good TPs. And
it's about optimizing entries, you know? So like like you can take breakouts, but the RR, like, and it's knowing where the breakouts are happening. So for example, right now the breakout's happening towards the upper echelon of like a resistance, right? So the RR isn't going to be as appetizing. That's why I was looking to buy where I was buying. Yeah. When I was looking to buy before, it was the lower end of that range.
Facts. Yo, we got Mr. Z, man.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, chat?
Chilling.
Good morning. How we doing, guys? Ash, good to meet you, man.
Pleasure. Nice to meet you too.
I wasn't able to tune into the stream at all this morning. What went down?
One loser, one winner.
Money.
And Ash held it long this whole time from these lows, pretty much. So Ash banked out hard, closed his trade on stream, and I'm still holding one in an eval. I'm hurting now that I closed my trade early. This long, I just closed it early, but it's all good. It's going.
Bro, I was in a long last night during Asia sesh, but just one of my scalps. So, I mean, I targeted like 5 to 10 points 2 times. That's it. Now it's just been running, but that's perfectly fine to me.
Yeah, I wish I woke up early to catch the Asia, because I've noticed every Asia Open on a Monday is just like
it's been clean lately. It really has.
So clean.
Sunday night opens, man.
Yeah, I just woke up and I was like, God damn it, I didn't wake up my alarm again. And that not waking up has cost me money, you know, opportunity.
Sure.
And it was clean, so clean.
Yeah, no, it has been. One of my favorite times to trade Asia sesh is that Sunday night open. It's just been been really nice.
Yeah. So well, I mean, I held a nice Bitcoin long from the weekend, so you know, it kind of makes up for it. Question mark.
Want to say happy Monday. How's your weekend, Zach?
Oh, my weekend, it was good, man. Just chilling. Had some dinner with some family, brought the baby over, cleaned up the house. That's it, man. My weekends are not super exciting right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I got
that's
a
good.
3-month-old, so if I can just relax a little bit and maybe go out to a nice dinner, I'm loving life.
Nice, heck yeah. Nice. And we have rollover week. I know we talked about that on Friday.
Oh yeah, what day is it?
So I just went ahead. Well, so the rollover is at the end of the week. I forget exactly the moment, but most people, I think, start to roll over in the beginning of rollover week. But I know also people wait for the volume. But I noticed that NinjaTrader automatically rolled me over. So I said, okay, if NinjaTrader is trying to auto roll me, I'm gonna roll everywhere. So I'm rolling, and I had to go through and change all my contracts. So I messed up some of my charts because I forgot to do my charting on the new contract last night. So I was kind of a little confused by some of my levels, but.
How's the volume look on the new chart? It looks fine.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks. I guess overall it hasn't been. I mean, it's a little bit low, but it hasn't been anything crazy. Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
NQ's
like the candles,
NQ's thinner. I mean? Yeah, NQ's thinner.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably stick. I usually roll over like once I really start seeing the candles are just looking crazy. Okay, so I'll probably wait a day or two.
I'm not comparing the two charts, but I think it's like 50-50 right now, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, the new contract's fine right now. On ES, we have about 30 plus lots on the bid and ask, and on NQ we have about, I mean, just looking, like 5 to 7, like 3 to 10. So NQ's a little bit thinner, but NQ be like that in London.
So Ash, you trade CFDs. Does this mean anything to you when you talk about contract rollover?
I trade both. I trade futures and CFDs. So I've got 1 million. Okay. I've got $1 million in funding in futures and close to 300k in, 325k in CFDs.
He's a millionaire.
Lovely. Yeah, that's who you can tell people.
Hey, did you know that I manage $1 million?
Yeah, you remember that that reel? It went viral, that one with PB.
It was PB. Yeah, I
trading.
remember that. He's like in a cocktail room, cocktail bar, dude.
Yeah, I manage $1 million.
Yeah.
Facts.
Oh,
well,
dude.
So our segment has come to an end. Thank you so much, Ash, for joining us. And I want to try to get you. I want to talk to you about next week. And yeah, man, thank you so much.
Pleasure as always. All right, have a good session. See ya.
All right, peace out.
Take care, bro.
I'm out too, guys. Right, you're good, Zach.
We're good. I got Instagram set up. We're chilling.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Peace out.
Peace out, brother.
Ciao. See ya.
All right, chat. Good morning. Oh, wait, let me get my screen up. Good morning. How we doing? W's for Luna and Ash. How was Ash? How'd you guys like the guest? I think he's been on once before, if I remember correctly. There we go. Just got to get the other one set up. Cool. Morning. What up, Mustang Trader? Nick J in the house. We got Zach. Joseph, Mary. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Good to be back, man. You guys called in PB Blake. Now we were talking about his that viral Instagram reel where he's like, yeah, I have $1 million in funding. He's like talking to a girl at a bar. She's like, wait, you're a millionaire? And he's like, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, shit. That was so funny. What up, Archer? How we doing? Good morning, everyone. It's good to be back, man. Let me get this set up. There we go. Happy Monday, gang. I'm happy it's Monday, man. I love weekends. I love the rest, but I also love trading, especially right now, you know? Love getting back to work. Weekends are great, man. Weekends are great. I love them. I love the rest day, but there's not much rest when you have a 3-month-old baby. It's not much rest. You know, it's still just, you're doing a bunch of stuff. So work is like, I love work. Thank God we love what we do as traders, right? Morning, Zarbitron. What's up? 217 watching the live. Oh, good progress. Oh, yeah, we've been making progress. We've definitely been making progress. Luna's been killing it. London session is popping off. Shout out to Luna. Zach, do you know if you can integrate NinjaTrader to TradingView? I believe it's like, so you could use NinjaTrader. And you could also still, because the thing is, NinjaTrader and Tradeovate are run by the same company, right? Same people. So they actually, you can use the same credentials on both of these platforms. So you could log into NinjaTrader with the same credentials that you could log into with Tradeovate. So what you would do is set up both and make sure you're logged into TradingView via your NinjaTrader credentials, and it should be fine. Something like that. I think that's how it could work. I know there's a way around. You guys know me. I just execute from Tradeovate. I don't use NinjaTrader, but I know there's a way. There's definitely a way. One Trade. Good morning, NRG. What's good? I love seeing everyone's names. Eat, sleep, shit, repeat. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. You gotta include trade in there. Oh, you're talking about the baby's life. Yeah, that's the baby's life for sure. Zach, I had a rough February, and now, like in the last 2 weeks, I made a bit shy to 2K with the one giveaway account. Buffer is over. Just had to bring it to some figure and request the payout. No way, dude. You took a payout from a giveaway? Shout out Abhishek, man. That's what's up, dude. February was not the best month for me either. You guys know. I could show you guys my journal. You want to see how tough February was for me, and then compare it to March? We're up like 13K in payouts for March. Look at this, though. Okay, so wait. Here's March. March has been going amazing. We've taken 13,000 in payouts, and it's only March 16th. I got 2 more weeks left, Chad. It'd be great if we could like lock in the first 20K month of the year, you know, in payouts. In payouts, not sim profits. I'm not bragging about sim profits. I'm talking about payouts, money that hits the bank account. It would be great if that could happen after my worst month so far in a long time, which was February. Look at this. Look at this February. Red. It's almost 50-50 on red days versus green days. That's crazy, man. It was just, I don't know what really the cause was. I think there was a bunch of things. I think it was lack of sleep, getting used to my life, my new life with the baby. I think it was the market going into like a really tight daily consolidation when it had been in a pretty nice daily trending market. I think it's a mix of those two things for me personally. But honestly, I know a lot of people that struggled in February. So I think the daily consolidation, the price action was just really difficult objectively. So yeah, listen, it is what it is. It was a tough month. First month since like last May of last year that I didn't take any payouts for the entire month. So, it was tough. I was like, damn, this kind of sucks. But what do? We just keep grinding. I just don't stop. What I did here, especially after this big red day, I sized down significantly and said, all I need to focus on right here is putting green up on the board. And that's what I did. And listen, we still had some red days later towards the end of the month, but look how much smaller and more contained my red days were. Then come into February, all green. February, all green. Just goes to show you, sometimes the market is just not, they just don't want to give you money yet. You got to be patient, and the market will provide as long as you follow your strategy and your system. So yeah, it's been a great month. I mean, we've taken payouts with Apex, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. I've had 3 separate payouts from Take Profit Trader. My newest one actually literally my newest one. Where is it at? Here we go. I posted it. Just hit the bank this morning. I requested this on Friday. $1,800. Just, man, love those daily payouts lately. But yeah, man, market is ripping. I did take a little long scalp. I could show you guys that. I don't think we have any USD news today, so nothing to worry about there. Also, we got a big announcement tomorrow. Tomorrow, we got a pretty sick announcement. You guys are going to be excited, I think. Let me know what you guys think the announcement's going to be. Put in the chat what you think the announcement's going to be. Okay, but here's my Tradeify accounts. So I did take a couple of little Asia session scalps last night. Just, about 400 on each account. So I'll probably lock these up for the day, and we'll probably focus on Apex or Take Profit Trader accounts for the New York session. That's what I think the plan is for me. Isn't Tradeivate not showing the stop loss and TP value annoying to you? That's the only reason I want to switch. Dude, I could care less. The thing is, bro, so all I use Tradeivate for is to press buy and sell. I press buy and sell on Tradeivate. I'm still logged into TradingView here. So I still get to see my live position and the live P&L on the TradingView chart. So it just doesn't bother me. Also, I like people always talk about the risk, like you don't have a built-in risk calculator and all this stuff. I just really don't need that. I know, like I've been trading futures for 3 years, almost 4 years now, right? And I was trading before that, but I moved over to futures about 3.5 years ago. Dude, I know that 25 points with 2 micros is a $500 move. Wait, 25 points. See, I'm losing my mind. 25 points, which is 100 ticks on 2 micros, that's a $100 swing. I know if I trade 5 micros with 25 points, that's a $250 swing. I know if I trade 1 mini or 10 micros, that's a $500 swing for 25 points. I know if it's 20 points with 1 mini, it's a $400 swing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I just kind of know these things. It's very easy for me to remember this. So that whole thing doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me personally. But I get it. Some people, they get annoyed by that. We are going higher. Yeah, I definitely want to see what you guys are thinking daily bias wise. Let me make a poll real quick. Yeah, we got a good week planned too. I want to go over some of the guests for this week. We got a really good week planned. Let me just make this daily bias poll. I want to get a check-in. Bam. Okay, we just dropped a poll on the chat, on the YouTube chat. Just put in whether you're bullish or bearish. I'd love to know. But congrats, Abhishek, for real. That's awesome, bro. You got this. Just keep it going. Stay locked in. You got that payout, brother. Ninja Trader mobile app kind of slaps. So my buddy, teammate Alex had just let me know about that. He was using that last night. We have like a WhatsApp group with a couple of other guys, and he's just scalping from the Ninja Trader mobile app on his phone. I was like, damn, he says it's good. Maybe I should check that out. We know Lucid is getting added. New sponsor confirmation. Hey, I'm not saying nothing. I'm saying nothing. I'm just saying there's a big announcement tomorrow. That's all. Morning, Mr. Zigzag Trader. What's up, dude? I accidentally made 36-minute trade my first time. I don't know how that happened. Does that mean my account is done with? I have no idea what that means. New funded sponsor confirmation. Yeah, you guys seem to, that's so everyone thinks it's a new sponsor. Okay. I'm not saying nothing. How do you manage lockout on Tradeovate? It doesn't show up on mine. Some firms have it. Like with Tradeovate, with Tradeify, I have manual lockout now. This is a brand new feature. With Take Profit Trader, I see it on my Tradeovate platform. With Apex, I don't see it on the Tradeovate platform. I think it's just such a new feature that it hasn't made its way to all the firms yet, but I'm sure it will soon. Zach, we want to see a stream where you do CFD FX trading and see you crash out about the spreads. Yo, Ulysses, I thought you were serious at first, halfway through reading that, and I was about to crash out just from the comment. Oh my God. What are your thoughts on shorting to midnight? I probably like this idea. I'll have to take a look. I haven't done any analysis yet for the New York session, so we're going to do that. We're going to do some analysis. I'm going to give you out my key levels. We'll look at the midnight open. We'll look at the higher time frame and do like a top-down analysis. And we'll go over what I'm thinking about today. We'll do that in a minute. Sean, no comment. No comment. Not saying nothing. Let me see something. I'm not saying nothing. Asia stream? Honestly, you know what I'm thinking about, 1104? Because I'm going to be launching my Discord this week. So I'm thinking about doing some Asia session streams in my personal Discord. So stay tuned for that. I think we'll probably be doing that. The Discord's going to be free, so everyone can join. I'll make some announcements about that throughout the week. I'm going to be doing like giveaways and stuff. But yeah, Asia stream is a good idea because I trade a lot of Asia these days, man. Like my scalping is, I really be scalping that Asian session a lot. Oh, you took a trade with 36 minis? No, you probably took a trade with 36 micros, bro. I guarantee. I don't think you'd even be allowed to open a 36 mini trade. You're probably on the micro contract. I think you're fine. Also, if you hit 36 minis on a trade, your account would be blown in 5 seconds. I think you traded 36 micros, my brother. Is there an auto trail script for TradingView? Probably, but I'm not aware. I don't use any of these algos and stuff, guys. You know me. I keep it really simple. Yo, yeah, I know. Everyone keeps telling me to get into this trade C, but I'm like one of those people. When I got something I like, I just stick to it. Alex is trying to get me on trade C as well. A lot of people are saying it's good. I'll look into it. Midnight and previous day POC are pretty close. That's always a nice confluence. Yeah, guys, we could get into some higher time frame analysis, but let's do this too. You know how this goes. We got giveaways to do all day. Can we hit 200 likes real quick? We got over 200 people watching just on YouTube. If you're on X or you're on Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream, guys. Okay, this is where we run our giveaways. If you like the stream right now, if we could hit 200 likes by 8:30, I think we should run a quick giveaway. Just get the week Who Who was it yesterday? Are you here? You said my drink is like Fortnite potion. That was such a good descriptor of this thing. It really does look like Fortnite potion. Now, that makes it taste better to me. I keep thinking that it's Fortnite potion. It's just some electrolytes. $500. Oh, so maybe you did trade minis. I don't know. I would hit up support because I don't even know what firm it is. Most prop firms, they don't let you trade a contract size that you're not allowed to trade. Most of them don't. And if they are letting that happen, it's probably a mistake. Like there's probably a technical glitch going on because they're not. I think most of the time they're not supposed to allow you to do that. Trading View on steroids is Trade C? How so? Explain. How is it on steroids? I'm intrigued. People are really saying good things about it. I'm open to moving to a new platform, but you know, like I'm always open to it, bro, but it's also, I gotta really when I'm happy, I'm happy. Trying a short here off the 4-hour 20 moving average, grinding up all night, looking for a retracement before the open. Yeah, you could probably see a short. I don't hate a short. At the end of the day, we're stuck in this range, but I want to save my analysis for in a few minutes. I'm going to do like a whole full-blown analysis. We have an hour, guys, so we got till 9:30. So we're going to do some giveaways, we're going to yap, we're going to hang out, and then we're going to do the analysis. We got a lot of time. The analysis will definitely be done way before 9:30. Isaac, how's it going? What's up, brother? How we doing? Bro, popping a mini Green Day potion, Fortnite potion, yeah. And it has faster tick data. Okay, interesting, bro. Interesting. Have you noticed anything with the spreads? Because I've heard some people complain about spread. I don't know if that's true. Yo, I'm short biased. This Monday recovery isn't as strong as last week's, and no one knows where Big Yahoo is. Yeah, I've been seeing all that. Everyone's saying Big Yahoo might be. No idea. No comment, bro. No opinion. No opinion. No opinion on the old Big Yahoo. Everyone's saying there's like AI videos of him. I don't know if it's just like, full-blown X propaganda bullshit or if it's real. I really don't know. Zach, you don't have to answer. How do firms make a market go towards one direction to then fill the orders they need? How do firms do it? Do you mean like hedge funds? How do hedge funds do that type of thing? Is that what you mean? If so, I'm not going to do like a whole listen, I'm not nearly as educated on this as like a hedge fund trader, but from my understanding, you're saying how do they actually get the market? If they will, let's say they want to short. Let's say like they wanted to short right here, right? Like this was a manipulation move on the NQ, right? The market swept this high and then went lower. So like the theory is that market makers pushed up past this high and then filled their short orders in here and then allowed the market to continue lower. From my understanding, they will literally buy. They will buy the market and bid it up. So if they start buying aggressively, then sellers are going to sell at more aggressive prices to the upside. They will literally create limit orders to the upside. I'm probably saying this in a really, really elementary way, but they will be able to bid the price up by buying aggressively at the market, because people are like the people that are selling are going to see those bids at higher and higher prices. And the point is that they kind of get the sellers to start stepping on the gas. And then once they take enough liquidity, once they have filled enough orders on the other side, that's when they could push it down. Should we ask ChatGPT? That's actually a good, like, honestly, bro, like, I know this intuitively, but I don't know how to explain this. Want to ask ChatGPT? We should ask Grok, if anything. Grok is way better, bro. Who won the X giveaway you had? Oh, thank you for reminding me. We're actually going to announce the winner here. We're going to announce the winner here. I'm going to do it on a break. I'm going to do the whole, like, copy the list and stuff. Should we do that? This might be fun. You guys want to do that? Should we do like a quick little ask Grok something? Actually a fun idea. Okay, let me hit up ChatGPT. How can I word this? I know ChatGPT is familiar with the ICT concepts, like my ChatGPT. I'm typing out a prompt right now. Okay, I'll just start reading this. It says, big players usually are not sitting there with a magic button that just sends price wherever they want. It's more like this, which we knew that, but so they're going to explain the mechanics. They have large size to get done, and markets are thin or imbalanced in certain areas. Because of that, they often use existing liquidity in a way that can cause price to move into zones where more orders are resting. So if a fund wants to build a big short, here's the cleaner way to think about it. They need counterparties, right? They need buyers. If they want to short huge size, they need buyers on the other side. They can't just dump massive size at one price without causing bad slippage. Price moves towards liquidity. Above obvious highs, there are often buy stops from shorts, breakout longs entering, resting liquidity from participants reacting to the level. That means if price gets pushed above a prior high, suddenly there are more willing buyers. That gives a large seller better conditions to distribute shorts into that demand. I mean, this is stuff I explained. The push up often happens through aggressive buying or reduced selling pressure. A big player or group of players can move price higher by lifting offers with market buys, pulling passive sell liquidity, buying in thinner conditions where less capital is needed to move the price, using news or timing session volatility when price is already likely to expand. So bam, I actually explained it. I was right. I explained it the correct way. That was solid. I said that. I mean, ChatGPT said it more eloquently, but that's what I said. We hit 201 likes. All right, yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, chat. Study sesh, Asia stream. Yo, we're going to do Asia stream. I'm telling y'all, we're going to do Asia stream in my Discord as soon as we launch it. It's launching this week, so I'll let everyone know. I might even launch it today because it's like pretty much ready to go. And I'm not going to do an Asia stream like every day because it's hard, but I'll try and do one at least like 2 nights a week, you know, at probably like 8:30. Realistically, I'd probably get on at like 9 p.m. for the Asia stream. And we would stay on for like 30 minutes to an hour, just enough to find our base hit, and then I'm getting off. So that's the thing. It's not going to be like I'm on for 3 hours. It'll be like I get on to find a base hit that I would normally be trying to trade, come back later. So basically, I shouldn't be betting against this uptrend because it's being manipulated up since it is a low volume session. Well, I mean, at this point, bro, we're in the pre-market of New York. I trade London session. I trade sweeps in Asia session in London. I think don't think about it too much, but yeah, that's why people trade during the kill zones, right? So like Asia session kill zone, 8 p.m. Eastern to like 9:30, you get that volatility injection. London session is like 3 to 4 a.m. And then New York session, obviously 9:30 to 11. Dylan Matir, I'm glad that helped you, bro. Yeah, I am ChatGPT. That was my explanation. All right, let's do a giveaway, chat. What do you say? You guys want to do a quick giveaway? What are we feeling? Dude, I can't wait to announce our announcement tomorrow. It's going to be sick. Okay, yeah, let's do a giveaway. So to enter into the giveaway, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So I see this guy asking, how do we enter the giveaway? I'm going to show you right now, my friend. So first off, I'm going to go over to the Prop Firm Match stream. I'm going to show you in real time. So right here, this is you. This is you watching me, right? Go here, switch this to live. See this right here? This pinned comment at the top of the YouTube stream? Click on it. This is your Discord invite link. Accept the invite. You have to be a member of the Discord to join and enter all of them. So hold on, let me go back here. So once you actually become a member of the Discord, now you do got to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds, all right? Once you do that, I'm going to show you. Let me actually pull up the Discord. Bam. So once you're a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel and you get verified, it takes 5 seconds to do that. You're going to scroll down here to the stream chat. Okay. So you're going to go down here. Now here I create a code. Let's just make it Monday 16 because it's March 16th. Bam. So I just created this code, right? Monday 16. So what you guys are going to do now is click enter on the entry portal that just popped up and you just type it in here. You can't mess it up because it's right here in front of you. So just copy that, click submit, bam. Then throw a fire emoji once you've entered into the giveaway. That's it though. It's very simple to join our giveaways. You just got to be a member of the Discord. So there we go. Okay, guys, I'm going to pull up the charts again now. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes. I'll give you till 8:45 to enter. How about that? 8:45. Zach GBT. We did say the same thing, Sean. Yeah, let's go. Giveaway time. Get those entries in, guys. I'm giving you a few minutes. In the meantime, I want to go over this lineup for the week. We have a pretty fire lineup, bro. Let me go to Prop Firm Match TV. Did they type it in yet? Nah, they didn't post it. They didn't post up the lineup yet. I can tell you though, they got to post that up sooner on X. Let me pull it up here. Who do we got this week? All right, so obviously today we have Ash, and then we have Lowe's Trades coming on. Loz Trades, he's on every Monday now. He's the homie. Then Tuesday, we have a lot of people. Oh, I can't say one of the guests on Tuesday. This is going to be a surprise. Tuesday's a big surprise. We have Abby coming on as well as like one of our, regular homies. Abby will be on, but I can't say who the big guest is. But we have a big guest on Tuesday. Y'all need to make sure you tune in tomorrow. I didn't realize that was this Tuesday. Okay. I'm hyped. That's going to be a fire stream. I can't say it. It's just going to be a surprise tomorrow. You better tune in for it. You're not going to want to miss it. I promise you. Wednesday, we got James Bruce and Randy Baines. Shout out to the boys. Then Thursday, we got Austin Silver and teammate Alex coming on again in the New York session. They're going to come on together just like last week because I know you guys really liked that. So that's going to be an amazing duo right there. And then Friday, we got Tyler G. You guys know Tyler G? He hasn't been on yet. This will be his first time, but he's a fellow New Yorker like me, fellow Italiano. And he's a great trader. He's withdrawn like, multiple six figures from props. He trades CFDs and futures, so he does both. This is going to be a big one too. Tuesday and Friday, we got huge streams. Huge streams. And then the rest, we have just like amazing guests all week, man. It's really going to be an amazing week. I'm actually pretty hyped for this week. It's not the TOF CEO. It's not the TOF CEO. It's not Clay. It's a big guess though. It has to do with our surprise. I'm not saying. I could say what it's not. I'm not going to say what it is. Aisling, the code is Monday 16. Go into Discord. It should be right in front of your face. What's my IG? I don't use IG too much. Well, actually, I have been using it more. I'll link it for you right now. I would like to start building up my IG a little bit. I'm mostly just on X and YouTube. But here's my IG, bro. I am posting a lot more. There you go. Did you guys check out my newest YouTube video too, by the way? Who checked out the new video? I promised y'all we're doing a video every other week. So honestly, it might even be more because I'm already kind of in the mood. I want to make my Asia scalping model video. I want to drop that ASAP. So we're going to be making another YouTube video real soon. Sakuna, I'm going to wait. I'm not dropping it at this very moment because I got some stuff to announce with it. So I'm going to do it soon. TJR. No, it's not TJR. Grotto, I actually try to find like good traders for you guys. You know what I mean? I'd feel bad if I just brought on, complete and utter scammers onto the stream. That would just not feel right. So no, not TJR. Yeah. That. Okay, 842. All right, guys, I'm going to copy these names. I think it's been enough time. I've given you guys enough time to enter. Let's go ahead and get this going. Oh man, I want to say the guest so bad, bro. I want to say the announcement so bad, but I can't. It's just going to be a huge surprise tomorrow. They would get mad at me if I said it. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Let me just log into my Duck Race Premium because I'm a real G like that. I got premium. We're going to do motorcycle race. Get these names in here. Vroom, vroom. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. What's your bias and analysis? So guys, as soon as we get back, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back before 5 minutes. What we're going to do in the meantime is I'm going to run this motorcycle race for a giveaway. So stay tuned. Just check out, watch the race. I'll be back before it's over. We'll announce the winner. And then when I get back, we will go into some analysis. I want to go from higher time frame analysis all the way down to the lower time frames and really let's try and formulate a daily bias. What's the current bias from you guys before I do my analysis? What do you guys think? Okay, it's about 60-40. 60% bullish, 40% bearish, and there's over 100 votes. Okay, interesting. Has to be Lucid for the announcement. I don't know, because last week Monday I used code matchup. Not saying nothing. Oh, is the song not good? I don't know. This I didn't even change the song yet myself. Use the song TBM uses. I gotta go check out his stream. I don't know what it is. Remember, bro, we gotta use like generic music for stream that comes with StreamYard. Otherwise, we'll just get copyright, and we can't be getting copyrighted. Zach, which one is better, daily payout or account or normal? I don't know, man. I'm loving the daily payouts with Take Profit Trader. I've taken 3 of them in like 5 trading days. I'm up like over almost $4,000 from Take Profit Trader off of 2 accounts that I spent $300 on. And I've withdrawn about $4,000 in like a week. So I love daily payouts now. It's a big thing. I love them. But I think if you want to like scale up and get bit more and more, I don't know. I think it really just depends. I still like instant funded accounts. I still like classic challenges. I don't really think someone needs daily payouts. I feel like it's a nice, fun gimmick. I feel like if you can get paid out weekly, that's enough. So it depends on the conditions. I think the top 1 futures elite daily is really good. It is not Clay from top 1. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we're going to run the 5-minute race, bro. You don't know. This is what we do now on the breaks. I just run this race. It's a lot more fun. So let's do it. Let's run the race. Good luck, everyone. When I get back, we'll go over analysis. We'll go over daily bias. And, of course, we got more giveaways and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Here we go. Let's run this up. Let me turn off this music beforehand. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's good? All right. Shout out to Al CS. Al CS, congratulations. You're the winner. That was fun, right? That's way more fun. Let me lower this music a touch. The music really fits with the motorcycle race, right? Shout out to the winner. First giveaway of the day. Let me just save this name and all that. All right, congratulations. Just go into Discord to claim your account. Here, I'll do one other thing. I'll announce the winner here. Bam, there we go. All right, that's the first giveaway. I still have more. I got 3 accounts to give away all throughout the day. But we should get into some charts. It's almost 9 o'clock. So we do have Lowe's trades coming on, right? And we've been doing pretty good on Mondays, I got to say. Mondays have been pretty good lately. We've been reading price pretty well for, including Sunday Night Open. So we're going to do some higher time frame analysis. I'm going to give out my key levels. We'll go over volume profile, all of that. Let me know if that's what you guys want to do. No comment. No comments. Bar brawl would be better. Last man standing wins the giveaway. Do we have that? Is that in the race thing? Dude, if there's a bar brawl race, I'm very down. Sean's, yes. This is the big guest I'm talking about right here. Sean Prophet, ladies and gentlemen. Had to do a little coffee refill. You know what I mean? If there is good news from the Middle East and the mercantile respond in a good way, the market, I think you meant to write, will respond in a good way this morning. Otherwise, expect a 100-point drop or greater. Honestly, this isn't the worst, basic take. It's really not a terrible take. It's pretty much true. But we use technicals. We're going to use technical analysis. Zach, you're the teacher. Do what you do. Yes, sir. Here we go. Okay, let me turn on my light. Need all the light I can. There we go. Coffee all the way. Yes, sir. Espresso. Double espresso. Iced. Okay. Let's do this, guys. Someone was asking, too, about daily payouts. Right now, I would say, I'm using Take Profit Trader because that's just the first one I ever tried. I think the plan is amazing, but they do have intraday trailing drawdown in the beginning with daily payouts. So that makes it tough. I wouldn't say I got lucky, but what I did was I built up my buffer in a single trade on a single day. If you guys remember that, we took that short. I caught 1,000 ticks. So I made my entire buffer and enough to take a payout. And that's how I took my first payout with Take Profit Trader. If you don't want to deal with that, with intraday trailing drawdown, which I understand, I would go with top one futures. I think this is one of the best daily account plans in the industry. It's this one because it's a 50K account. If you've never purchased with them, it's $87.20 with code match for a 50K. $2,000 drawdown, $3,000 profit target. It does have a daily loss limit. No consistency score in the funded stage. Just anything above your buffer withdraw. And it has end of day drawdown. That's a really good daily account. Okay. I love Take Profit Trader. I'm using them right now. I've taken 4,000 in payouts off a $300 purchase. That's insane. Where else can you do that with daily payouts? You can do that very quickly. The only downside to TPT is the intraday trailing drawdown. But if you don't care about that, you guys know me, I can care less about intraday trailing drawdown. It just doesn't affect my trading. It just doesn't affect it. So I don't mind it. So I love Take Profit Trader. You can get 40% off with code match. It's no activation fee either. Activation fee has been killed. So It's literally like a 50K account is like $130 all in. Like, disregard this activation fee because they've been running a promo for months that if you use code match, no activation fee. Yeah, 50K. And they have a 25K now too. So yeah, I love those. I love those two firms. I think those are both really good daily payout firms. Having one too big and then just low stress hit minimum each of the rest day for the payout. Yeah, bro. I mean, Zach, well, again, I did it with Take Profit Trader, so I didn't even need to have minimum days after that. Bro, you don't remember this? I feel like you were watching the stream then. Maybe you weren't yet. It probably would be hard for me to find it. It was my first Take Profit Trader payout ever. It was like, it wasn't long ago. It was this. This was the short that I took on my Take Profit Trader the first day with the accounts. 5 micros, 1,000 ticks. I held this into the close, targeting those equal lows. We swept data highs. We're in a bearish trend. Market's very volatile. I sat in this chop for like 4 hours, bro, because we got in on stream. I got into this short here, and I added in 2 contracts here on that secondary sweep. And there it is. We made the entire buffer plus some. I ended up making an extra couple hundred each later too. So I withdrew $1,000 first day with the account. That's the beauty of a daily payout account. No consistency score. Literally just if you're above your buffer, you can take out money. Pretty dope. And that was only the first time. I've now done this 3 times. I've made like $1,000 to $1,500 and then withdrawn 3 times now. Freaking awesome. Yeah, Tradeify also has a really good daily payout account, 100%. You know I love Tradeify, guys. I talk about Tradeify to the moon. I'll talk about Tradeify all damn day. I love that firm. One of the best. They're the top-rated firm on Prop Firm Match as well. Remember, guys, code match will always get you the best discount you can possibly find. I knew you held that trade. Oh, yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? This was like 2 weeks ago. I talked about it. I talked about it in depth. All right. Should we do some analysis? What do you say? By the way, is the music annoying? Let me know. Do we want something more chill like this? All right. Let's do this. So first off, let's go over our volume profile levels, our previous days, value areas, and point of control. If I pull up the SVP, here we go. So remember, we use the previous day's area, previous day's profile. So we're not looking at this profile right here. We are looking at this profile, the previous days. You have your previous day's value area high at 24,611 on the NQ. You have your previous day's point of control right here, 24,442. Value area low is coming in at 24,355. And then previous day's low is right below that. And previous day's high, of course, 24,804. If we go to the ES, because you want to have your volume profile on both instruments, okay? Previous day's value area high is at 24,691.50. Previous day's point of control, 6,656. And then again, value area low is so close to the previous day's low that I'm just not marking it off. I'm just keeping previous day's low there. And then previous day's high, of course, 6,737. Now, what's one thing to notice? What do you notice here, guys? First off, let's get rid of the profile. We have our key levels right here. Look at ES. Look at that beautiful retest of the previous day's POC. That's a bullish market. You're trading above the previous day's point of control. The previous day's point of control has already been touched. Anytime you go there, as long as there's a draw on liquidity to the upside, just buy. Keep your life simple. Look at this 6 a.m. low for London session. Beautiful long, right off the previous day's point of control. Where do we go? We rotate up to the previous day's value area high. We received a full rotation. What are we doing now? We're holding above the value area high. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we take previous day's high this morning. Let's take a look at NQ. Same thing, same exact thing. Let's go to a lower time frame. You have one initial break and retest to the previous day's point of control here, and since then just ripping higher. We also put in a bullish SMT divergence down here, right? So let me get rid of this. This is where I was taking my little Asia session scalps, which is right here. So I took these little scalps in this tight consolidation in the Asia session in here. But that's neither here nor there. Look what happened. Look at this bullish SMT divergence. Clear as day. ES made a lower low right there. Where does it tap onto? Previous day's point of control being a major key level. What does the NQ do? NQ puts in a higher low. SMT divergence, bullish SMT. Where do we go? Up to the value area high. We've now broken above the value area high. This is pretty bullish at the moment, guys. I got to say, it's a pretty bullish looking market. I do want to have one other intraday level, which of course is going to be our midnight open. Now, this is something that's really interesting. You guys know I talk about the midnight open, and you know I talk about data, right? I talk about the data behind the midnight open, which says roughly 70% of the time the market is going to retrace to that midnight open in the New York session, right? I've built entire trading models around this, but I feel like I'm always talking about those stats and I'm never giving like proof of those statistics. So what I've been doing, I've been looking at Edgeful. Okay. Edgeful is this company that actually is where I got the data from. I'm going to bring it up real quick. Okay. This is the Edgeful platform. This is where I found out about the midnight retracement. It's where I found out about the initial balance. They have like a ton of reports that give hard data statistics. They do all of the back testing for you essentially, so that you can just read reports and try to implement some of these things in your trading. So if I go here to, they call it the ICT opening retracement. I think it should be called the midnight retracement, but either way, that's fine. Just wait for it to load. We're going to go over the actual data right here. Look at that. So this is for the ES, right? So you could put whatever instrument you want to look at, what time frame, all of that. Look at this. From the hours of 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern, how many times has ES retraced to the midnight open? When we open above it, it is retraced to the midnight open 74% of the time. When we open below it, it is retraced to midnight 70% of the time. I've been talking about this 70% since I started streaming here. I mean, I've been talking about it for years. I've been using this for years. There's the data. So I just want, I'm never going to bring out stats and data without it being real, but I figure I should bring this stuff up. This is a really cool platform, by the way. This is where I found out all this stuff. There's not just like, this isn't the only report. They have a ton of reports on all of this. Let's go to NQ. I think NQ, it's a little bit lower currently. So also remember, this is for certain points in time. So you could actually pick like so this is the date range for the last 6 months it has done this. Okay. What about if I do year to date, which is just the last couple months? Let's see what it is for year to date. 67% of the time, open below 71% of the time. So for the last 6 months, it's been happening around 74 to 70% of the time, the midnight retracement. For the last 2 months, though, because this is year to date, so that's just accounting for January, February, and the middle of March here, it's happened a little bit less, 67% when opening above, and 71% when opening below. So for the last couple of months, it's been easier to trade midnight retracement setups when it's a bullish setup, when we're opening below midnight and we're targeting midnight to the upside. It has about, 4 or 5% higher probability than if you're trying to trade the short down to midnight. Interesting things to think about. This is how you can really fine tune your data and not just go with like a basic stat. There's a midnight indicator on TradingView that says it's 74% accurate. Yeah, because it really is roughly. It's in the 70%. Zach, this is helpful for me because I've been bearish bias all night morning. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, these stats are really legit. Edgeful also has indicators too. So if you use Edgeful, I've had it forever. That's where I get my midnight retracement indicator. So it plots it for me automatically every morning. And then I'll usually just draw a horizontal line and label it myself. But they have indicators for like any reports that they have indicators for it. Let me go back. Okay, so I want to look at the NQ real quick. I want to see the data for the NQ. Just to show you guys, it's not just one or the other. So we'll look up the E-mini NQ. Let's see for the last 2 months first. So this is very interesting. This is what I'm telling you. You can also fine tune your data depending on what's currently happening. A lot of people like looking at like a huge sample size. They want to know what's happened for the last 5 years because they say, oh, if it works for the last 5 years, then it's consistent. And it's like, no, I actually completely disagree with that. You actually want to know what's happening for the last 3 to 6 months, believe it or not, because edge can fall in and out of favor by 5 to 10%, even if it's consistent over a long period. Maybe over the span of the next 6 months, like if the market is extremely bullish, right? For example, let's say we're in a really strong bullish trend. You might not get midnight retracements that are bearish setups that often. That they might present, but they might not win because we're in a bullish market, right? So you want to pay attention to those things. You don't want to just like use a data set from 5 years. So for the last 2 months, year to date, look at this. This is a very clear example of that. 62% of the time when we open above midnight, we're retracing to midnight. So the short down to midnight setups still have an edge. Anything over 50% is an edge. But 62%, it's getting into that range where it's like, okay, it's still a bit of a flip of a coin. Now, of course, you need to make sure you have confluence with other things. So if you have bearish SMT divergence, you have a draw on liquidity, we build out setups with other factors, not just this, but just this alone, it's happening 62% of the time. Now, when we open below and retrace up to midnight, it is significantly higher probability recently, okay? 72% of the time. See what I'm saying? So these are things you really want to pay attention to. By doing what Zach says gains you extra 5%, then what 5-year data set would distract in expected value? Yeah, 100%. So right now we're looking at midnight. That's why I want to go over the midnight data. We got to talk about that. If I go to 6 months, let's do 6 months now. Let's see how it's been doing the last 6 months. So it kind of evens out for the last 6 months, right? 68% of the time, 67% of the time, which makes sense when you zoom out because it's almost been 6 months that we've been in pretty much a daily consolidation, right? So that makes sense. They're pretty much exactly the same. They have the same probability over the span of the last 6 months. So I just thought that this is really interesting stuff to actually know this data. And like, the thing is, listen, guys, I hate backtesting. I don't backtest. I don't do it. I refuse to. I need stuff like this because I'm not going to backtest this myself. I think 90% of people they don't want to backtest like that. So platforms like this allow you to do it without, you don't do the work. You look up reports. You can implement them in your trading based off statistics. W or L? W edgeful? L edgeful. Let me know. All right, let's get back to the charts though. Let's get back to the charts. What is the initial balance? Well, first off, midnight time zone is Eastern, always. Whenever I'm talking about midnight open, we're talking about EST, Eastern Standard. Okay. And initial balance is the first hour of market open, 9:30 to 10:30. There's actually a lot of good data on that as well. I'll go over that maybe later in the session. Yeah, so you only get that indicator if you have Edgeful. Edgeful is a platform that you pay. You pay monthly for it. It's like a monthly subscription. But you get so many indicators. Like, let me go to the indicators. Here's all the Edgeful indicators you get. And it's all indicators that are based off of the reports. So there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. A lot. Oops. Why does that keep happening? I accidentally zoom out. How do I zoom out, chat? Dude, why do I keep doing that? I like mess up this thing. It's okay. I'll fix it. Oh, wait, no. What the hell? Chat, how do I fix this? Okay. Chat, I feel like I totally just like messed up my thing. This tab looks weird now. Oh, it doesn't look weird to you probably, but it's like my watch list is so much smaller now. What did I do? This is how not technical I am. It's kind of embarrassing. Control and roll the mouse. Dude, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm not even using a mouse, bro. No, I like zoomed in too much. Like, maybe that's where I was. I guess that's pretty accurate. That's how it was before. I don't know. These charts, the candles look smaller now. Something like changed. Oh, there we go. That's a little too much. Maybe that's where it usually is. I think we're good now. So I just kind of went over it. So trading based off midnight is using it as a retracements level or using it as premium and discount. I don't, you know what? We have laws trades coming on in 10 minutes. I really don't even have full time to explain it, but here's like a quick rough overview of how you use midnight open. So here's your midnight open, right? The first way you can use this is at the morning session. So 9:30 to about 11 a.m. for the first hour or two of morning session, you can use this line as a clear premium and discount level. So what do I mean by that? What I mean is if you are trading above the midnight open from the hours of 9:30 to about 10:30 or 11, then the market can be seen as trading in a premium. Okay, premium pricing means it's easier to short. Okay, if you are trading below the midnight open from the hours of about 9:30 to 11-ish, then the market can be seen as in a discount in relation to the daily trading range. Easier to long the market in a discount. Why do we look at it from that perspective? And again, this is where I was using Edgeful, because Edgeful tells us that roughly 70% of the time, sometimes way higher, based off the data set, the time set you're looking at, but roughly 70%, that roughly 70% of the time, this market, the NQ, is going to retrace and end up touching the midnight open after 9:30 a.m. At some point, it's going to do this. There is hard data, well over 65, around 70%, sometimes way higher, that tells us this is going to happen. So looking at the market in a premium of the daily trading range in the first couple hours of New York session, anticipating that retracement. It's called the midnight retracement. Anticipating that can be a trade setup. It gives you a target, a draw on liquidity. Then all you have to do is frame out your entry signal, see if you're at a key level. Of course, you have to use other confluence, but it's a really strong draw on liquidity if you know how to use it. The one other way to use it is, let's say you don't trade the midnight retracement. Let's say you're bullish today, but you wait for the retracement to midnight because you want to position yourself in a discount of the daily trading range. Instead of getting long up here, this can give you the patience to wait, say, I'm not going to position myself into a long until we're back below midnight, even if just for a moment. So those are the two ways to use it. I have trading models based off this entirely. I do have a YouTube video on it. I can pull that. I'll just send the link for you real quick. Which one is it? It's this one. It's this one. I'll drop the link here. Thanks for sharing your insights. Seems legit. Do you have Edgeful affiliate? Yeah, I do have a link for Edgeful. You know what? They got to send me that link. I'll keep you updated on that. Honestly, though, I don't even care about the affiliate part. Like, if you want to use it because you think it's helpful, just go to edgeful.com and use it, my friend. I am supposed to have a link, I think, but I never promote, I never use it. So just go, I don't really care either way. Just go ahead and use it if you're interested. I'll talk about it more often, though. Okay, guys, it's 9:20. We got 10 minutes till the open. I think we should real quick get a giveaway list going. What do you guys think? Because we got Laz trades coming on any minute. Let's run a quick giveaway. I'll probably announce the winners later, like throughout the stream. But let's get the list going now. What do you say? We'll see. We'll see if I'm interested in shorts. I'm not 100% if I want to short yet, but it is something to consider that we are well above midnight open. All right, I'm going to pull up Discord chat. Again, if you guys are new to the stream, make sure to enter into our giveaways. You do need to be a member of the Discord channel. Click the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. It's the invite to the Discord. Join, get verified. Takes about 5 seconds. Once you're in, you got to go over here. I'll pull up Discord real quick. You go right here under PFM TV. Come over here to stream chat. I will create a code. It'll be LOZ16, LOZ 16. 16 because it's March 16th. There you go. So that's the entry portal. Shout out Laz. So to enter into this giveaway, just click here, click enter, and then type in the code. Don't ask me what the code is because it's right there. Hit submit. There you go. You guys got it. Drop a fire emoji here once you've entered. All right, beautiful. So yeah, I'm definitely interested to seeing what Los Trades is looking at. If he's bullish or bearish, what his vibe is. The website, it's called Edgeful. I'll link it here for you. You know what? I'll link it. I'll send you the link as soon as we get back from stream. So just give me a minute or from the break. We're going to take a 3-minute break, chat. When we come back, we'll have Laz Trades on, and I will drop the link to Edgeful for you guys. So just sit tight. I'll have it in a few minutes. We'll be right back, chat. All right, we are back. 5 minutes till the open. Also, I do have that link to Edgeful. Here it is. Anyone who wants to check that out, there you go. Just click that link. But all right, let's get into the open, guys. We got Las trades coming on. Let me pull them up. Pull them up here. Yo, what's good,
up,
brother?
What's up? I'm good. How are you, bro?
I'm good, man. How you doing? Are those sirens in the background?
Yeah, I live on the main road. There's always sirens going up and down.
Let's go. Where are you? Are you like in London, like the city or anything? Or
I'm in Manchester.
okay, that's like a major city though in the UK, right?
Yeah. It's probably second biggest.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So yeah, you live in a busy spot. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's definitely busy. Less expensive than London as well. London is
A little
ridiculous.
cheaper. That's pretty much us with New York. You know, I live in
Yeah.
Brooklyn, which is like, you know, right outside Manhattan. It's a little cheaper. Still stupid, disgustingly expensive, but you know,
Yeah.
save a little bit of money.
Yeah, London.
How have you
is
been though,
crazy.
man?
I've been good, bro. Yeah, the accounts are going well. Some of the futures accounts I've been trading on the side. FTMO accounts are going well. I think I've got a payout lined up for next week. So I'm not overly focused on trading that. Maybe if I get something high probability, I'll trade it. But usually I tend to, if I've got a nice payout lined up, then I'll just go for that. What about you?
Yeah. Oh, dude, going great as well. Going great. You know, February we were struggling quite a bit. It was the first month since like May of last year that I got no payouts, like no money from trading came in February.
Yeah.
First month in a while. Then March came, we're up over 13,000 in payouts now.
Nice.
In March. It's like we're 2 weeks in. I just feel like
Only
that is
halfway
such a
through,
good
yeah.
that's such a good example of trading, is it not? That's how it goes, right?
Definitely. January was my worst month in a while, I think. And then the end of last year was pretty bad as well. Bad in terms of like break even / a little bit of profit, nothing crazy. Now I'm starting to kick into gear more. Like I think we spoke last time about most of your money coming in a few months, right?
Yeah, it really is true. It's a
Literally
real
what's
thing.
happening.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. So that's awesome. You have an FTMO payout locked. Now with the CFD game is a little different, right? So
Yeah.
I'm guessing you made like 2% or like a decent amount
Yeah,
on the account. And now
3% on it, and then you just take that payout. Why not? I mean, it's a big number, and to be fair, with the CFD accounts, you got a lot of drawdown to work with, so I don't mind taking another trade. But the numbers tend to be bigger on like a 400k FTMO.
Totally. Does the FTMO offer 400k accounts?
They do two 200ks, and then that's 400k. That's max allocation. But then if you keep that for, I think it's 6 months, you get scaled up to 600. I'm not far off that. I think I'm a couple months off that, and then
Amazing.
800 again after that. So yeah.
Dude, my buddy James Bruce. I don't know if you know him. He's from South Africa, but he trades CFDs primarily, FTMO.
Yeah.
I think he just got approved or like brought up for the scaling plan as well.
Yeah, the scaling plan
the account
is really good. Yeah, I like the look of it.
Yeah, very, very cool. So that's what's up, man. So you're trading some CFDs and you doing futures. What firms are you doing futures with right now?
Traderify, Lucid, and my funded futures right now. That's what I'm doing.
Nice. Those are all solid picks. Yeah, man.
I think so.
My payouts for March came from Tradeify. They were the biggest singular payout. I got like a 6K payout from them. But then what's funny is the rest of the payouts actually came from Apex. I took one set of payouts on a few accounts with Apex, but the rest of them came from Take Profit Trader, bro.
Oh, nice.
From the daily payouts. So they're a firm. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but they do daily payouts. As long as you're above the buffer, no consistency rule, no profit cap either, which is kind of insane.
I've never heard of that. I've heard of them. I've never heard of the daily payout stuff though. That's
the daily payout plan is like kind of insane. So yeah, I've taken 3 sets of daily payouts on my two accounts with them.
Dope.
So they, small payouts, about 1,000 each time, but they add up.
That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say every day as well, or like every few days, right? That's
really
cool.
Yeah, I did 3 in about 5 trading days. So
that's good.
Like kind of every other day. But yeah, But that's what's up. I'm thinking now, personally, I made some money trading Asia session last night. I like to scalp it. I've made a couple nice little bit on these Tradeify accounts. Hopefully I can get these to another payout soon. But I think we'll move over to either Take Profit Trader or Apex for the rest of the day, chat. So I'm going to log into those. Do you want to bring up your screen? Show us what you're looking at.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have a bias today? I know you don't usually take trades on a Monday.
I'm kind of leaning towards some longs.
Interesting.
If I
Okay.
had to pick, let me pull up my screen on the other one as well.
Yeah.
Just let me know when you can see them both. All good?
Yes, sir. We are good.
Okay, perfect. I kind of want to see previous day high, maybe. Maybe it's asking a bit too much, but the market's still really slow. I have been looking at this hourly fair value gap here. If we get down into this, I'll sort of watch the reaction there because I do think we could go for this high up there.
Yeah.
But I want a key level for that at least. And to be honest, when I'm scalping, I really like using the 10 a.m. 4-hour candle. So if sort of 9:30 doesn't really do too much, I'll be watching 10 a.m. to trade down into that key level there and then judge the reaction from that point. I could definitely see us going to this high as well. You've got SMT with ES on these lows here.
Yep.
Right there. So you got SMT. If we get that key level from below this low on the 5-minute, that looks like that. If you start getting a strong reaction from down there, I could definitely see a scalp, at least until some highs here. If we leave these highs, that's what I'm watching today. Long term, I'm really not sure, to be honest. I don't know what it wants to do.
Yeah, no, I totally feel you on that. I have a similar bias. Hold on, I'm just logging in. Okay, thank God, bro. I thought Tradeivate was down again for a second. I was about to be pissed. I think it might have been for like 5 seconds, but I'm back in. Okay, let me get my screen ready. Dude, that would have sucked. Are you trading on the accounts you're using? I'm guessing you are using Tradeivate, right?
Yeah, Tradeivate.
Cool.
I did see they were having some issues the other week, though.
Yeah, you know what, man? I just feel like the last month or two, Project X kind of left the scene and they became exclusive to Top Step. So all of the people that were trading Project X with all these firms just naturally moved over to Tradeivate, and I think they just had a huge influx of people. And so because before that, bro, I never saw an issue with Tradeivate. I've been trading them for like 4 years. I never saw them break down or glitch ever.
It must have been the influx of people then. Yeah,
it had to be. But that's cool, man. I do like longs too. One thing I was looking at is we are well above the midnight open. So we were going over like the statistics for the midnight retracement, all that stuff. I'm sure you use midnight a little bit or know about it.
Yeah, definitely. I use midnight. And if I'm like really bullish and it wouldn't make sense for us to get back down to midnight, I like to use 8:30 as well.
Dude, I gotta start implementing 8:30. I gotta start implementing 8:30 more because 100%. I know that is very valid. Did we retrace to the 8:30 level just now before going higher?
We were sort of consolidating around it. We came a bit below it though. I wanted that hourly FEG, but it looks like we're ripping now.
We are ripping. Yeah, the hourly FEG would have been a really nice retest before higher, but it's just going right up. Yeah, I like that high too. NQ 24,800s, right?
Yeah, that one there. Yeah, it makes sense.
100%. I got to close this daily bias poll. I keep this up for the chat, and then then the market happens, and I'm like, people are probably just being like, yeah, I'm bullish now because the market went up. So I'm going to close this poll, guys. What were the stats on here? Where is it? Where'd it go? Hold up. Yeah, no trade for me yet, though. That's a little too, when it just rips right up with no pullback, there's really nothing for me to do just yet.
Yeah, neither. I like a deeper retracement than that.
Same. Okay, so I was 61% bullish, guys. So most of you are bulls today. Just interesting thing to take note of. Okay, we'll pull this up. Okay, so that hourly FEG on NQ coming in at, you're looking at the one right below us, like 622, or are you looking at that deeper one at 570?
I was looking at 576, but it looks like it wants to go from the one you mentioned.
Yeah, did it actually touch it? Oh, it did. It touched it by like a tick.
It did, yeah.
Okay, that's a bullish reaction. That is a very bullish reaction. Chat, what is anyone in a long? Please tell me someone is. I mean, bro, you had all that you had that bullish SMT. I pointed that out as well when we were going over our daily analysis, that 15-minute SMT divergence put in the London session and higher. Also, like from a higher time frame perspective, what do you think from the higher time frame? Do you think we're in an area where we could actually see a real bounce? It's such a weird spot on the daily, bro. Like
it is really weird.
Yeah. What do you think about the daily chart here?
I like how let me go to the continuous contract so I can see everything. I like how we took out these lows here. I really did want to see this logo though, to be honest. I'm not sure. Oh, ES did too.
So there is an SMT, right? I'm so confused by it. I don't think there is. I think I was looking at this last night.
No, there isn't. Yeah,
there is not. That's what weird. Dude, I was looking at this last night thinking I saw SMT and I'm like, wait, there's not even SMT. This is just like gross.
There's not. What I originally wanted to see was when we were up here at this point, I wanted to see us run these highs here, these equal highs, and then drop to 24K. But we decided to just run down from there. And then since then, it's just been working inside of this candle's range. The Monday, the 9th, it's just been working inside of this range, which I don't love. So to be honest, I have no idea what the high time frame is going to do yet. I really don't know.
It's impossible. It really is a 50-50 coin flip kind of thing.
It is. In these scenarios, I just sort of judge the reaction as we go along. If we start creating displacement in one direction, then usually it's probably just going to follow that out of a consolidation. So that's what I tend to stick with. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, man. A lot of NQ right now is you just got to play the current momentum. Like you can't be too bogged down in the higher time frames because when you zoom out, it's just a mess. It's just a mess of a range.
Yeah.
So like hourly levels, 15-minute levels, those are key for what I'm doing, especially with my more like scalping type of stuff. And bro, it's weird. I've been loving Asia session. It's crazy, but I scalp Asia session almost every night now on my Tradeify accounts specifically too. This is really funny. What'd you say?
It looks really clean.
Bro, I'm telling you, Asia has been so clean lately. Here, I'm going to pull up my journal and show you this. It's actually pretty funny. Let me share this tab. We'll keep an eye on the charts, chat, if we see anything. So, I mean, bro, first off, February being gross. This was my February, Laz. Just really brutal, bro. But no blown accounts. Just held it together. This was the big.
You stay alive in those periods.
We were just staying alive. This was the blow up day. So this is when I realized, like, oh, I just have to stay alive. That's all I can do right now. And as soon as I did that and accepted that, I lowered my size significantly. I started putting green back up on the board. So it's funny how that goes. But then coming into March, man, it's been all green. This is why we've been able to lock in some payouts. Are we ripping up?
I mean, you've been ripping up. Oh, we might be coming back down.
Okay, but I want to show you this real quick. So trade log, look at this, bro. I think I got to go to reports. So the total P&L so far on these three accounts is almost 30 grand, 28,000, 61% win rate, which this is like, I wouldn't say embarrassing, but this is not good. This is not a good win rate for what I'm trading R multiple wise. It's really not. Usually I can keep this well above 70, 75%. And if you go here, like if we just look at March when things have been, the market's cleaned up for me at least trading wise.
Yeah.
The win rate has gone up to 83. So yeah, with an even lower average R multiple, but who cares when you're green, at least that's my, that's how I do it.
Yeah. We spoke about that before where it's like win rate versus risk to reward. They sort of play against each other. So like it just depends what your risk to reward is. I know yours is quite smaller. So 83% is huge.
Yep. 100%.
I would never see it 80+% in a month. Mine's closer to like 60 usually.
But you're like a 3R. You go for like 3R, 2R. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, bro, look at this. Look at my trade. Last thing. I think it's trade time, actually. Look at all the money I've made in Asia.
In Asia.
Wait, where's Asia? 2000. Yeah, it's supposed to be over here, I think. Where's 20? Yeah, 2300, 2200, 21. Most of the money, like a big chunk of the money, has come from that. So it's just funny. Helping in
Maybe
Asia,
I need to start looking at Asia. That's like,
you know what? It's good.
like 1 a.m. for me, though.
It's good. Yeah, it might not be the move. For me, that's like 8 p.m. It's perfect with the baby because we put the
that's
baby
nice.
down. I got my time to like just
Get time to
I
yourself.
catch up.
Yeah.
Exactly. I catch up on some work stuff. I check the charts. I just chill. But yeah, it's really good for me with my scalping model is just trying to capture like 10 points on the NQ. You know, the market's still volatile enough that you can easily capture 25, 30 points. So I can target low hanging fruit draws on liquidity, 10-point range. And honestly, the market does consolidate enough that like I'm gonna get tagged on that TP at some point, just playing a range. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Do you
use sort of key times during Asia? Like what sort of key times are you using?
8 to 9:30 for the most part. I don't trade past that, mostly because I'm also sleeping. But that's like the 8 p.m. You'll see a volatility injection.
Yeah.
Like if I go to the kill zone indicator here, we look at Asia. This blue box. This is where 8 p.m. starts. So I mean, this was Sunday night open, so that's kind of a different story because you'll get volatility on Sunday night open. But here's 8 p.m. immediate volatility injection, and the long that I took was right in here. So, or no, wait, was it this one? It was I could put on my executions actually. Okay, it was these ones. So
yeah,
literally, bro, like all I do for the Asia session, I'm gonna make a whole YouTube video on this chat. I follow whatever the 5 and 15-minute trend is doing. I wait for a pullback to a key fair value gap on the, like, it could either be a 3-minute, a 5-minute, or a 15-minute fair value gap. And most of the time I'm just setting a limit order in there and trying to capture 10 points. I want to get filled on the move into the fair value gap. And then the volatility, just the natural volatility is probably going to, you know, rotate back up 10 points or rotate back down 10 points. And that's it. That's literally what the strategy is.
Where does your stop loss go? Like below the fair value gap or below the low? For like
usually,
a 1-to-1?
Yeah, usually below the fair value gap, sometimes below the low, depends on how volatile we are. But I'll trade like massively negative R. Like I'll have a 25-point stop for 10 points, you know, because most of the time it's just going to hit. Like it just.
Yeah, true. With the volatility as well, like the opening volatility, I can see it hitting most of the time, to be honest.
Exactly. But all right, sorry about all the yapping chat. I just thought that was interesting. I'll go back to your chart. Are you seeing anything interesting here?
I'm just waiting for the gap. We'll see.
Me too.
We'll see if we get down there. I don't want to long up here. We've had usually something I noticed as well over a couple of years trading in general is like when you get 3 drives higher like this, I don't want to long it just yet.
Yes.
Because we could always come back down to this low. And then it would make sense from like an order pairing perspective. You've got sellers taken out below there. Or sellers put in the market below there. And then obviously people who have sold up here, their stop loss is there. So then that would make a lot more sense to me buying from down here, targeting this high or even this one. But yeah, 3 drives into like a key level as well. I think you've got this hourly order block there, 15-minute inverse gap there as well. I don't like to see 3 drives into a key level. Then I usually wait for a pullback.
Yeah, that's actually a great point and something people should pay attention to more, like 3 drive pattern. Because oftentimes, guys, you'll get a deep retracement after 3 drives in a row. That's kind of
and it's showing something, right? It's showing that it just can't get up there right now. So if the market's telling me it can't get up there this second, I'm expecting a retracement. So it's all like logic building, you know?
I love that, which also, I mean, that would feed the idea, right? Because number one, we haven't taken that perceived draw on liquidity. We don't know if that's 100% the DOL, but it would be logical. So what I love is when we get close to a DOL and then you get that deep retracement, you know? So
I like that as well. Yeah.
Because then you just get a beautiful entry, like a pullback to that hourly gap would be great now.
You see that as well with high resistance liquidity. So something I speak about a lot is when you have like this is obviously higher resistance than, for example, these highs. When we ran up here, these highs would just get ripped through like it did. When you've got a pretty high resistance high like that, instead of this being like a trend line along here, if that sort of makes sense, Usually, I like to see a retracement first and then go higher to this high if I am bullish long term.
Can you explain, because a lot of people ask me this, can you explain how to identify high resistance liquidity versus low resistance liquidity?
Definitely, yeah.
This is important,
okay, so
guys, if you're trading liquidity.
basically, the main few things are obviously equal highs and equal lows. They're always going to be low resistance liquidity. So let's pretend for a second this wasn't SMT down here. This is low resistance liquidity, pretty much where you can almost draw a trend line across it. Now, low resistance liquidity, by my definition, is higher lows when you're bearish. So this low, you've got one, you've got a higher low next to it, and then you've got another higher low there. This is basically not going to take a lot to get through. So I might be more aggressive in shorting down to these lows and expecting it to just rip through those lows. So for example, these highs, you've got a high there, you've got a lower high, you've got another lower high. And then when we take out some lows, we rip higher and we don't wait around. That's like 4 bullish candles there. So it doesn't take long to get to these low resistance levels. High resistance liquidity, the way I use it is I'll be looking at pullbacks when we get to one. So let's say we were bearish from this point, right? You'd be looking down, and because these lows are low resistance liquidity, where you've got a low, a higher low again, it should just rip straight through these. But this is high resistance liquidity because this took out these lows. So there's no trend line there. There's no higher lows there. It's a lower low. So when we get down to this sort of area here, you can expect a high to be taken out like that and then drop down, because orders above this new high have to be paired with this low. So they collect new orders above the high here, or this is what I expect to happen, where you get a high taken out when you hit the area of a high resistance low, and then you tag new buyers in the market above this high, and obviously early sellers from this leg down have been stopped out there, and then you go lower. So basically, when we get to high resistance liquidity points, I want to see a retracement because I need new orders to pair with my sells, or the algorithm does, whatever it might be, the market, whoever controls it, right? And then low resistance liquidity, I'm looking for a strong move down instead of like lagging around or stop runs. And that's pretty much how I use it.
Very well said. Yeah, perfectly explained. It's important to notice those differences because the point is high resistance liquidity, guys, you can obviously use it as a DOL, of course, but you have to acknowledge to yourself that it may be harder for the market to finally reach that DOL because it's, at one point it was a protected low that was, allowing the market to move lower in this case. Whereas low resistance liquidity, equal lows, stacked lows, trend line liquidity, pretty much market, price action that did not sweep a low before continuing in that direction. That is going to be easier to target because the market's going to be attracted to stopping out those orders and then continuing or reversing.
Exactly. So when you get
this lows guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
That's one of the guys in my Discord.
There we go.
Shout out Almost.
Our faces are blocking some of what he's saying. I don't think so, but here, I'll change the layout for you. I got you. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. I can zoom in again now. So yeah, like this is that whole high resistance stuff is the reason I would expect a retracement first. And if we don't get it, then I miss a trade. I've missed many trades. I'm going to miss 1,000 more. So it's no problem there. But because this high ran out, not only this high there, but also highs back here, it's a high resistance high, which then I would expect a deeper retracement. Because then if we go from here, that's fine. I missed the trade. But I would much prefer people get tagged in down there first. So we've got more selling orders to pair with these new longs, if that makes sense to everyone. That's how I basically use it. Yeah,
it's exactly how I use it too. Very well explained. By the way, guys, I did set up a giveaway with the code LOZ, LOZ 16. So here's what we're going to do. I will run that giveaway as soon as we hit 250 likes. All right, we're at 234 right now. So I think we'll get there. We need like 15 more, give or take. So smash that like button, and then somebody remind me when we hit 250, and I'll run the giveaway whenever that occurs. But yeah, man, I'm hoping to see us pull back. I hope we pull back. It looks like we can. It definitely looks like we can.
You've got a new 4 hour in 10 minutes as well. So we could do it then.
How do you use, do you like watch 4 hour open, high, low, and close to frame setups too? Like, do you like entering around a point in that 4 hour candle? Are you paying attention to that type of thing?
Usually in the first like 10 to 10:30, I'm not strict with it, but usually what I'll find is 10 to 10:30 gives you a nice entry, because if, let's say the 4 hour opens and we're looking for shorts down here, you might get that first 15-minute drop down, and then we build structure from that point. And then if you think about the 4 hour candle itself, you've got a new open, a low, and if we're bullish, you want to see it end up here. So you're positioning yourself basically in the wick. Same with like this bearish candle back here. The best shorts are going to come in. And again, the reason I said I'm not too strict with it is because if you're just trying to short the open to high, it's sort of guesswork and you're going to miss too many trades doing that. But this general area around the top half of the candle is where I want to be shorting from or longing from.
Yeah, I got to pay more attention to that. Another regular guest we have, my buddy teammate Alex, he pays really close attention to the 15-minute open, high, lows, and close. And he, you know what he really likes to do is target wickless 15-minute candles. Do you use anything like that? Because I know people do it. I've not implemented it, but if a 15-minute candle creates like it's just a clean body with no wick, he actually anticipates that it's going to come back down, and like he uses it as a draw on liquidity essentially.
I don't use it, but I can see why he uses it. I mean, I think
he's big on that
all the time about like the body's telling the story or the body's holding the volume, right? Instead of the wicks, really. So I guess if you got equal body lows or just a single body low, I guess it's low resistance liquidity as well. And if you go by the whole bodies hold the volume, then I can absolutely see why he uses that.
Yeah, I could see it too. I guess you could most of the time too, if you have like two 15-minute candles that are just bodies with no wick, it is most likely some type of like 1 minute equal low there, maybe even.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it's just smooth liquidity again.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's interesting. Another thing I've seen him using, and a lot of people, I've been hearing some people talk about, well, not a lot of people. If it was a lot of people, it would be a bad sign. But I've been seeing a few people that I really respect who are trading very well. They've been talking about these 80s and 20s on the NQ. Have you heard about any of this?
Is that big figure levels, like on the actual numbers, on the price levels?
Yeah. So like anything 80s, 20s. So like 680s, 620s, 580s, 520s. Apparently, these are very clear levels where the market also like creates its inflection points. I've never heard about this till recently, but my buddy teammate Alex, he's killing it. He's up. I think it's right now he's at like $88,000 in payouts in 80 something trading days. Like he's got 100K payouts and 100 trading day challenge right now, and he's damn close to completing it. So he's on fire. He's been really killing it. He's using these 80s and 20s a lot. There's also another person. I just watched this podcast, guys. I would recommend watching this. I have no affiliation with this guy. It's just something I was watching and finding it very interesting. Let me find it. Yeah, this kid. I got to find his name. I'll pull up my screen. He's the guy who does the interviews. We actually interviewed him on Prop for a Match. But this guy, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. Ocala. So this guy uses these numbers exclusively, 80s and 20s. He's taken over plus like millions of dollars in payouts with futures props. He only trades NQ. This is really something you would only use on the NASDAQ. But yeah, these 20s and 80s levels, it's all he trades pretty much, and he keeps it very simple. He's also like a 1-to-1 guy, or I think he uses 15-point. I think he does 10-point stop loss, 15-point take profit, and he's made a ton of money. And like even right here, if I go, I mean, I'm just cherry picking. I haven't actually analyzed this yet, but I'm just trying to start training my eyes to see it. Look right here, 620s, 623, anywhere in the 620s. That was the inflection point here on the 930 open. I don't know. Again, here's kind of in the 20s. I might be butchering this greatly because I'm not using it yet, but it's just something I want to pay attention to. 580s right here. Like apparently a bunch of major inflection points on the 80s or 20s are just really strong levels. I think the theory is that there's something algorithmically about those 80s and 20s being put into play. So I was just interested to see if you.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, but I do use big figure levels. So like 24,500, for example. These are like pretty key levels. And then I mainly use them when we're trading close to all-time highs. Mm-hmm. So for example, last year when we were looking for longs, I used sort of 25,500 as targets, 25 or 26,000, 26,500. So all these sort of levels I use as targets when we're trading at all-time highs, but I haven't heard of the 80-20 sort of thing. Looks interesting.
It is. It definitely looks interesting. And again, I'm not the type of guy like who looks at any new thing I hear about. I'm actually quite the opposite. I try to not. I feel like I'm good. I know exactly what I need to know. I don't want anyone to tell me more about technical analysis for the most part because what I have works. But if it's people that I really respect in the space, I'll take a look into it.
If he's got 5 million payouts, then you'd be stupid not to.
Verified. And it's not an ICT thing at all. It's not, I don't think it's SMC related, but it is based off, algorithmic trading apparently. But I just thought it was interesting. By the way, guys, we did just hit 250 likes. So I got no trades yet, so we might as well run the giveaway. I mean, what do you think, Lowe's? Do you see anything that you're interested in?
I don't see anything yet. No, I'm waiting for a pullback.
Same here. So yeah, let's run the giveaway, chat. Let's get this going. I'm going to copy the names. It's giveaway time. Remember to join our giveaways. If you want to enter into these in the future, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link, join the Discord, get verified. It takes 5 seconds. And we run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. We give away a lot of accounts every week. I think 8 accounts a day. So you don't want to miss it. There will be more opportunities to enter giveaways as well. So even though you missed this one, if you're new, just get in there so you're ready for the next one. Okay, let's do this. Lowe's 16. I'm going to copy these names right now, chat. Bryce, I've seen you've been posting on X recently a bit more. I like it.
I have. I need to get posting some more. I need to get posting the charts. I was doing sort of psychology stuff for a while on X because I didn't realize that charts, well, I did realize they're useful, obviously, but I keep them in the Telegram. I keep them on YouTube. I'm going to start posting my YouTube videos on X as well. I think that's useful.
Yeah, for sure,
it's like
man.
A different audience as well.
It's a different audience, definitely. X is great. I love it. It takes a while to start building it up. It's not as I feel like Instagram, a lot of people can get some momentum. X takes some time. At least that's what I know.
What's funny? I'm the direct opposite. I can't seem to get my Instagram going.
Oh,
Maybe
really?
I'm posting the wrong content. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, that's funny. I mean, I'm the same, bro. I barely use Instagram for trading. Like I'm on X 24/7 though. Almost probably too much.
I'm on it way more. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it really is great for trading. If you can not get too caught up in all the drama BS, like there is some good information on there.
Definitely.
All right though, guys. Let's get this going. Here's the race. We got the motorcycle race. I've been liking this one. Let me pull up the chart again. All right, we're over the duck races. I'm tired of the duck races. We're doing motorcycle races now, Formula, F1, race cars, all that good stuff. All right, here we go. Let me lower this music. All right, 60-second race. Here we go, guys. 30 seconds. Where did E8 go? E8 is currently not sponsoring, but it's because we're leaving room for some new firms, man. Like I said, tomorrow we got a huge announcement. So just stay tuned tomorrow, guys. It's going to be a really good stream. Hey. Okay. Shout out to Minnow 07535. Shout out, bro. Congratulations. I'm going to copy your name. All right, so let me add this into Discord. All right, there we go. To claim your account, just open a ticket up on Discord. Everything is done exclusively through Discord now, so really simple. Congratulations to the winner. And yeah, guys, stay tuned. If you do want to enter into some more of our giveaways, we got a few more to do today. Just make sure you're a member of the Discord. Get that ready so that when it comes time for me to announce another giveaway, you're ready to go. But all right, back to the charts. All right. I mean, kind of a chop fest here at the Open. Really nothing I'm too interested in yet. Part of me, like, I can still really see that midnight retracement setup playing out. I think that lines up with that fair value gap. Let me double check that too. Yeah, midnight is even a little bit below it, but this would definitely be a pullback that catches a lot of people off guard. Let me ask you, Laz, if we just rip up to this liquidity pool, for you, I'm assuming then it's just a no trade day, right? Like, you don't look for a reversal after it sweeps high resistance.
Not really, no. I'd wait for like a daily candle closure after that. I'll see how we react to the daily FEG, and you got previous day high there, so that's what I'd be judging after that point. But this market has been awful. I mean, I think DXY has actually been really good recently, whilst NASDAQ, on the higher time frames at least, has been quite poor.
Yeah, this daily fair value gap just... Yeah, this daily FEG actually just adds a lot of confluence for this swing high to get taken. That's why it's important to look at higher time frames, right? Because when you're just looking at this on the hourly, you might think, oh, every imbalance has been filled and mitigated. There's no reason for the market to draw up here, right? But when you go to a higher time frame, there is an imbalance here. You know, it's depends on the time frame you're looking at. There is a daily imbalance that the market can draw to. That's why I like looking at daily charts, even though I'm not trading off it. You know, you can identify some really high probability liquidity pools and entry areas on the higher time frame. Let me see. So wait, you just said DXY. So I know you use DXY. A lot of Forex traders, they analyze DXY with their trades. Yeah. You're not taking trades on DXY. You're just analyzing it, right?
I'll analyze it, and then pretty much when it's ready, I'll take a trade on euro or pound. That's pretty much what I do most of the time.
Can you explain, do you mind explaining how you analyze DXY and use it for confluence with your Forex setups?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because I never got into doing that, even when I was trading Forex, but I know a lot of good Forex traders do that.
Yeah, so basically, DXY, now these are important as well. These just confirm my DXY bias, which is the bond market. First of all, I establish a bias on DXY. That's the very first thing. Basically, what I'm trying to do is predict the next weekly candle's direction. If I can't predict it, then I might get a trade on the daily chart, but usually I'll just stay out. For DXY anyway, at least. NASDAQ, I'd scalp NASDAQ. I would never scalp Forex. That would be, sounds like a nightmare. So the next one, I'm looking at going higher potentially. Now, I'm trying to determine where it goes higher from, whether that's this weekly volume imbalance or you've got this breaker block. You've got a low, high, lower low, and then obviously expansion higher. It could see a low in here, or it could see a low in here. Now, so I've already established whether I'm bullish or bearish, and then I'm sort of using these bond markets to confirm that. How I confirm it on the bond markets is just displacement from a key level, SMT, these sort of things. But what you'll find is if anyone's familiar with DXY and you use DXY already, you want to use these 3 markets. They're really important. When you get an SMT at a key level with DXY, so for example here, and I don't want to get into too much because I could ramble about this for 20-30 minutes. Sure. But you've got these highs back here at a key level, and if you look at the 30-year, which is this one, made a higher low there, or a lower high, sorry. The 10-year took that high and the 5-year took that high as well. Now that by itself is irrelevant because I don't trade the bond markets, but then you look at DXY and the expansion from when it did that is massive there. So bonds confirm my DXY bias, and then I'm basically executing on one of these, whichever's weaker. And the reason I don't love Forex is because a lot goes into it sometimes, and how I determine which one is weaker is Euro GBP, because we're bullish DXY, so we want to short foreign currency. And then how do we determine which one's going to be better shorts? You can see Euro shorts were a lot better than pound shorts there. There's a lot more room on Euro shorts. That's because Euro GBP was going down. So Euro is weaker than the pound. So Euro USD shorts will be better than pound USD shorts. And that's basically what I'm doing. And then when DXY gives me like an hourly change in the state of delivery, this was my trade last week here. I'm literally, as soon as it taps this, I'm short on Euro USD or pound USD. And that's how I use all the different markets.
Very interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But so yeah, DXY takes it's like king. DXY is everything first.
Very interesting. So you don't use DXY to trade NQ or anything though? It's just for
no,
Forex?
I don't.
Gotcha.
Just Forex. There used to be a little correlation, I think, a few years ago, but in recent years, that's just been non-existent.
Yeah, like what? Like, was there an inverse correlation back in
there was
2020s?
There was.
Yeah.
But as it went along, it just sort of fizzled out. It didn't really hold up. Now it's more so you've got NASDAQ and Bitcoin as well. They're really quite correlated right now.
To the DXY?
Between each other. So NASDAQ and Bitcoin sort of go down together and go up together sometimes. More recently. So yeah, that's something I've been watching, but I wouldn't overcomplicate it that much.
Sure. Yeah, even That's funny because even in the 2020s, they were inversely correlated too.
Yeah. They all sort of swapped around.
Yeah, like if NQ was going up, Bitcoin was probably going down and vice versa. That's because people saw it as like a hedge against, traditional financial markets, right? I believe that was the basic analysis of that. But I guess Bitcoin and crypto in general has become so widely accepted that now they're becoming correlated to the rest of the financial markets.
We'll see what happens next year.
Yeah. But then you got gold, you got silver. I feel like gold is still a good hedge against the indexes and more traditional markets, right? Which is part of why gold and silver have just been ripping.
Yeah, I like gold against DXY as well. That's a nice correlation there usually.
You're not trading any gold or anything, right?
I trade gold sometimes. More rare than any other pair. So like if I'm not trading NASDAQ, I'll probably be trading dollar and euro and pound. Maybe gold, depending on the price action. But I just can't trade this. This has been awful recently.
Bro, gold has just always been like, I've tried getting into it a few times and it just doesn't make sense to me the way it moves. I just can't get into it.
It's very up and down. I find that gold as well might tap your key level 4 times before moving.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing I realized. So, I mean, those people that primarily trade like, they're trading metals, gold and silver. Those people were well positioned for that bull market that we just had. They were, I mean, it was insane, bro, especially silver. I was doing the math, like the way silver was moving, and I think it's still moving quite strong, but a few weeks ago, man, I mean, 1 mini on silver was like a disgusting amount of size. Like you could be fluctuating $5,000 in a matter of minutes on 1 minute.
That was huge, that pump up.
Oh my God, it was insane. I mean, bro, this is kind of a lot of people are attributing that metals move to why some of these firms like Top Step had some issues, and a lot of people were saying it was because of those metal moves, because people were just getting max funded on like five.
I heard about that,
accounts, right? And just hitting the buy button, no stop loss. And even if they blow 3 sets of funded accounts like that, if they just hit one, you get one that the right direction, you're making $10,000-$20,000 in a single day.
Then they patched it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, they had to patch it. It was just
had to get patched. That had to go.
Like, it's funny. So I heard someone analyzing that and saying that that's what happened. And then my buddy, teammate Alex, he actually had someone in his Discord that pretty much this happened to. Not to call them out or anything, but this person in his Discord, they had never gotten a payout in their life yet. They're maybe a couple years into trading, never gotten a payout. When this gold situation was going on, they were funded with 5 accounts. They hit a long or a short, I don't even know. They traded gold in one day, made like $20,000 on 5 accounts. They made like 100,000 in sim profits.
They made all the losing years back.
All the losing years back in one trade. I mean, that's the type of thing that you were able to do. So especially people that, listen, I can't blame people that were smart enough to recognize something like that, because they're paying out. That's the game. But it makes sense that some firms had to be like, all right, guys, we can't, this is crazy. Like, we can't be paying out 100,000 at a clip to people on sim profits. That's just insane.
Crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to anyone that caught that though. Man, yeah, we're just getting that grind up. It's starting to be like, okay, why are we not just going to come rip up to this high before a pullback?
Yeah, now it just looks like it's going to crawl higher as well. I mean, we're already nearly 15 minutes into the new 4-hour as well. So, I don't know about this pulling back now.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is actually, I could bring up some Edgeful statistics that show, they actually lean towards explaining that this is not as surprising. Let me pull up Edgeful real quick. So guys, this is like a data analytical software. I was talking about it earlier that they have a bunch of like back tested models that people use, and it just kind of helps you not back test if you don't want to do that. And you could just read through some of these reports and see the statistics. Check this out, man. So this is a good example. Like if we go to the ES, what I'm seeing here. Oh wait, let's go to NQ. I think I saw it on NQ. And let me go to the last 2 months, because it's been happening the last 2 months, I think. Yeah, so check this out. So today, if you're someone that uses the midnight retracement setup, which is one of my favorite models, and I don't always just trade the retracement to midnight, but I'll use midnight kind of like you were talking about with 830. Same idea, like a premium and discount of the daily range. If we're below midnight in the first couple of hours of the open, we're in a discount to the daily trading range. If we're above, we're in a premium of the daily trading range. But if you notice here, when we're opening up above midnight on the NQ, we're only retracing to that midnight open 62% of the time, which is still an edge. It's over 50%, but it's less so. If you compare that to when we open below and retrace up to midnight, it's happening 72% of the time. That's a 10% difference in probability that it's going to get that retracement, just based off whether we're opening up above or below. So that is actually one of the reasons why I wasn't just too interested in not even taking the trade, but focusing on paying attention to if the market retraces down, that I would look for a short, because I just know it's happening less right now. And that's for a year to date. So just the last couple of months. So when I go back here, we opened up above midnight open. This blue line is the midnight open, but I know that that's happening 62% of the time, which is 10% less than we open below, just allows me to be like, hey, I'm not going to put as much weight on looking for a midnight retracement setup today. If it gives me no reason to, I'm not even going to consider it. I think with the ES, it's happening a little bit less too, but it's not as pronounced. But on the NQ, like a 10% difference is pretty drastic. You mentioned initial balance earlier. Yeah, we could pay attention to the initial balance. Guys, if you don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hourly range that gets set in at 9:30. So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., we put in a range. That first hourly range is known as the initial balance, right? So here's our initial balance. It's not done forming yet, though. We got about 15 more minutes. Once this sets in, that's another time to start paying attention to trades, because if we break above the initial balance high, it becomes significantly less likely that we're going to break the opposing side of the initial balance range. So I think the stats are around 70%. I could check Edgeful in a little bit, but again, it's like 70, 75%. Let me check actually. I go to initial balance. Yeah, look at this. So this is year to date, or is it? Let me see. This is year to date from January to March 13th. Here's the data for the initial balance. 86% of the time, if we break one side of the initial balance, we're not coming back down to the opposing side. That's a huge edge. So for example, a way that you can use that is you wait for the initial balance to be set here, right? So we got about 13 minutes left. Once this range gets set, if you then get a closure or break of the initial balance high, that's even more of a probability now that you don't want to look for any shorts, because the probability that we're going to come down and take this initial balance low at that point is very, very low. There's like a 15% chance. You see what I'm saying, guys? So at that point, any pullback you see, and again, you still need like a trading model with this. It's just data. But if you have an area, if you have an entry criteria, a key level that's within this initial balance range, it could be something as simple as the midpoint. We often retrace to the middle of the initial balance at some point. If there's a key fair value gap, a point of control, a value area high, anything like that, you see that retracement to that level, something like this. Like let's say we get that break of the initial balance and then the market pulls back. A lot of people might be barreling into shorts once you start to actually get a deeper retracement down. But if you have a key level in here, let's just say there's like a fair value gap in here lining up with the midpoint of the initial balance. This could be a great long opportunity because you have the data that the market has only a 15% chance of coming all the way down to this low, right? So then if you have an entry setup that gives you an entry from around here, it just makes sense to look for longs because it's 86% chance that the market's going to continue higher and not break this low. So that's a way to use it in a nutshell, really quick explanation. But again, our initial balance is not going to be fully set until 10:30. So you can't really use this until that happens. We had a guest on last week, if you guys remember, Dan Cook. He uses this a lot. I think he's up like 20K in payouts for February. He had a really good month. It was his first big like 5-figure month too. And he primarily is trading the initial balance. Like that's about it. So there's definitely some interesting stuff there to pay attention to. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. There's just no trade just yet. I will pay attention to the IB. We're getting a pullback here.
This is grinding higher.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really like all of these lows too. I'm not very convinced that they're just going to hold long term either. They don't look very strong. It's just a slow grind up. All right, let's do this, chat. Let's we got 10 minutes. I'm gonna make a new poll. I want to do a P&L check. Who took a trade? Who didn't? Are you up? Are you down? Most of you guys are bullish, so maybe some of you found setups in here. I'm gonna drop a poll. All right, there we go. Just drop the poll. Simple P&L check, red or green. Let us know. It's totally anonymous, so no reason to lie. NRG is long from 24,680. All right, nice entry. Currently floating long from 680, currently floating like almost 100 points, about 70, 75 points right now. Let us know what you're targeting, though. It's a big move. Rayforia up 1,200. Let's go. Took long. Damn, a lot of you guys took longs. Oh, yeah, I did forget no trade. Sorry. I always forget that. Well, for the people that are green or red, let us know. Yeah, I just think we're going to keep ripping up to this high.
Yeah, you should get to the daily FEG now.
Yeah. Now, I mean, the daily FEG, if we're going to stay in a range like this, it really could be a local top.
It could.
Just such like, bro, this daily just looks gross. Like, I just don't know.
It looks horrible.
It really does. Like, why would I assume that it's going to bounce from here? Like, for a higher time frame move? I don't know. Like, it's just, there's nothing here. I guess, I know some people use like 50% of a wick, like consequent encroachment of a long wick, but it didn't even reach there. So yeah, it's just really, really gross. You do have draws on liquidity above. You got stacked highs up here. Yeah, it's just a weird spot. Bulls are trying to defend this though, because if we start getting daily closures below 24,000, I think the market, I go to continuous contract. I mean, if we do get daily closures below 24,000, it's going to start looking like, you know, we're going to take out some key levels. These ones right here.
If we displace lower, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, even this is a pretty clear target.
Even the stocks look terrible. Nvidia looks awful. Like, there's just no direction on anything right now. So if you go to Nvidia there, I mean, look at this.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, this is horrible.
You know, I think everyone's just waiting for some war updates, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they don't know what they want to do.
We'll see what happens. I think Dubai got hit again or something.
That's insane.
It's all going crazy. The airport got shut down again.
Wow. Yeah, that dude, I heard real estate prices in Dubai dropped by like 50%.
I heard as well. I know a lot of traders are in Dubai as well. So
me too.
Yeah, stay
Actually,
safe.
one of our guests was Dan Cook. He lives in Dubai. He was we were talking about it. He's like live streaming with us while all this is happening. Insane.
You'd hear fireworks outside.
Yeah. So yeah, stay safe, everyone that's in any of these areas.
Yeah.
It is dangerous. But yeah, as far as the market goes, I just think it doesn't know what it wants. I remember Trump came on sometime last week, either like somewhere in the middle of the week, late PM at like 3:30, and he mentions the war is almost over, and the market just ripped like another 100 points at the close.
He loves doing that.
He loves doing that. But then it's like, okay, but then his team says, no, it's not over. We may be doing more, and then it goes back into the range. People are waiting. Here's some interesting stuff. John Smith says, as of March 15th, around 80 million barrels of Russian crude oil were in transit to Asia, including 31 million for India, 30 million for China. U.S. sanctions waivers cleared standard shipments. Oh, so they let it go through? I don't know. What's the significance of that then?
Well, oil's chart is crazy.
Bro, oil is
Look at that
insane.
daily chart.
It's nuts. I'm looking at it right now. I used to love oil. Oil used to be like a favorite instrument of mine. Maybe, God, like 3 years ago.
Oil's like my toxic ex.
What did you say?
I said oil's like my toxic ex. I used to
So
love
you
it.
used to be an oil trader?
And then, yeah, I used to like it a lot. And then I just find it's like gold. Do you know how I said it hits your level like 4 times and then moves? And then you probably get stopped out on it and now the move happens. I hate that price action. I find that oil's just sort of like that.
Yeah, it is. What I loved about oil when I was doing well with it, this is like 3 years ago, guys. So I traded a bit differently. I was a big mean reversion guy. I was always looking for like low time frame reversals. And oil was really good for those because like you could go up to a 4-hour swing high, an hourly swing high or low, and you're going to get some type of mean reversion set up. At least it's what was happening 3 years ago for me, just over and over and over again. And then I don't remember what happened. It just stopped working as much. I just wasn't liking it. I wasn't performing well on it. And I just went back to NQ. But I had like a 6-month honeymoon with crude oil. Did really well with it. How much did it take you to get your first payout? I'm guessing you mean how long? This is a good question. I know you got to go soon, Laz. Maybe we could end off with this. For me, the first payout for me came 2 years into trading. It was with my Forex funds, $200. It was an amazing feeling. And that was it. But it was about 2 years into my trading. What about you?
Mine was around the same. I got a funny story with my first payout. I had an FTMO 50K account. I was in university, so I was broke, dead broke. I must have had like £200 in my bank account. And then I got the account to 56,000, which was 6K plus. And trust me, I did not have 6K at the time, right? So 11% on the account. And then FOMC, you know how it's in the afternoon? These times I was trading like afternoon session. And I placed a trade. FTMO have a rule where you can't place a trade 2 minutes either side of CPI, NFP, and FOMC. It was 7:58 my time or 6:58 my time. Placed a short. It was a winning trade, but because I broke the rule, I got an email saying like, "Oh, your account's been banned, whatever. It's been shut down." And I must have walked and just thought about life for about 4 hours straight. Oh my, honestly. Luckily, the reason I always vouch for FTMO is they still paid me out 2,000, which was huge for me at the time because I didn't have anything. They still paid me out 2,000. So
was the 2,000 profits that you made earlier, like before? So they just voided the FTMO.
Pretty much. They gave me 2,000 back, and then the account was changed to a swing account, I'm pretty sure, which is basically like less leverage, longer term holding. But I just needed the money at the time. So I was lucky to get out of that. Yeah, lucky I went with FTMO because no other firm would have paid me out.
No, definitely not, man. Yeah, shout out FTMO. I mean, they're a goat. They so your first payout was still like $2,000.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's not bad, man. That's not bad. I was hyped. It was
huge at the time.
I was hyped for my $200 payout, bro. I remember I was trading a 25K account. So my goal was I'm going to make 1% and withdraw it. And I remember I made 1% on like the second day I had the account. And then I just had to wait. And I waited 30 days because this is when my Forex funds was, your first payout was in 30 days and then the rest of them would be bi-weekly. And I was like, because I had so many other funded accounts before this that I would run up like $500 to $500, $1,000, and then I'd blow them before the payout.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm glad I did it because I remember telling myself, like, I just need to realize some money. Once I do that,
it's going to teach you something.
There's going to have to be a mental shift. Like, oh, this is real. It actually materialized into my bank account. So yeah, I'm glad I did that because I went on a nice run after that, bro. With my Forex funds, I on these 25K accounts, I had one. I ended up getting another one funded. I was copy trading them together. And I actually got put into the VIP program on my Forex funds with these 25K accounts just because I would trade tiny size. Try to make a cut like $50 a day. And it was like, I was like, hey, I'm still working my job. If I make an extra $50 a day, it's helpful for the week. And I did that for like 3 or 4 months. This was the summer of 2022, I think. So 2022.
The thing is, doing stuff like that teaches you something more so than the money. You know, like it teaches you a discipline that you carry into your trading now that just can't be bought or anything. So yeah, it's always worth it doing that.
Exactly, man. Yeah, that was a good question. Very good question. All right, Laz, I don't want to keep you, bro. Market's not doing much. We appreciate you coming on as always, brother. These every Monday morning.
Thank you for having me.
Of course,
Thank you
man.
for having me, everyone. All right,
Absolutely.
I'll be on next week.
It'll be on next week. And guys, remember, Laz's socials are linked in the description of this video. If you want to follow him on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, you can check all of that in the description. So yeah, thanks for coming on, brother. And we'll catch you next week.
I appreciate it, bro. I'll catch you later. Take care.
Love.
Bye.
Later. All right, guys. Shout out Laz. You know, bro, I know he wants to take a trade. He hasn't been able to take a trade yet, and it's not even his fault. These Mondays have been kind of tough. Kind of tough to find good trades Monday morning. We'll get him one of these days. We'll get him with a trade one of these days. Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. All right, where are we at? Where are we at on this markets? Dude, go to the 5-minute. NQ pulling back. Okay, this is actually a better pullback. We might be able to start working with this. You know what I mean? We pulled back to about the midpoint of the IB. So right here, here's that midpoint, 50% retracement of the initial balance. It's also 1031, so this initial balance is officially set. I remember Dan Cook, if you guys remember him last week, he actually likes trading. He likes to anticipate the break. So if I know him and I understand his strategy, he's probably getting ready to look for a long to see that initial balance break the upside. I could see him taking that. You know, a way that we could maybe take it is looking for some type of inversion play to take the IB. So we'll see. Maybe we can get above this bearish gap. The thing is, you do still have draws on liquidity to the downside, right? So, and I would prefer that. Ooh, we just created equal lows right here. Okay, here we go. We're getting something to work with here. Look at these hourly equal lows, chat. Let's label this. Does ES have those as well? ES swept them. So there's actually a slight SMT, which makes sense on why we're pulling back. Okay. Yeah, this is a tough spot. I don't know what I'd rather see. Would I rather see it grind up to those equal lows and the daily fair value gap up here, or would we like to see this pull back down? You do have the midnight retracement setup, right? So it's there. It's valid. You could get that retracement. Zach says, finally got that short, but at what cost? What happened, man? Were you just taking little micro scalp shorts and just taking like little losses, paper cuts until you finally caught the good short? I mean, at what cost? Let us know. Are you up on the day or are you red? Are you still holding your short? Here you go. Now we're pulling back. Here we go. We're getting below the midpoint of the IB. I think you might get this retracement setup now. This is really kind of pushing. Okay, this is going to be key. ES just tapped into this 15-minute bullish gap. This gap has to hold. If the market's going to trade higher, for example, if the drawn liquidity is going to be previous day's high here, this really has to hold. You get an inverse of this. I think you actually push down for midnight. I do. And we do have low resistance liquidity down here. This could be a reversal spot for the time being. I wouldn't count it out just yet, chat. By the way, I will run another giveaway when we hit, can we go for 280 likes? We got to hit 300 daily now, chat. I think we can do it. Exactly. Red currently, all out now waiting. Okay, at least, bro, you know what? You're taking the paper cuts, which is, you know, it is what it is, but at least you're taking profits. You know what a lot of people do when they take these paper cut trades? They then start trading their P&L, and they try to hold their trade that finally starts working out up until they get into profit. You know, they want to get back all of their losses on that single trade. I actually respect that you took your profits, because you could always look for another trade throughout the day. It's only 10:30. That's the way to do that, man. Too many people, they'll fluctuate. They'll be up 3-4R, but because they're only floating around break even or still at small red, they just go, I'm holding this. And all technical analysis goes out the window, and they're just totally trading their P&L. And that's a problem. So I like that you took profits. Look at that. Market tapping into this 15-minute gap. NQ just swept this low. Did ES sweep the low? There might be an SMT here. What time is that low? 9:40. Okay, you have a bullish SMT right here. This could be a long setup, chat. This could be a long setup, honestly. It's a weird spot, but I can see this just pushing right back up. You just had a 1 minute inversion right here, and you created a BPR. This is going to be your line in the sand. I'm going to wait a minute, but I might look for a long up to highs, because I do think previous day's high could be a clear draw on liquidity, but only if we hold this initial balance low. So this is your line in the sand. What I like is that there's a slight bullish SMT right now. ES is inside this 15-minute gap. So remember, we pay attention to what ES is doing. If ES starts to look like it's going to inverse this gap, then there's no long for us. Okay, that level really needs to hold. Listen, market is bullish, chat. Okay, a lot of you guys were trying those shorts. Fair enough. Short is better. Maybe. You do have midnight below. We could target midnight, but you know, once you start getting really close to a draw on liquidity, such as this daily fair value gap, you know, you got to be ready for the market to just want to grind its way higher. And these like slightly deeper pullbacks could be a good opportunity to just follow momentum, follow trend. So I'm not really convinced in shorts yet. I'm open to it, but not yet. I'm logged into my Apex account, so I'll happily take a trade on those if we get something. But I hear you. The shorts could work out. They could work out nicely. You have draws on liquidity lower. Still kind of in like a weird spot. But this 15-minute gap, if this holds up, we're going higher again. Kind of interested in just trying one position inside here with a tighter stop to see if we can get that push. I'd happily take a little paper cut to just position myself at a good price relatively if the market's coming up to these equal highs. I haven't decided yet. Still pushing lower. Thanks for what you said, Zach. At this point, ain't no way I'm getting ripped upside on a short. I'll totally find a way now. Yep. And bro, like, look, it looks, even if it works out, don't feel any FOMO. You did the right thing. Okay. Good thing we didn't take that long. We're waiting for some type of confirmation. Here's your key. Remember, initial balance low is right here, guys. If we break this low, we have an 85% chance that we're not coming back up and the high of day is set. That's really significant, okay? We got 5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. I would wait to take a trade until this 15-minute candle closes, because we want to see if this inverses the 15-minute gap or we can push. So let's just be patient and wait 5 minutes. If ES inverses this 15-minute gap, I actually think I like the shorts down to midnight on NQ, okay? So let's just wait and be patient. There's still a lot of range to capture from here to here, over 120 points. So there's still a trade. This is where patience matters, okay? We're also creating 5-minute bearish fair value gaps in here. So listen, there's displacements happening. There is displacements occurring. This is going to be the 1 minute gap that we're referencing for now. If we inverse, I'm shorting to midnight. Yeah, I respect it. Totally respect it. I may do it too, but I just don't want to get too caught up yet. Where are we at? Did we hit 280 likes, chat? 257. Smash that like button. Let's hit 280. Let's get it. Touch that 1 minute gap, going right back down. Are we in premium of this range too? Where would we even pull it? For this, I would pull it from the high, honestly. Yeah, we tapped premium to the tick. Okay. Yeah, you might get a reversal here. Lowe's might be paying attention to that hourly gap now for his long idea. I still feel like that's a bit low, but it could happen. Like, this is the thing. I don't think I would want to get into a long if we retrace all the way to this hourly gap. I know that's his target, to look for a long. I wouldn't like the longs anymore because the initial balance to the downside is broken. And there's an 85% chance we're not going back up to the high. So we really got to hold these areas if the market is going to go higher. 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. This is going to be key. It's hitting the 786 fib on the, if you're pulling it from here, right? Which is a really good reversal spot because that's deep, deep premium, right? So if the market's not going to hit that draw on liquidity, 786, it even went above 786. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're looking at. This area also lines up with previous day's value area high. You know what I could see happening, chat? I could see NQ ripping a little bit lower to tap its value area high, to bounce to take those equal highs, and ES doesn't take that low, and then we create a bullish S&T. I don't know though. We're really just kind of selling, so maybe this long idea is cooked, which is fine. And we'll play midnight retracement. Yeah, it's make or break here. Facts. Does initial balance work in London? So yes. So Luna, actually, he trades the London initial balance a lot. And Edgefold does have data on the London session IB as well. So I can look that up for you in a little bit. There is data on it. I know it's lower probability. It's not as intense. Like 85% is huge for the initial balance in the New York session. It's not as high probability because it's a lower volume session, but I believe there's still an edge there. I think it's like 70%. It's definitely above 50, so there's edge to it. Yeah, I can see something like this. We'll see. Patience, patience. All right, we'll run the giveaway at 270. So let's smash 10 more likes and we'll run the giveaway, guys. I'll collect names for the giveaway. I know what previous day's POC is, but what is value area high? Do you mean what is the price or what is it, Zach? I mean, I can explain both. So first off, the price, previous day's value area high is right here at 24,611. Okay. I use lighter, like these light dotted lines for the value areas just because I like to keep my chart clean, but it's right here, 24,611. So the value area high and the value area low are the other two key levels on the previous day's volume profile that we pay attention to. So if I pull up a profile, well, let's pull up the volume profile and I'll show you what I'm looking at. Wait, hold on. I think we got to pay attention to this real quick. This is the new gap we're going to pay attention to. I am willing to trade a 1 minute inversion. So I'm going to pay attention to it. Okay. So let's do the volume profile. Value area high, value area low, and point of control. Those are the 3 key levels on a volume profile. I'm going to clean up this chart and I'm going to go over it right now with you. Okay, let's pull up volume profile. Okay, so let's look right here. This is the previous day's profile, right? Because this is the current days. We look at the previous day's profile. So your 3 key levels, we know what the point of control is. This red line right here, this is the area in the chart that had the most volume conducted for the entire trading day. So that price had the most volume transacted right here at 24,442, give or take, right? Now, what is the value area in general? Because we have a value area high and a value area low. If you look at this profile, do you see how there's this highlighted portion right here and this portion is not highlighted? So if we look at just this is your value area of the previous day. So what that means is over 70% of the volume for this day was transacted here in this range. So this range is your entire value area. This is where 70% of the volume occurred. Now the high and low, value area high is literally just the highest point of the value area. So it's where the highlighting stops. So right here is your value area high, 24,610, 609, right where the highlighting stops. Your value area low is right here where the highlighting stops on the lower end of the range. Now, these levels are both important. The point of control is a very important level, but the value area high and low are also just as valuable for looking for bounces, looking for draws on liquidity, giving context into the current price action, all of it. So there you go. Hopefully that explains it. I have videos on this on my YouTube as well. Imagine having the superpower to see the future of trading. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Right down. Look at that. Tap into that 1 minute gap. Pushing. Damn, you might be getting this midnight retracement, guys. Sweet, thanks. No problem, brother. Yeah, if you're using volume profile the way I do, you need to know those levels as well, not just the POC. They're just as valuable. Okay. This wick looks like it's going to get taken, this 623. ES tapping its value area high. Here's a good example of the value area high being a useful tool. Look at right here on ES. The value area high is at 6,691.50. Look what happens. We create low resistance liquidity right here, stacked lows. What happens before this push up? Push down, sweep out these lows, and where do we bounce from? The previous day's value area high to the tick, and then move higher. So it's happening again right here. Right now, buyers are stepping in at the previous day's value area high. I don't like it as much long here as opposed to a long here because now we're creating equal lows, but it's there, okay? And you're seeing a reaction right at that level in real time. Also, you got this 15-minute inverse, so. Still no SMT. NQ holding up a bit better than ES. Patience, chat. It's Monday. Someone let me know when we hit 270 likes. I think we need like 5 more. Yeah, we're pushing for these lows, it looks like. We're pushing. There you go. Man, I'm very torn right now on this market. I'm torn on direction, guys. Ooh, look at that. Bam. No SMT. Look at that wick. Jesus. Can we tap back into that hourly gap? Yep, we came for it one more time. We just filled that gap. This value area highs are lying in the sand. I'm really still torn on looking for shorts. It's just because I see that we created equal lows up here on the hourly. Perfect equal or equal highs, excuse me. Equal highs up on here on the hourly chart. This could be a draw, and we have that daily fair value gap. So I'm just still not extremely convinced that we reverse, even with the midnight retracement setup in play. I don't know if I'm just not reading it right, but part of me still wants to look for longs. I could be wrong. Part of me really just wants to get in a couple micros here. I'm going to wait. That wick is a reminder to always use TPs. I mean, yeah, bro. I never get out manually. I'm always getting out at TP. So I get filled on my limit order. I'm going to try this, chat. I don't know. Something's telling me. See if I can get a fill here. Watch, I'm not even going to get the fill. I like this sweep. Something is really telling me to do this. I think I got to bring this up a little bit higher. I'm willing to put the risk on for this because I'm really at my line in the sand area. Okay. I'm willing to take a loss if I'm wrong. I could very well be wrong on this one. This is like a B setup, B minus. But if we're going to come for those equal lows, we shouldn't push much lower here. We swept liquidity, tapped previous day's value area high, tapped back into that hourly fair value gap. Now, if we have the incorrect draw on liquidity, then we're going to be wrong here. And the draw on liquidity is midnight. But if I'm right about the DOL being these hourly equal highs, then this is a decent spot. Okay. It'd be ideal if this 15-minute gap holds both of these. That's kind of going to be the line in the sand. We also created a little 5-minute fair value gap here. So if we can get a closure above this in a minute and 20 seconds, this will look good. Now targets, you can go for low-hanging fruit, which would be this unmitigated 5-minute gap, or you look for that full move up to these equal highs. You're good, it will work out. I don't know yet. I think it's still like it's worth the risk. Like I said, it's worth the risk here. Could still go either way, but I like the idea of, getting in on this 15-minute candle. And just remembering that we still have this bullish momentum here short term. And there's equal highs now. So Yeah. I don't hate this setup. We already touched the previous day's POC early in Asia session. Like there's no 80% setup with the POC. We have a draw above us. We have a daily fair value gap. We swept liquidity. Here's your Judas swing and your 10 a.m. reversal, right? Like it all makes enough sense to take the trade. We inverse that 5-minute gap immediately. So we have unmitigated gaps up here. Putting a hard stop down here. Doesn't mean I'll let it get that far, but just a hard stop. Just in case anything happens. Ideally, we are not going to push too far back below that inversion. It's a small gap, but it's a gap. It was a 5-minute gap that just got inversed. So ideally, we push now. That's our 5-minute inversion. Always got to stay open to all possibilities, never resting in it's absolutely going to work. Absolutely, man. 100%. I like this so far. I'm even tempted to push for the highs. If we really start to deliver, like I don't see why we'd stop. This is going to be our biggest problem area, this 5-minute bearish gap. But if we push through that, I mean, we're ripping a highs, we're ripping a previous day's high, in my opinion. So there's room to hold this up to the high day, which could deliver us like 100 points. I'd probably close it a little bit early, 100 points right here, if we get there. If we get there. Oh, that's not good. That's way too in the way. It's better. Then what do you think with initial balance setup? So we did break the IB by like a wick, but here's a little helpful piece of information. I don't really like to pay attention to if we just wick the initial balance. I like to see a 5-minute closure. Okay. So we're not getting that. We got a wick. So this could be a sweep. That's kind of what I'm playing here and trying to follow the trend and what I perceive as the draw on liquidity. I am fading the midnight retracements. But we also have data that it's working less often when you're trading down to it. It works a lot better right now, just currently the last couple months when you're trading below it and trading up to it. We know that thanks to some of that edgeful data. So I'm just playing my move. I don't think it's a bad trade. Hey, we got Erkan in the building. What's good? What's up, G? How you been, man? How have you been is the question. We're doing good. We hit 270. Okay, cool. So we'll get ready to run a giveaway. I'm in this trade though. Guys, how about this? How about we just bump it to 280? Can we bump it to 280 real quick and I'll run the giveaway right away? Took along with you, G. Okay, some of you guys are long on me. Yeah, I like this setup. I just got to hold it for now. If we start breaking below the value area high with some strength, like I'll cut the trade. I don't think I'd let it hit this hard stop. This is just there for safety. Attention to the value area high. As long as we don't break below it, we should be all right. You took the same trade. You got in at 655. Okay, same entry as me. You're at break even already though. Okay. You could be safe. I don't like moving to break even too early, but fair enough. Okay. Okay. We should now push for this 5-minute gap at least. And then this is going to be our problem area. Okay. If we start rejecting from this 5-minute gap, that'll be a problem. Let's see. See if we could front run the lows or the highs. Maybe we just look for like 60 to 70% retracement here. Be like at 732, 733. We shouldn't reject yet. We should at least hit this 5-minute gap. So I'm not worried yet. A good place to go break even if you're long from my area is once we mitigate this 5-minute gap, because at that point, if we fall back down, we're rejecting from this gap and we could be going lower for midnight. So I don't like going break even until we take this 5-minute SIBI. Doing well. Good, man. I'm glad. How's the trading going? We got to get you back on stream soon. Low time frame structures look good for the long. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. Let's put a TP in. Let's start moving stops a little bit. We just mitigated that 5-minute gap, okay? So listen, we could get a pullback here. See? And instantly, as soon as we tap this gap, this is our problem area, okay? This is really the moment of truth. If we fall down from here, we're going lower. So I really want to see an inversion. We can get a deep retracement. We can get a deep retracement all the way back to the entry even. But I don't want to see it get much lower than my entry at this point. If it does, trade's kind of cooked. So let's move our stops here below this wick. See how we instantly start pulling back when we finally tap that 5-minute SIBI. My entry price is 24,656, currently floating about 25, 30-ish points in profit. Looking for a bigger move here. If I was looking for 25 points, we'd be out already, which honestly would have been a good TP, that 5-minute gap. But I still think we could do a little bit more. So 1 hour candle just opens. Yeah, okay, that's good. So according to Alex, this hourly candle starting off going lower is good for us because it should create the wick to then go higher. That's I don't use that as much, but I'm gonna, right now it makes sense for me. So let's hope that works out. So this would be like the open, low, high, close. So we want to get filled on the high. Right now, this is good. His thought process, the way it works is the candle is going to create a wick first to the downside if it's going to turn into a bullish candle. So like I said, though, 5-minute gap, this is our problem area. ES also just tapped into that 5-minute gap. See how they're both delivering from this 5-minute gap? Like if we're going for midnight, this is where it has to reject. And so far it's rejecting. See that? We could still be wrong on this. But I don't want to go break even too early and get wicked out. I want to give it a little bit of room. We're only in on a couple micros. We're looking for a bit of a bigger move points wise. So I could afford to let it go below my entry a little bit. Yeah, the overall target for this idea, this trade thesis would be previous day's high, but I don't want to look all the way for previous day's high. I would like to look for a little bit less than that. But yes, in theoretically, if we're going to be right on the draw on liquidity, overall target is previous day's high, but I would really like my hypothesis here is that we just take these equal highs up here. Okay. We left perfect equal highs on the 1 hour. So that's my thought process. We're already above previous day's point of control. We're above the value area high. We left a DOL above. Now, the knocks against this are that overnight session was bullish, which oftentimes New York will erase the overnight session price action, which also, overlaps with the midnight retracement idea. So we are above midnight. We have not retraced to midnight. So this, I know there's people shorting this for the midnight retracement setup, and there's really nothing wrong with that. So we could definitely still be wrong, guys. I'm going to be watching ES here. ES created a 5-minute bullish gap. We get below this on ES. We get an inversion in the next 4 minutes. I got to cut. Which I'm not going to lie, this is not ideal now. we would have liked to see it push. This might turn into a small loss. We also have a volume imbalance here. This is going to be my line in the sand. It's tough structure. Like, because you see this draw, you want to follow momentum, but you also just see so much reason why it could go lower too. Yeah, it's a tough structure to play with. We might have to take a small L. We can't push much lower than this. I got to cut so that it's mostly a break-even trade. I don't take partials. It's just I just don't do it. I don't do partials in my system. But remember the hour 4 formation candle you talked about earlier? Check that. Why? What's going on with the 4 hour? Low, open, high, close, maybe. I was talking about the 1 hour. I don't know. The hourly isn't screaming reversal to me just yet, you know? Yeah, the reason why I don't like partials, and this is just me, a lot of people do partials, they do really well with it. Why I don't like it is because every time you take a partial, you're decreasing your risk reward, right? So let's say you're looking for a 2R trade and you say, I'm going to partial out at 1R or at this area, right? Whatever, from a technical perspective. Okay, now you're holding for that 2R. It's already not a 2R because you had to partial out 50% or something. Now, to make it go 2R, you need, like, it's really just going to become a 1.5R because you partialed, because you took off a portion of your position. So I see so many people do it. They look for they're like, I have 3 partials that I take throughout my trade on this 10R trade. And it's like, okay, by the time it actually reaches your 10R, if it reaches that, with all the partials you took, you're out, you made like 2.5R. Why not just target a 2.5R? See what I mean? So that's why I don't like partials. It just doesn't make sense for me. I feel like for a lot of people, it feels good to take a partial, but most of the time the partial does not really help your bottom line. It just feels good to people. Again, there's people I'm sure who do really well taking partials, but it's just not for me. Just trying to hold this volume imbalance. ES as well. This 5-minute gap is key. We have a minute left. Let's just hope we don't get a closure below this. Let's hope we push. Did we hit 280 likes, gang? Let's see. 280. Where are we at? 277. All right, 3 more likes and we will run a giveaway. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. And again, make sure that you watch tomorrow's stream. Okay, we got a huge announcement. Yeah, we're going to make a new list for the giveaway for sure. Okay. That volume imbalance on the 1 minute held up price. ES, that 5-minute gap holding up price. No inversion here. This is good. Doesn't mean it's not going to go lower, but that's good for us. It gives us 5 more minutes to stay in this trade. Because pretty much I'm going to close the trade if ES inverses this 5-minute gap, because then my idea is over. So now I get to stay in the trade for another 5 minutes or so. We just want that to hold for it to push. My lips are sealed on the announcement. I can't say what the announcement is, but it's going to be big. It's going to be big, chat. Chop, 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 chop. Chop City. Man, that was disappointing. I really thought we had it there. Now it's back at break even. Pretty choppy, guys. Stick with the idea until we're invalidated. Like I said, I do think ES is going to push for these lows one more time. You break value area high. We're pushing for midnight on both indexes. This just makes sense to me. New sponsors, stay tuned for tomorrow. Tomorrow, huge announcement. Huge, man. Huge announcement. Is it only a shame sound? Am I annoying people doing that? That probably is annoying. We hit 280. All right, we can do a giveaway. No reason to close it yet, guys. And 5-minute candle. Let's just hope this doesn't inverse. Test new sound effects for the prideful moments. I mean, I do this one a lot. The explosion. I feel you, though. You're probably right. Chat, do we want to run a quick giveaway while I'm in this trade? What do you think? Giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. What do I think about Donvo? Who is that? Who's Donvo? I don't know who that is. Donvo? I don't see him on X. Never heard of him. All right, giveaway time. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll collect names right now. Okay, trade's coming back. Come on. Give us that push, baby. Push, NQ. All right, guys, we are going to run a giveaway, though, right now. Okay? Giveaway time. To enter into the giveaways, you have to join the Discord. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. If you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream. That's where you'll get access to the Discord invite link. If you're not a member yet, click the link, get verified, takes all of 5 seconds. Here we go. We're pushing. We're pushing. Okay, I'm going to start copying these names while we do this. All right, guys. Ooh. Come on. Do not fail me. Do not fail me, NQ. Push through that gap. Push through the gap, baby. This should still be low-hanging fruit because my draw on liquidity is all the way up here. This is a low-hanging fruit target still. Come on, NQ. Push. That 15 minutes beginning to look good. ES, not as good. Doesn't look as good on ES, but that 5-minute gap still holding. Okay, let me get the giveaway code ready while we sit in this trade. So guys, remember, go to the stream chat and then go down. It's under PFM TV. Go to stream chat. I'm going to create a code right now. Okay, what should the code be? Since we're long, it's going to be long 16. LONG 16. Long 16. I just created the code. You'll see it in there, okay? It'll be right in front of your eyes. It's under Stream Chat. Click on it. It's an entry portal. Click enter and then type long 16. You can't mess it up. It shows exactly what you need to type. Then hit submit. And then click the fire emoji. Let us know you entered. All right, get those entries in, guys. I don't want to move over to the Discord chat because we're in this trade. So I feel like we got to pay attention to this. But there you go. Code is made. I'll collect names pretty soon at like 11:20. So you got 5 minutes. Go ahead, get those entries in. I know. NQ, give us the pump. So slow. So slow, man. Come on. Give it to me. So lame. This 5-minute gap. What did I say about the problem area? It is the 5-minute gap. This is our problem area. Ugh. ES looks disgusting. I'm actually starting to think this might not work. If ES pushes much lower, really we're just using fair value gap to fair value gap. Ideally, we don't push below this gap now. Hopefully this gives us the juice for one more push up. ES is really not doing us any favors here though. ES is not doing us favors. This is what's keeping NQ down. I said if you guys just want a quick in and out trade, take profit at the 5-minute gap. So I hope some of you did that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Kyle Franklin got out at the 5-minute bearish gap for plus 220. Let's go. Nice job. Very nice. Very nice. Good trade. Good base hit. Adik is short on the Russell. Okay. I never look at the Russell, man. The Phoenix is short from 67.23. Okay. Some of you guys are against me here. Let's see who wins. In my opinion, if we don't now push, we're going straight to midnight. Maybe. I think we should be pushing soon if we're going to be right on this. I do somewhat agree. Again, this 5-minute gap is our key. We got to push through this gap. We get through this, you're going higher. I got cooked in London, trying to long, stopped out at 500 before that 250-point ripper. Damn, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really like trading London session. I like Asia for my scalping. London session, I haven't been able to master that one yet. Luna's doing a good job with it. For me, not my favorite session. Yep, Phoenix says we're going lower. Well, it's a good thing you're short, my dude, if you think we're going lower. Grotto's going to long 5 minis to push through the gap. Oh, my goodness. Good luck. I mean, it could work. Here we go. Come on, this gap. See how we use technical analysis, though, level to level? We don't just think, okay, now that I'm long, it must go here. We go level to level. We watch reactions at each level. We go back to ES. We pay attention to what ES is doing. You know, it's not just oversimplified because I'm long, now I want it to go all the way there. Things can change. As more information comes into the market, your thesis can change. This is dynamic. It's nuanced. It's not black and white. Too many people want it to be black and white. For me, this is our problem area. It hasn't given me a reason to close the trade yet, but I am still aware this 5-minute gap is our problem area, and the market could push lower if we can't get above this gap soon. And especially when I look at ES is having a much harder time here. Okay, one of these indexes is going to win. Okay, we're hoping NQ can push ES up and we can get filled. Mike is long from 918. 918? Is that ES? Where's 918? The Glog, you're looking for 279. Are you guys on ES or something? Oh, you guys are looking at the other contract probably. I'm still on the, what contract is this? Oh, I'm on the continuous contract right now. I didn't even mean to be. Okay, I'm on the continuous contract, so we probably have different pricing, but I get it. You guys are long with me. Come on, baby. Come on, NQ. Fill me. Fill me up, NQ. Pause. Pause. I didn't mean it like that. Just fill my limit order, please. Is it better to be on the monthly contract? Hey, yo. Is it better to be on the monthly contract? Yeah, you get more you get better volume, like more reliable volume on the monthly contract. I don't know why I'm on the continuous. That was a mistake. I shouldn't be on the continuous, but it's fine. Yeah, see there. We used it right there, Zach. That was the time to use it. Clip it. Yeah, that should be in a trading book. That's, everyone, like all the pro traders have all these like, corny one-liners and cliches. That's mine. That's my corny one-liner. Give us a hint about tomorrow's stream. I can't, man. I feel like if you know, you know. I'll say this. Some people guessed right. There's people in the chat who guessed right about tomorrow's stream. That much I'll say. By the way, Abby's coming on too. So Abby's going to be on as well. But Abby's going to come on a little bit later. So we have our secret guest who's going to come on at the open. It's going to be dope. Abby, you're going to be, you're coming on to a banger stream. Yeah, it's going to be a banger stream tomorrow. Here we go. Push. I'm not saying nothing. Some people have guessed correct, though. I'll say that much. Hey, there we go. Abby, see, you're a favorite. You're a fan favorite. I'll DM you. I'll let you know, Abby. You'll get the inside scoop. We didn't inverse it yet. Remember, you only get the inverse when you close above. This candle still has 2 minutes on it before it's inversed. Okay, come on. Okay, we should go break even now. Minute 40 left on this candle. Come on. Hopefully we get filled on this 5-minute candle. What's ES looking like now? Okay, ES is looking better. Yeah, I'm break even. Come on. Let's go. We're out. Full out right there. TP hit. W's in the chat, guys. Check that out. 300 times 4 Apex accounts. About $1,200. W trade. Nice. Happy Monday. Look at that move. That was nice. That was a nice trade. Very nice. Who caught that with me? Let me know. Who caught that long, guys? I still think we go higher. But again, that's the low-hanging fruit. Patience does pay, Sakuna. You're right. That was the low-hanging fruit target. Okay, we go to the hourly. I think we should push for these hourly equal highs. And then, honestly, next draw is previous day's high. I did not trade midnight retracements, right? Can midnight retracements still happen? Yeah, sure. But we know, thanks to Edgeful stats, that the bearish midnight retracement setups are working a lot less. Okay, so that's one thing to keep in your minds. Number two, we're just going to clear trending market with clear draws on liquidity. If we go to the daily, we even have a daily unmitigated fair value gap. So there's a lot of higher time frame aligning with the lower to medium time frame for bullish price action, right? See this daily fair value gap right here? This is the external draw, the higher time frame draw. So my target should be low hanging fruit. And it was. Because look, now we're pulling back a little bit. You say we don't get midnight retracement on indexes? We do often. It's one of my favorite setups to take, but I was just explaining why I didn't take it today. That was a nice trade. Hey, what up, Kate? Thank you. Much love. Great call as usual. Appreciate you, Andy. I'm letting one run. Yeah, I think you could still run higher. I think if you're, I would say the way I trade, if you do want to hold a partial, you should be out 80% of your position. But yeah, let the rest run. You could run all the way up to previous day's high or this daily fair value gap today. Could definitely happen. I would be out most of the position though. All right, guys, what a great way to get ready for a giveaway. So I'm going to copy these names for this giveaway. Solid start to the week. So we're up 1,200 on Apex, and then I'll pull up my Tradeify accounts because we're up on those as well from the Asia session last night. Let me pull this up. These were up 386 on my 3 accounts. Remember, we took payouts on these last week. So we got a nice buffer in here, about 7,000 each. And my next target is I think I need to get them up to 160. So another $3,000. So we're just plugging away slowly but surely. Inva, you're up 1K on that. Let's go. Okay, move to break even. Nice. Exercising the hold muscle. I love it. All right, I'm going to collect these names for this giveaway. That long 16 code looks good now. It's a good thing we're using that code on a winning trade. I'm setting up this race right now. All right. 5-minute race cars. 5-minute car race, okay? Hey guys, remember, you want to see me catch trades like that every single day? Go to Prop Firm Match TV on YouTube right here. Make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell. We go live every single day from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern, and we take trades like that every single day live. And then we celebrate with giveaways. Who's better than us? I'll explain the Asia session trades when I get back. Yeah. How many contracts did we have on that? So I had 2 micros on each of my 4 accounts with Apex. So total contract was 8 micros. Total P&L, $1,200. Can I slip you a Venmo to give my car some NAS? Sorry, bro. I don't need it. I just made $1,200. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, if your live streamer will let you slip them some money to win your giveaway, you shouldn't be watching that live streamer. Good stuff. Just subscribe. Let's go. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to run this race. Let's go. And what we're going to do is, this is what we do now. On our breaks, we do giveaways. So we're going to run this car race. It's 5 minutes. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. When I come back, we still got more trades to take. I got more stuff to talk about with you guys. So don't go anywhere. And I still have more accounts to give away. So no reason to leave the stream. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Be right back, and good luck, everyone. right, let's go. Let me get this music back on. Who's the winner? I can't tell who. Let me get this up. Jeremy Morin, 1576. Shout out to the winner. Let me pull up the other stream too. There we go. See, that's a fun way to do a break, right? Let's do the giveaway. Jeremy Morum, 1576. Congratulations. W's in the chat. Congratulations. I still got one more account to give away, guys, so stay tuned. We're going to do it very soon. Let me just add this name. I'll put the winner inside Discord too. Bam. There we go. All right. So let's see where we're at now. Let's pay attention to the market. Go back to NQ. So yeah, see, it's still grinding up. And I do think it's going to continue to grind up. But this is the thing. It's like, I don't want to sit in that much longer because I know that we could start to slow down here. Yeah, I think we're coming up to 760s. But this is just lower stress for me to sit in the trade, hit my low-hanging fruit target, take another trade or come back later. You know, it probably does go to 760s, but how many pullbacks do I deal with? That's what I love about the base hits. Took 5 trades on NQ and all hit TP. Thanks, man. Did I help you with all 5 trades? Dude, that's wild. You must be a real scalper. Congrats, though. 5 dubs is nice. Next time, give the winner who comes in last. Honestly, that's a funny idea. We could do that for the last giveaway. Do we want to do that? Whoever comes in last wins. I'm actually into that idea. That would be hilarious. Hey, Luna in the chat. What's up, my dude? Yeah, we just caught a nice trade. Nope, we got one more giveaway to do. One more. That would be funny. I think we're going to do that. Whoever wins last, whoever comes in last is going to win this next giveaway. That'd be hilarious. Let's do that, but for P&L. Whoever blew the most accounts today, you win. I feel like if I did that, I'd be rewarding bad behavior. You know what I mean? I don't want to reward bad behavior. People would just start blowing accounts. They would buy, you know what people would do? They'd buy 25K Apex accounts for like $5 and then hope that they win a 50K from us or something. Yeah. As far as analysis goes, I do think we grind higher, but I'm probably good. I am going live today, guys, on Killzone. So I'll be live for ASFX TV 1 p.m. Eastern. So like I get off here at 12. I take a little break for an hour and then I go back to streaming at 1 p.m. I'll be live on my personal YouTube channel as well as ASFX TV if you guys want to check that out. I will be live. Also, I am announcing my my Discord probably tomorrow. Was going to announce it today, like, and give people access, but I'm going to do that tomorrow, I think. So I'll probably talk about that some more though on the Killzone stream. Does Apex even pay? Absolutely, man. Apex pays. I got paid out from 12 accounts in December. I took a payout from 3 accounts last week. Apex pays, man. You just got to follow rules. Also, their new plans, they don't deny payouts anymore because their new plan has all very specific rules and their dashboard is automated. So out of all the times to trade with Apex, now is the best time to be trading with Apex. They're still running 85% off as well with code match. They pay. They let you trade 20 accounts and they pay. I promise you. I got paid off 12 accounts in December. My buddy Mark Ross, he took a $40,000 payout on 20 accounts with them. And that was before they made their new plans. They now have 2 different plans. They have a plan with end of day drawdown and a daily loss limit. And then they also have a plan that still has intraday trailing drawdown, but no daily loss limit. Pricing is a little bit different, but still the cheapest in the industry, and you could still trade 20 accounts. And their dashboard, everything is automated now. So if you do hit a violation, you get told through your dashboard. There's no more surprises. If you request a payout, you're going to be paid for it on the new account plans, because the dashboard wouldn't even let you request a payout. Before, it was like there was a lot of nuance to it. Now there's no nuance. It's black and white. Apex, I think, watch out for Apex 2026. They're coming for a lot of points, in my opinion. Remember, code match 85% off. If you guys like what we're doing here, if you appreciate me live streaming every single day, Luna coming on in the London session, we give out our trade thesis. It's not a signal stream. I make that very clear. It's education. This is here to be educational, and I trade live. Not many people that trade live as much and as long as I do or Luna does and takes payouts. I've taken 13 grand in payouts this month alone. All done here. Trades that I take here. Not many live streamers be doing that. Not many live streamers even show you their account balance. They keep everything secretive. They want to be secretive. I'm the exact opposite. Apex Trader funding. Correct. Right here. If you want to find them, you can just type in the website or go here, because if you click on it from here, like if you click here, code match, copy it, it'll bring you right to the website. And then you'll also earn loyalty points if you have an account with Prop Firm Match. You earn enough loyalty points, you'll actually get free accounts back. There's a reward system for using code match. Not to mention, using code match also simply supports the stream and allows us to keep putting out this content completely for free. All right, though, guys. I mean, it's wrapping up. It's almost 12 o'clock. Should we do one more list, or should I just use the current list we have? Like, how many new people showed up? Everybody starts to filter out by 11:30 usually. So I feel like, what's the point of a new list? It's probably all the same people. I don't really think there's a point in doing a new list. Yes, I'm going in that through Prop Firm Match. Let's go. Yeah, old list. All right, we're going to do old list, guys. Everyone's down for current list. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Here we go. Remember, chat, if you miss it today, like if you're one of the couple people who tuned in a little bit late, just remember we are here every single day, 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday, completely for free. And we give out accounts every single day. So just come back tomorrow. We give away, people tell me, so there's one other stream. They say My Funded Futures gives out more accounts. Okay, fine. Other than them, no one gives out more accounts than Prop Firm Match. So just come back tomorrow and run it up with some giveaways. But all right, I'm going to make this list. We're going to do our last giveaway. I think we're going to do the classic good old duck race. Guys, and I'm telling you, do not sleep on tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a banger. Huge announcement. It's going to be great. I'm super excited. You do not want to miss tomorrow. Just trust me. Just trust me on that. Okay. We'll do 60 seconds. Before we run this race, I know some of you are already getting ready to leave. Does anybody have any more questions for me? Any questions on that trade? Any questions on volume profile, initial balance, midnight, anything like that? Just let me know before we run this race. Any technical analysis question, prop firm question? I'm here. Can you explain end of day versus intraday when you are free? I can do that right now for you really quick. So there's two types of drawdowns, right? Intraday and end of day drawdown. In futures, your drawdown is always going to trail in the beginning until you make your buffer. So for example, on a 50K account, your drawdown is going to trail up with your profit until you make $2,000. Once you make $2,000 on a 50K, that's your buffer. Then the drawdown stops and you can build up your buffer. Most of you know this. So the difference though is the way it's going to trail. So end of day trails your drawdown based on your profit by the end of the day. The end of the day being market close, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For example, if you have a 50K account and you make $1,000 on that account, and then the market closes, you have $1,000 of extra P&L. Your drawdown is going to trail up by 1,000 so that it's still 2,000 by the end of the day at 5 p.m. Now, if it's intraday though, this is why a lot of people don't like intraday in the beginning, because with intraday trailing drawdown, your drawdown is going to trail up while you're in that position. So if you're in a long, or let's say you're in a short here on NQ, right? Let's say you're in this short and you're trading an intraday trailing drawdown account. You're short here. You're looking for this move down here. Okay. Let's say this move is going to make you $1,500. Let's say it goes down to here. Your floating equity goes up 1,000. You're up $1,000 in floating equity. But then the market comes back, hits your break even. You might think, okay, whatever. I have a break even trade. No big deal. But if it's an intraday trailing drawdown account, this floating equity is going to be counted and it's going to trail up. So now you have significantly less drawdown if it goes back up to break even. So this sounds really predatory. If people are new to it, they are like, that's crazy. The thing is, if you're trading an intraday trailing drawdown account, there's two things to remember. Number one, you just got to be aggressive and take base hits. You got to be more of a scalper. It's not a good option for people that like to hold their trade for like hours. Number two, you just got to remember that this should only be for a small portion of the duration that you trade an account. You should not be spending 6 months making your buffer. Your buffer should be done, if you're going to trade profitably, should be done in a couple weeks or a week or even a few days. It doesn't and then your drawdown is static. So just think of it almost as like a challenge. Like, FX firms, I always used to use this analogy. FX firms have two-phase challenges, right? Think of futures firms have one-step challenges. Think about it like this. When you pass your challenge, now you have step 2 that you just need to get through that trailing drawdown. You can look at it like that. And the silver lining is that you're trading a funded account though right away. It's really not that hard though. Like intraday trailing drawdown doesn't bother me in the slightest because I don't trade huge size on intraday trailing drawdown accounts. So I'm never concerned about my floating P&L going back on me, or I'm just not trading an aggressive amount of size. So I genuinely it never bothers me. So it just depends on what you want, but that's an explanation. Yes, I do that every day. I send the winning list to the stream, to the support team. I do not need a babysitter. That's hilarious. Dude, you don't need to pay. You're getting my trading knowledge right now. You don't even need to do anything for me. You know what I ask you to do? Just use code match on your prop firm challenges. That's more than enough for me. Hey, Zach, will you send the winners? Yeah, I answered that. Zach, thank you for doing this live trading session because you're one of the best traders I know. Hey, much love, man. Much appreciated. I'm trying. Like I said, I'm not the best trader in the world, but I think when it comes to live streamers, I think I'm out here. I think I'd be proving what I can do. I have a proof of concept and I do it live in front of you guys every day. And I take payouts. You see the payouts. All right. So I do think in that regard, I stand out, but I'm not the best trader. There's people a lot better than me, but we do all right. Most people don't want to know. Most people don't even relate to guys that are like, I made $10 million last year. I'm a much more realistic guy. And I think a lot of people would love to be in the position that I'm in. Where it's like, yeah, I made 6 figures last year doing this. So I bet a lot of people want to do that. And it's a more realistic goal. It feels obtainable compared to someone that says I make $5 million a year, the thing is I'm not far off from a lot of you guys. I just grinded it out and learned and figured it out. What up, Zach? Zach Williamson, what's up? We got a couple Zachs in here. I love it. Zach, what key areas do you look at every day? Volume profile, previous day's value area high, value area low, and point of control, right? I look at fair value gaps, 15-minute, hourly, 4-hour fair value gaps. I look at equal lows, equal highs as a drawn liquidity. Session highs and lows, Asia session, London session, all of that good stuff. I have a YouTube channel that has a ton of content totally for free. I'll link it for you. And guys, again, I'm going to be live today in an hour. At 1 p.m., I'll be live again on stream. I live stream the PM session Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on my personal YouTube channel and through ASFX TV. But I have a ton of free content right here. So click that link if you want to check it out. I just dropped a new video going over $11,000 payout that we recently took. I'm putting out videos every other week now. So twice a month, you can expect a new YouTube video from me on my channel. All right, though. I think we'll run this giveaway. Look at that. That is why I love base hits. How pissed would you be if you're still holding this trade? Or if you didn't at least take heavy partials? Look at that, man. Now, could it still go up? Yeah, but wouldn't this be annoying you? Wouldn't this be raising your cortisol? That's the point, man. When will the main event occur tomorrow? I don't want to miss it. 9:30 a.m. Eastern at the Open. Profit target. So my profit target was around this last 5-minute fair value gap right here, this last imbalance. And really, honestly, my thought process is that the market's going to come all the way up to take these equal highs. So this was more of just an arbitrary area. Like, yeah, this 5-minute gap is in here. So I said, I'll take profit at the premium fair value gap. But also it was just a good, like it was 300 ticks. And my thought process is that we're going higher, that we're going all the way up here. So that's what I talk about with low hanging fruit base hits. It's like I could use an arbitrary number as in 300 ticks for my TP because my trade thesis tells me it's going all the way up to 765. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, that's why there was a premium bearish fair value gap in here. So it makes sense we're slowing down a little bit. I still think we take these equal highs today unless we create some type of SMT divergence. But we'll see. It's pretty rangy right now. So we caught a nice move there. Late to the party. What up, Adam? Yeah, you are very late to the party. Come back tomorrow, brother. Huge stream tomorrow. All right, guys, let's just run this giveaway. Let's get ready to call it a day. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, bro. The duck race is so slow compared to the like cars and the motorcycle. This is so boring to me. Motorcycle is so much sicker. Yeah, ducks are getting old. I know. They're so boring. Look at this. I need like ducks on steroids or something, or ducks on Adderall. I need them to go faster. Yeah, motorbikes are the best. Next up, then the race cars are sick. We should cook these ducks. All right, shout out to the winner. John Fernandez. Congratulations, brother. You just won yourself the last account of the day. GG's, W's in the chat for all the winners. I'll throw your name up here in Discord real quick so people know you're the winner. All right, there we go. Yeah, GG's to all the winners, man. Again, don't worry, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's a huge day. I think we're going to even have more. Most likely, we're going to have more stuff to give away tomorrow, too. So you really don't want to miss tomorrow's stream. Tuesday, big surprise. Do not miss it. In the meantime, though, guys, remember, if you want to get some prop accounts, if you're looking to load up on new plans, always make sure to check out Prop Firm Match. Make sure you're only trading with listed firms so that you don't get scammed. Okay, there's too many scam firms out there these days. Anything listed with PFM has been heavily tested and audited to make sure that they're viable of paying you out. And you can check all of the differences between the best prop firms in the industry. And of course, you get the best discount in the industry using Code Match. Supports us, supports the stream, allows us to keep happening every day for you. But all right, guys, enough yapping. I will be back tomorrow. Same time as always, 8 a.m. If you're up earlier, tune into the London session stream with Luna. That stream has been popping off. He's getting some great views in there. It's on every day, 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. That's when I take over at 8. All right, go guys. Thank you so much. Throw a W in the chat. Peace and love. See you tomorrow.